The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, a blend of the world's choice coffees, which is now so very reasonable in price, present Zazu Pitt, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Hoagie Carmichael, Robert Armbruster, and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici saying hello.
And Charlie McCarthy saying cheerio.
Oh, kind of English tonight, eh, Charlie?
Yeah, but definitely.
I'm saying hello to everybody for Miss Zazu Pitt, whose delightful humor has made her one of our best-loved comedians.
Yeah, every morning she's in my grapefruit.
Yeah, who's in your grapefruit?
Pitt.
Oh, Charlie. And for Hoagie Carmichael, who has a way of writing beautiful songs we never forget.
Aren't you going to say anything about the Chase and Sanborn?
Yes, Charlie, a good coffee.
Well, it may be only good coffee to you, but Amici, it's bread and butter to Bergen and me.
Yeah, to all of us, Charlie, including W.C. Fields,
Oh, boo.
Edgar Bergen,
A mile hiss.
and Charlie McCarthy,
Hear ye, hear ye.
and Dorothy Lamour.
The more I see her, the more I like her.
And from Robert Armbruster, who conducts the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra in the title song from Shall We Dance? With that tune, Bob Armbruster has paid all the initiation fees necessary to make him a member in high standing of our company.
Thanks, Don. You certainly know how to spread out the welcome mat and make a fellow feel at home.
You know, Bob, Charlie was rather surprised when he saw you. He expected to find a real old-fashioned maestro with sideburns and a dialect.
We wouldn't want to break the little fellow's wooden heart, would we?
No.
Oh, so I will speak thick and excitable.
Yeah. Well, the thicker the better, maestro. Well, now we go to work. Oh, the Bergens are coming around the bend.
Oh, Professor Armbruster, I want to thank you. I think it was very nice of you to be willing to sacrifice part of your valuable time to help Charlie with his music.
Yeah.
I'm confident that Charlie has hidden talent.
Oh, the stuff's there. It's mellow, but it's hiding.
Sure, Herr Bergen.
Get a load of that, will
I
you?
shall be happy to help you, my little dumpling.
What have we got here? Take the gum out of your mouth, Professor.
I remember as a little fellow, student days in Vienna. I studied there in Vienna.
Oh, you killed me, Armbruster. You killed me.
Yeah, 12 years in all I have studied, when still I feel that I know very little about music.
Yeah, well, that's the way you impressed me, too.
I studied in Paris and in Moscow and graduated with honors from the Vienna Card Spieling Conservatory.
Oh, did you play contract or auction?
Yeah, and pinochle, and also the violin.
Uh-huh.
And yet I perspired to greater heights. At 21, I studied for 5 more years yet on the violin.
You know, you fiddled away the 5 best years of your life. You know that.
Yeah. How true and all that stuffing.
Yeah.
Now tell me, Charlie, are you acquainted with Mozart and Beethoven?
Well, I tell you. Yes and no. That is, I know them by sight, see. You see, I studied music for 2 years. Same piece, too. Still can't play it.
Well, no wonder you can't play it. You have no heart. You have no soul.
I haven't even got a piano.
But I thought you had a piano, Charlie.
Well, I did have one when things were going a little better.
Oh, I see.
And I was coming along fine, too, Mr. Bergen. I'd finished Mozart, and I'd started on Wagner when the piano went Bach.
Oh, I see. Well, that was unfortunate.
Yes, well, I don't care. They gave me a bad buy.
Yes.
Of course, I gave them a bad check, too.
Now, Charlie, as a student of music, can you explain what is important about the year 1756?
1756. Yes, of course. Yes. Now, don't tell me. That's spoiled it, see. I know it as well as I know my own name. Can't even think of that now.
Mozart was born.
I just guessed it. Mozart was born in 1756.
Very good. Now, what happened in 1762?
1762? Mozart was 6 years old.
Yeah, at 6 years, he gave his first recital. And while still a boy, he wrote 3 great operas.
Yeah?
Can you name them in their order?
Yeah, sure. First, second, and third.
Charlie, you're not taking this seriously.
No.
No.
I think the boy maybe would like music what is more Amerikanischer. How would you like to play the Stars and Stripes forever?
I think it would become very monotonous. I say a verse and 2 choruses is enough of any song. You know, the more I talk to you, Professor, the less I care about music. You know that?
Yes. You will regret this later on, Charlie.
Yeah?
How true, my Wiener Schnitzel. It is a part of life. Every human being wants first food, then clothing, and then music. What do you want, Charlie?
I'll take a corn fritter. Maybe I'm prejudiced.
I'm afraid so.
You see, I had so much of it at school. You know, Professor Bumduster, Rumduster, I played a duet with Skinny Dugan at the House of Correction.
Was it a recital?
No, it was a reform school.
That means that you play in front of an audience, you understand. A piano recital, an organ recital.
Yes, there was a piano recital.
And what did you play?
I just told you I played piano, you
Hot and pepper is so chemical, Nick.
Yeah.
Professor Armbruster wants to know just exactly what you played on the piano.
Oh, so that's it. Well, our recital consisted of Wagner, Mozart, and mistakes. It was a duet, and what a duet that was, too.
Yeah.
We were neck and neck for the first 2 pages, with Skinny Dugan the favorite.
You don't tell me.
We were going along at a nice clip when we passed a sign that said accelerando, see?
Yes.
So we both gave her the gun, see?
Yes.
Well, believe it or not, we went so fast, we went right through the darn finish.
Is that so?
Yes.
Yes.
Skinny fell off the bench, and the end gate fell off the piano. I just stood there and laughed. Play, Professor, play.
Watching the first round of that musical bout, I'd call it a draw. But I'll still bet that Charlie learns music from Bob. When it comes to music, whether it's the slow, melodic rhythm of Stardust or the easy, swinging rhythm of Lazy Bones or Little Old Lady, we have present that modern music master, Hoagie Carmichael. And he's brought us a brand new tune written just for Dorothy Lamour, which she and Hoagie are going to give its premiere performance. And personally, I think it's one of the swellest tunes Hoagie's ever written.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Don. Don't build it up too much. It's just a little ditty I tossed off in a sentimental moment.
A snap, huh? Sentimental moment and bing, a song.
Bing sometimes, Rudy sometimes, a flop sometimes. Who knows?
Songs aren't just tossed off, are they, Hoagie?
Well, sometimes they are, but not often. Not often enough. But take Stardust, for instance.
Yeah, I'll take Stardust anytime. How'd you get that, Hoagie?
Well, I guess it was on July the 29th, 1928 at 11:35 p.m., and I was whistling as I walked across the University of Indiana campus. Then I rushed to a piano, and I played, and at 11:45 I had added this strain. And then, well, let's see, it must have been, about 10 minutes later, I was playing...
And at midnight, you were still going strong,
I certainly was. About 5 minutes later, I had the ending, like this. So you see, it took about 30 minutes to write the entire chorus.
Well, then I shouldn't think it'd be much work writing a song for Dorothy.
Oh, it's even easier with such an inspiration.
Yeah. All right, now break down and tell us how this new tune came along.
And be truthful, too.
Now, look, you got me in a corner. When I was asked to be on this show, I knew I'd need a new tune, and so one night I tried to dream one up. But I fell asleep in the process.
Did I inspire you to fall asleep?
Well, now, Dorothy, you know, I suppose thoughts of you should have kept me awake, but they didn't. And all of a sudden, in the middle of a dream, I heard a bell ring, and I reached for my alarm clock.
Did you throw it out the window, Hoagie?
That's right, Don, but it wasn't the alarm at all. It was the phone, and at the other end was Dorothy.
I know, I get it. When you heard Dorothy's sweet voice, you said, "This is how a dream should end," and from that came the title for this new song. Huh?
If you believe they lived happily ever after, you believe that. I actually said, "Dorothy, call me later. I've got a terrific headache."
Yeah, but 20 minutes later, you had the song.
No, Don, I still had the headache. It wasn't until 2 or 3 days later that I really had the song.
I should hate him for being so brutally frank. But honestly, Hoagie, it's a swell song.
Hoagie Carmichael and Dorothy Lamour sing "This Is How a Dream Should End." Go ahead, Hoagie.
Goodness lies all around me. Good is the way I feel. Beauty and love surround me. How could it all be real? Take it away, Dorothy.
This is how a dream should end, having you here close to my heart. This is how I pictured my romance would be, sweet as the moment when you're kissing me. This is how my wish came true, having you near, never to part. I can well imagine the land of sweet pretend, 'cause this is how a story should be penned. This is how a dream should end. This is how my wish came true, having you near, never to part. I can well imagine the land of sweet pretend, 'cause this is how a story should be penned. This is how a dream should end.
Hoagie's written another new song that we're all going to get in on later. But our special concern at the minute is how to be happy though hot. And since so many of us are looking for the perfect answer, here are some important facts about a cooling, refreshing summer drink.
Iced coffee is in great favor these hot summer days, and if you want iced coffee with plenty of full, refreshing flavor, please don't overlook this fact. Unless you're careful, the melting ice that cools your coffee can make it weak and watery, too. But that's easy to avoid if you'll just make sure you have more than enough rich, delicious flavor to start with. For extra strength, measure your coffee a little more generously than usual. And for extra richness, Always use the blend that gives you fuller, finer flavor. Chase and Sanborn coffee, as you know, is a rich blend of the world's choice coffees, and you always enjoy it at its best, for it's rushed straight from roasting to your grocer, and the date on every bag guarantees freshness and full-bodied flavor. What's more, dating and rapid delivery makes expensive containers needless. Instead, we pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated paper bag. This saving in container cost enables us to buy finer coffee, so you'll get higher quality at a very low price. This rich, satisfying blend is delicious either hot or iced. Enjoy it often. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
We all love Zazu Pitts for his swell sense of humor in the many comedy roles he's played. But in the new picture, 52nd Street, Zazu's very happy because she gets a chance to play a sympathetic part instead of straight comedy. And she's even happier now, for she's going to show her gift for playing warm and human drama as Amanda in Hop o' My Thumb, the wistful story of a little laundry drudge who dreams of the love and happiness she's never known. Miss Zazu Pitts.
Thank you, Don.
Hop o' My Thumb, starring Zazu Pitts as Amanda and Don Amici as Horace, with Dorothy Lamour as Rose and Margaret Brayton as Gertie. It is a hot July evening in the basement laundry where Amanda works. The girls have finished their ironing for the day, and Amanda sits on the table dreaming of the handsome stranger who left the shirt to be laundered almost a year ago and never came back. Amanda's never had a beau to take her out and give her presents, and it makes her sad to hear Rosie and Gertie talking about their plans for the weekend.
Sure, he asked me. We're going to Coney Island to see the fireworks. You and Albert coming with us, Gertie?
I'll say we are. Well, Amanda, got anybody to take you out tomorrow?
Oh, I can't go anywhere tomorrow. Not in my circumstances.
What do you mean, your circumstances?
Oh, well, till he comes for me, you know.
Till he comes for his shirt, you mean? The tall, handsome stranger none of us has ever seen, and never will.
Oh, yes, you will. We have an understanding. When he comes for his shirt, it's sort of a sign. And I shall know bright days are in store.
Look, Rosie, here's his shirt, all wrapped up and labeled. Mr. Horace Greensmith to be called for.
Now, you give me that shirt.
Not till you show us that pin he gave you, the one with the diamonds in it.
All right. I will next week. But you give me that shirt before you muss it. Maybe he'll come for it today.
Okay, take it. Say, when did you hear from him last?
Oh, last Wednesday. No, it was Tuesday.
But you ain't seen him again.
No, but he's going to send me something nice. It's a heirloom. What you wear in your hair at the opera, terrare.
A terrare?
Oh, I don't believe it.
Oh, yes, it sticks in your head with spikes, and it's got diamond stars all around, just like a crown. And it glitters split to bind you.
And then he's going to marry, I suppose.
After he asked my father.
Oh, you're just a workhouse girl. You never had no father.
You find somebody to take you out tomorrow, Amanda. Then maybe we'll believe you. Come on, Gertie, we gotta go.
Don't forget, Amanda. You're going to show us one of his presents. Hey, Rose, wait for me.
They might have asked me to go with them. They might have. But nobody ever does.
Hello, Shrimp. Where's the old lady who runs this place?
Oh, Mr. Greensmith. I thought you was dead.
And why should you think I was dead?
Oh, it's like one come back from the grave. But I shall be all right in a minute.
Yeah, we'll make it snappy. How about the shirt I left here? Have you sold it or lost it?
It's all right, Mr. Greensmith. It's been took particular care of. Look, here it is.
Why, good heavens, did you wash it only yesterday?
Oh, yes, Mr. Horace. I've washed it every week since you left, so as to have it ready for you.
Well, for the love of Pete. Hey, look, you don't think I'm going to pay for all that, do you?
Oh, no, Mr. Greensmith. We thought we'd never see you no more. You've been away most a year.
So I was dead, was I? And the shirt was a souvenir? Now, who in the places wanted a souvenir of me? Not you. Say, look, who are you anyway?
Oh, I'm an orphan, but I don't say so to the others.
The others? You mean to say there's any more here like you?
Oh, no, I don't think there's any others anywhere like me.
No, I bet there aren't.
Of course, I'm not very tall. We don't grow much in the workhouse. But most of them large girls is fickle. Don't you think so, Mr. Greensmith?
Ah, no girls is any good. I found that out.
Oh, Mr. Greensmith, you ain't married, are you?
No, not me. I know too much about it.
Oh, I'm so glad. Are you in love, Mr. Greensmith?
Hey, cut it out, will you? I came here for my shirt, not to jaw about my love affairs.
I want to know particulars.
Well, I'm not in love just now. Now, what do you think of that?
Oh, I expect lots of girls are in love with you.
Oh, sure. Certainly, I can hardly get down the street. There's so many of them.
You wouldn't say I was pretty, would you, Mr. Greensmith?
Oh, I really haven't thought about it.
You wouldn't think about it, would you?
Well,
But looks ain't everything, are they? Some of them pretty girls ain't really very nice. Mr. Horace.
Yeah?
Do you know?
What?
Oh, I can hardly tell you. But all the girls who work here say you're in love with me.
What? Me in love with... Good heavens.
You know girls will talk, Mr. Horace.
You mean to say a bunch of girls think I am... Oh, that's rich.
Oh, I hoped you wouldn't laugh, Mr. Horace.
So I'm in love with you, am I? Well, look, come on, Shrimp. Climb up on this table so your loving husband can give you a kiss.
All right. Help me up.
What? You mean to say you really think I'm going to kiss you?
I should like you to kiss me, Mr. Horace.
Well, I'll be... Hey, wait a minute. Take it easy. Slow down, will you?
I haven't told you all yet. You see, nobody ever gives me nothing. So I told the girls you gave me things, like diamonds and jewelry and watches.
So, they think I've been giving you presents, huh? You made a nice mess of things, haven't you?
Well, since you ain't dead, couldn't you go on saying nothing and let me go on pretending?
I certainly could not. Say, you've got a nerve.
It wouldn't cost you nothing. I thought you might oblige a lady. Oh, don't you see? I got nothing, Mr. Horace, nothing.
Oh, come on. Now, quit crying. You don't need to drown the place out. Tell the fool girls whatever you like. I don't care. But give me my shirt, will you?
Then I shan't have anything to remember you by.
Well, I don't know. Look, kid. Here's a present for you. My tie pin, 42-karat gold, diamond-mounted, pearl center, emerald border, encrusted with rubies, 69-cent special. There you are, my dear.
Oh, Mr. Horace.
But now we're quits.
I did want something to show the girls, and it's lovely. Oh, it's lovely. But it means you're going away forever. Couldn't you keep it and not go?
I should say not. I've got to go right now. The quicker the better, if you ask me.
I could carry the shirt for you, Mr. Horace. It's a real nice strolling in the summer evenings, and it would be no trouble.
You mean we could go for strolls every evening, huh? Is that what's on your mind?
Oh, yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Yes. And what would my friends say?
I wouldn't mind, Mr. Horace.
Yeah, but what about me?
I shouldn't expect you to marry me.
Oh, thanks. Much obliged, I'm sure.
I didn't even dream you'd marry me, really.
Hey, look here, kid. I'm going to talk to you like a father. You're putting your money on the wrong horse. I'm straight. But if you was to talk to some guys like this...
Oh, but I wouldn't.
If you go walking with me, what'll the other girls say? You don't want to lose your character, do you?
I wouldn't mind.
Well, for the love of Pete, you don't seem to mind anything. I suppose all the other girls are going out tomorrow since it's a holiday, hmm?
Oh, yes.
And what about you? Hasn't anybody asked you? Haven't they?
Nobody's asked me. Never. I see 'em all start out with their fellows every time. Oh, it don't matter, Mr. Horace.
Oh, sure it does. Say, look here. Suppose I take you tomorrow.
Do you mean it?
What, didn't I say it?
Oh, Mr. Horace.
All right, then. It's settled. I'll call for you at 9 sharp tomorrow morning.
You won't change your mind? Can I tell all the girls?
Oh, you can tell the whole world if you like.
Oh, won't the girls stare? Not one of them's got a fella like you. You'll be here at 9? That's when the others go.
Oh, you mean the others start from here?
Yes.
Oh, let me see. 9 o'clock, yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Listen, no. I think we'd better meet at the drugstore on Elm Street, huh?
Elm Street? Way down there?
Well, what's the matter with Elm Street? Everybody knows the drugstore. It's a good place to meet, isn't it?
I should have liked them all to see me going off with you. They'll never believe me otherwise.
Oh, Elm Street's much more convenient.
Yes, there won't be the crowd there is here.
Oh, that's it. We don't want crowds, do we? Now, be sure and be there at 9. I'll pick you up. You could stay in the drugstore, couldn't you, and come out when I whistle?
Oh, yes. I needn't show myself till you come.
Oh, that's fine. Tomorrow at 9, then, Elm Street. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Oh, Mr. Horace.
Yeah?
I can't go after all.
Well, what do you mean you can't go? Just a minute ago, you were dying to have somebody take you out.
I've just been pretending all this just to see what you do. You see, my people wouldn't let me go out with strangers.
But you said you haven't any folks.
Oh, none of that's true. I've been very strictly brought up, and so I'm very much obliged to you, Mr. Greensmith. I mustn't accept your kind invitation.
Well, for the love of Pete. So you made a fool out of me, huh? All right, girlie. You just wait till I bring you more washing to do.
Now, don't be angry. You know it's a relief.
What? Why, what do you mean, a relief?
Not to have to take me out. A little hop of my thumb like me and having everybody laughing at you and asking what it was and where you'd picked it up and why they hadn't drowned it when it was born.
Hey, look, now, cut that out, will you? Whoever said I felt like that?
Mr. Horace, may I keep the tie pin?
Why, sure, you can keep whatever you want to.
Well, I suppose I ought to spurn it, but I can't. I'll keep it.
Go ahead and keep it. Keep it for your great-grandson.
Mr. Horace, will you say you ain't angry before you go? Just to show there's no ill feelings.
Say, let me look at you. Oh, now listen, kid. Don't cry.
Oh, don't let me go.
I guess we wasn't made for each other, little... What did you call yourself? Oh, a little hop of my thumb. But you're a game little kid. Come on. Give us that kiss I asked you for. Hmm?
Oh, Mr. Horace.
There. I'm going this time.
Oh.
So long.
Mr. Horace. He kissed me. He kissed me.
Thank you very much, Zezu, for a swell performance.
And thank you, Don, for one of your own.
And remember, Zezu, you have a date with Horace McCarthy in a little while. So if you want to do some nose powdering, now's your chance. As Robert Armbruster conducts the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra in 2 lively continental hits. First, a little bit of Spain and bullfighting, El Relicario, and then a breeze from the Riviera and some fast foxtrotting. My Temptation.
The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Zazu Pitts, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Hoagie Carmichael, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra and Don Amici continues in just a moment.
Oh, my. Trouble. Life is earnest, but oh, so sad.
Why, what's the matter, Charlie? You sound as if you'd lost your best friend.
Oh, it's not me I'm thinking about now. This time it's a change. I'm thinking about Miss Pitt. Oh, poor little Miss Hopper, my son. Wasn't that sad? She couldn't even get the man who wore the 14.5 shirt. Oh, that's sad.
Oh, Charlie, I think you're wonderful.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this?
A love.
Oh.
Life for me is nothing but unrequited love.
What again? Oh, poor sister. Say, but I know a man who's just crazy about you.
Oh, dear me. Is he alive?
Yeah, well, sometimes I wonder, have you met Mr. Bergen? Well, there is a very lonesome man.
I can understand that.
Yeah. I happen to know that he likes you. You could make him very happy, but he's so timid, you know. You'll have to be very forward.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I'm too backward to be forward.
Yeah. Huh? As a matter of fact, Miss Pitts, he really is in love with you. He's nuts about you. Go ahead now. Fess up, Bergen.
Now, what do you mean? In love, too timid. What is this?
I knew it wouldn't work. I never have any luck.
Oh, Mr. Bergen, are you going to stand there and deny that you weren't reading love lyrics last night?
Well, I was, yes.
Oh, how I enjoy poetry.
Oh.
I have written poetry.
Uh-oh.
Some of it even rhymes.
Yeah.
It's called To a Lover and His Sweetheart.
That ought to be good, yeah.
Oh, you two are both so one-ish, like a double, yet a single. There is duo, still it's one-o, like a vision in a dream.
Think you got something there.
Well, just what in heaven's name is that?
It isn't much good. It's free verse.
Free, you wouldn't be able to give it away. Tell her about the one you wrote, Mr. Bergen. It's just about as good.
No, really.
Oh, come on.
No, it was just a silly...
Oh, come on now. Come.
No, I'd rather not.
Oh, come now. You want to be coached now?
All right, then. It was just a simple little thing.
Oh, that's clear to see.
Your hair is like the clouds in a storm-tossed sky.
See, that's nice.
The blue of the Pacific is in your eye.
That's the left one, you know, the good one.
Oh, isn't that sentimental?
Yes. You can have your kingdom, your dukes and earls, but give me your teeth. They're just like pearls.
Boy, that's really dynamite there. Take him out and show him. Go ahead. All right. Huh? There's more. It gets worse as it goes on.
Your lips are like petals
of a hothouse bicycle. All right. Well, that gives you a fair idea how Bergen writes. Now, don't you think Zazu would make someone a very sweet wife?
Oh, I certainly do.
See? See? Well, then what are you waiting for? There you are. Now let me set the wedding date.
Wait a minute here.
Oh, my, this is so sudden.
What's the matter? What kind of a man do you want?
Well, I think he should be rather, sort of, kind of, in a way.
Well, that's Bergen. You can't describe him. That's Bergen. Have you ever known real love, Zazu? You know, real love?
Well, in a way,
Now, don't beat around the bush. Come clean now. Don't you believe marriage is a wonderful thing? Zazu?
Oh, indeed I do. Mm-hmm. I think love is just lovely and so romantic.
Isn't that Ducky? Yes, and she bakes a mean hunk of donut, Bergen, too. Yeah. How about it, Zazu?
It's not that I couldn't be very happy with Mr. Bergen, but...
Well, then what more do you want?
Oh, well, I don't think my husband would like it.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, by the way, how is he, Zazu?
Yeah, how? Say, wait a minute. As Dan Cupid, I'm stupid. Truly on this requited love.
There's a song going around and around in my head, and I like it so much I can't stop listening to it. And I'd like to have you listen with me to I Hum a Walk. I hum a walk
When you come to me on a night like this, I hum a waltz. Whenever I thrill to your kiss, the music plays, you're in my arms, and as we dance, we find that we're dancing to paradise. If only you will hum it too, then I'll know the answer divine, for it tells me that you will be mine. When you come to me on a night like this, whenever I thrill to your kiss, the music plays, you're in my arms, and as we dance, we find that we're dancing to paradise. If only you will hum it then I know the answer divine, for it tells me that you will be
Like a threatening storm that never breaks, like a bolt of lightning that never strikes, like a clap of thunder that grumbles and mumbles and rumbles, and boom, look at the rainbow, W.C. Fields. Well, how you feeling, Don? How you feeling, Bill?
I'm feeling all right, Bill. Which one am I?
I don't know. I guess you're you.
I don't feel so well, Don. On my way over here, a little nipper tried to set me on fire.
Is that so, Bill?
Yeah, I struck a match and tried to burn my nose. Mistook it for a firecracker.
Oh, well, that's an awful way to celebrate the 4th, Bill.
Yeah, it's even a terrible way to celebrate the 1st. My brother was shot on the 1st, Don.
Oh, he was, Bill?
Yeah, trying to open his own safe.
Well, how was that?
He thought it was his own safe. He walks in his sleep, you know. He went over to the bank and started monkeying around. The constable on the beat shot him. He immediately rushed my brother to the morgue.
Do you mean the hospital, Bill?
You want me to tell this story, Don?
Oh, sure, Bill. All right. You mean the morgue?
Oh, now you're going to tell me what I mean.
Please, Bill. Will you please go on?
Then please be quiet, Don.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Your brother walks in his sleep and he was shot by a policeman.
Oh, you know the story then.
No, Bill. I don't know the story then, and I don't know it now. Now, please, will you go
listen?
on, Bill? All right, sure, Bill.
All right. My father was summoned immediately to the cemetery.
Oh, are we in the cemetery now?
No, the morgue.
Well, Bill, please, let's keep this thing straight. Your brother and your father were...
Why do you take such a keen interest in my family affairs, Don?
Well, I mean nothing personal, Bill. I'm just interested in your story, that's all.
Oh, so you're not interested in my family at all? Just want me to tell about them. Then you go and gab it all over the country. Is that the idea?
Oh, now, please, Bill, I'm exhausted.
Would you like a little drink? I have a couple of bottles of scotch here. Always carry 2 quarts with me for medicinal purposes, Don.
Of course, Bill.
Yeah, I don't want to make the judge and the doctor look bad.
Yeah, but look, now, Bill, where were we?
I don't know. I forgot. There's absolutely too much argument going on here. Fish, flash, fluke, flounder. I'm continuing my column, Don. I nearly forgot all about it.
Yeah, flounder, fluke, flash, flash. We're off again, boys.
Flash, flash. Fluke, flash.
Flash. Whoa, wait a minute, Bill. Here's Charlie.
Oh, that little rat's in again.
Hello, sweetheart.
Go away, you lowest form of plant life.
I just came here to bring you a great admirer of yours, Miss Zazu Pitts. She's
Go
got
away,
a crush on you.
Go away, you attract ants.
Well, I'd rather have my aunts than your uncles.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Mr. Fields. This is a reunion for me.
Now, quiet, please. I'm talking about my column.
Oh, Mr. Fields, how do you get your wonderful news?
I ride horseback through Hollywood, side saddle.
Oh, isn't that nice?
I like to weave in and out amongst the automobiles and frighten the chauffeurs the way they used to frighten the horses in the early days.
Oh, say, that's a great idea, Bill.
Yeah, fish, flam, fluke, flash, fish. Went to Paramount today.
Went where, Bill?
Paramount.
Bill, please.
All right, make it universal. You got me so mixed up now, I don't know whether I'm drinking Paramount coffee or making Chase and Sanborn dated pictures.
All right, Bill, all right. Go on.
Went down to Paramount and asked the various stars and executives and pickets as they entered. If they knew anyone who was going to have a baby. They didn't seem to know, or they would have at least answered me. Surely, Sly.
Wait a minute, Bill. You know Miss Pitts, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Zuzu.
It's Zazu.
All right, I'm writing a column. Do you know anybody's going to have a baby?
No, but I have a little son who's crazy about you.
Oh, that's fine. Dismiss it. Crazy about me. Fish, flash, fluke, an open litter, the Pusey de Pusey, the great French French actress. You're getting me all mixed up now, Zuzu. Please keep quiet.
It's Zazu. Isn't he a comical man?
Cease there. Move over, Zulu. You're crowding. You're putting a hand... Go away. Move over. Go away, Zulu. An open letter to Pusey de Pusey. You were walking on Hollywood Boulevard last week when 2 honest working men carrying their kettles greeted you as you passed. Cease again. Howdy, Toots, they shouted.
Oh, how shocking.
Just a minute, Don. Bear with me. An open letter to Madame de Pusey. You arched your eyebrows, pointed your retoussé nose to heaven, and walked even faster, drawing your silken French frock tighter about your slightly plump figure.
Oh, I just love French frocks. When I was in Paris...
Oh, will you keep quiet, Zulu?
It's Zazu.
Why don't you go and sit over there and be comfortable? Take a fan. Madame de Pusey, one of these gentlemen were street cleaners, as you claim. They may not have the suave manner of your French Parisian boulevardier who shouts ooh la la at the slightest provocation.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
I'm sorry I started it.
Oh, how romantic. How I wish I was back in Paris now.
So do I.
Why, Mr. Fields, do you really mean that you wish I was in Paris?
Anywhere in Europe will do. Fish, flash, fluke, fleek,
Fleek, flag, flesh.
Fish means soul flit. Still have soul.
Don't interrupt me again, please, Zulu.
It's they
What?
do.
Oh, I know it. What if these American gentlemen do sweep streets? Their honest hearts are made of gold.
How true. And the way they charge over there is something terrible.
Don, why don't you take her away? Will you please be quiet, Zulu? Madame de Pusey, why don't you invite them to your suite in the hotel? Ask them to have some of your French petit de foie gras with moutarde.
That's goose liver with mustard.
Oh, will you please keep quiet? Give them some frog's legs.
Do you like frog's legs, Mr. Fields?
I never saw one with a good pair in my life. Go over there. Go over there, Zulu, and lie down the bass drum until they start playing something.
Oh, thank you.
Madame de Pusey, give them some cheval rôti.
And what's that?
Roast horse. They will be only too willing. Will you stop asking me questions, Zulu? Nobody knows what I'm talking about now with all these interruptions. This was a swell column when I thought of it this morning. What was I talking about, Don?
Pusey de Pusey.
Oh, thank you, Don. De Pusey, de Pusey.
Oh, excuse me. Wouldn't it be funny if she had a daughter named Kitty de Kitty?
Be much funnier if I took the tube and crowned you with it. Go ahead and scratch yourself. They will be only too willing to listen to reason. Go easy, Pusey de Pusey, until at least they have seen the test. And I don't mean you, or who, or what have you. Now, have you anything to say, Zulu?
Well, who do you mean, Bill?
Oh, fish, flash, fluke, flounder, fish, flash.
Oh, Mr.
I'm too tired.
Do you know what my boy always says about you?
It doesn't matter, Zulu.
The name is Zazu.
All right, Zazu, but don't be so aggressive.
My boy is always talking about you, Mr. Fields.
Still doesn't matter, dear.
I told him the other day, if you're so crazy about Mr. Fields, why don't you go and live with him?
Oh, you did you? What is she getting up to now?
What do you think he said, Mr. Fields?
I haven't the slightest idea, and I don't care.
Well, my son said, not without you, Mother. He always wants to go someplace.
I can tell you both where to go.
Oh, dear, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just have to go through life the victim of unrequited love.
Well, don't count on me for any help.
Even in the picture 52nd Street, which I played in for Walter Wanger, made over at United Artists...
Paramount!
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get in on this, fellas. Will you? 20th Century Fox.
I sing a little song in 52nd Street.
I wouldn't care if you sang it in 14th Street.
But, Mr. Fields, well, I'm going to sing it for you now.
Don't do me any favors.
Oh, we'd love to hear it, Miss Pitts, wouldn't we, Bill?
Speak for yourself. This is interfering with my Fields Finds Fun with famous film folks in Hollywood.
Yeah, well, we'll take that later. All right, Miss Pitts.
It's called 23 Skidoo.
I
This
still
is
don't
the way
want
it
to hear
goes. I had his picture in my locket.
Whose picture? What's
A
he talking
photograph
about?
that he had sent. His loving letters in my pocket. How I adored this handsome gent.
Is she singing or
And
sobbing?
there was I to meet him where the swans are on the lake.
I've got a
He
great
know me
swan
by
story to tell you, Don, when she gets through with this trash.
Yeah, Bill. Now, go on, Miss Pitts. He'd know me by...
He'd know me.
Yeah.
He'd know me by a parasol of lace.
Parasol of lace. That's funny. They're out of style. They went out with the lace pantaloons.
When suddenly a cabbie stopped.
She means chauffeur.
Oh, dear, I'm afraid the song will be spoiled.
If you don't want to spoil it, what are you singing it for?
My heart began to quake, and there we stood at last, face to face.
Imagine him
Face to
looking into
face.
her face and her looking into his face. I'll bet it was a standoff. This is terrible.
All he said was 23 Skidoo.
My kingdom for
I
a
mean,
giant
if he
Roman candle right
Said
now.
that to me. There was I expecting I love you. That he said 23 Skidoo.
Well, say, that's cute, Bill, isn't it?
Don't consult me. I might be prejudiced.
Underneath my ostrich feather hat.
Rather unfortunate you weren't underneath the ostrich.
Underneath...
This is impossible to follow, Mr. Amici.
Why? What's the trouble, Bob?
Either Mr. Fields stopped spouting, or Mr. Pitt stopped screeching, or I stopped playing.
Oh, if we'd stop playing, she might quit, too. Who is that Eskimo?
Why, that's... Bill, that's our maestro at the piano, Bob Armbruster.
Oh, yes. Hi, Bob. I remember when he used to play an organ.
Yeah, you said it.
Whatever became of the monkey?
Well, if you want to come back, just say the word.
I left an opening for that one. I'm glad they didn't hear it.
All right now, Miss Pitts.
My beaver moth.
Beaver Moth
My
reminds me of my
beaver
poor old grandmother. She used to be the bearded lady in the circus, Don, a rustler. They called her Grandma Dean.
I
What
had
is
saved for
slipping?
weeks to buy them new. But he said 23, skidoo.
23,
I said
skidoo.
skidoo.
He wanted you to stand to take it on the
I
line,
said
plain as I
skidoo.
do. Will you please go away?
I said
Fish,
skidoo.
flags, Louis,
Place,
flags,
23
flags.
Skidoo. Thank you,
Grand,
Miss Zazu
true.
Pitts, and thank you very much, W.C. Fields. Remember, the next time you're uncomfortably warm, you'll be very glad to know these facts about iced coffee.
If you want iced coffee to be more delicious and more refreshing, be sure the melting ice doesn't thin out the flavor and make it weak and watery. You can easily avoid that if you do two simple things. Make your coffee a little stronger than usual, and be sure to use the blend that gives you the extra rich flavor you need. Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This superb blend of the world's choice coffees always comes to you at its very best. For our dating plan and rapid delivery system, guarantee freshness and full flavor every time. This system also makes expensive containers needless. Instead, we pack this marvelous blend in the economical dated bag and use the saving to give you finer coffee at a lower price. Try this rich, satisfying blend. It's delicious either hot or iced. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
A short time ago, Hoagie Carmichael told us how he was inspired to write his songs. Well, here's another brand new one written with Stanley Adams, which was inspired by a very dear and close friend, an old felt hat, and written especially for us. So here we go. I love you like my old felt hat. Oh, it's plain to see that you comfort me. I love you like I love my pipe and baccy. Took a look at you and my heart went wacky. Think of how a bee loves buzz. And a hungry fly loves an apple pie. I love you, baby, just like that. Like a horse in the stable loves his oat, and a Tammany hauler loves to vote. But if you're not impressed with that, I love you like my old felt hat. I tip my hat to you, Dorothy. It's your turn.
I love you like my old chapeau. Oh, it's plain to see that you comfort me. I love you like I love my puff and powder. Took a look at you and my heart beats louder. Think of how a cow loves moo, and of Crosby who loves to boo-boo-boo. I love you, baby, just like that. Like a lone little shepherd loves his sheep, and the guy in the center loves to sleep. I think it's mighty time, you know. I love you like my old chapeau.
Well, it's your hat, Hoagie. Go on, put it on. Don't kick the hat, Charlie. There may be a brick under it.
I love you like my silk hat. Oh, it's plain to see you're the tops to me. I love you like I love to tease me. She took a look at you and I yelled, she's peachy, just like Willie Fields loves Spike. And a taxi cab loves passing lights. I love you, Dottie, just like that. Like a lonely old miser loves his dough. Like a bald-headed bachelor loves the front row. But if you're not impressed with that, I'll never tell another lie.
Love you like my old felt hat.
Oh, it's plain to see that you comfort me.
I love you like I love my puff and powder. Took a look at you and my heart beat louder.
Think of how a bee loves buzz and a hungry fly loves an apple pie.
I love you, baby, just like that. Like a lone little shepherd loves his sheep, and the guy in the Senate loves to sleep.
But if you're not impressed with that, I love you like my old pal Pat.
Well, there always must be an au revoir, and I'm saying it now for our guests, Zazu Pitts and Hoagie Carmichael, and for our regular company, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster. Next Sunday, we shall have as our special guests Gladys George and Ray Middleton. We'll all be looking forward to meeting you again, so until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Heard on this program were I Hum a Waltz from This Is My Affair and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels. The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, a blend of the world's choice coffees, will bring you next week Gladys George, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Ray Middleton, Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra, and Don Amici.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend that is scoring such a tremendous success year after year, present Nelson Eddy, Wendy Berry, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Robert Armbruster and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici, greeting you for Wendy Berry, the charming young English actress who does such great work in the new picture Dead End, and greetings, too, from Dorothy Lamour and W.C. Fields.
Ah, Beauty and the Beast, huh?
Beauty and the Beast. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy and Robert Armbruster. And, of course, we all spread the welcome mat out for that grand singer who joins our regular company, Nelson Eddy.
Oh, boy, Nelson Eddy, huh? We're making some brand new friends today, huh?
Yes, Charlie, all of us like to make new friends, and that certainly goes for Chase and Sanborn.
How true, how true. But tell me, Mr. Amici, what kind of a fellow is Nelson Eddy?
Oh, that should be easy for Sherlock McCarthy.
Well, no clues, Amici?
Yes, here's a real clue to work on, Charlie, for Nelson Eddy is going to sing his first song for us, Vincent Youmans' stirring Great Day. Nelson Eddy.
When skies were dark came Noah's Ark, amen. When lions roared came Daniel's Lord, amen. Lord, help those who pray, and on Judgment Day, if you believe, he shall receive you, amen. When you're down and out, lift up your head and shout, there's gonna be a great day. Angels in the sky promise that by and by there's gonna be a great day. Gabriel will warn you some early morn, you will hear his horn. Roast beef, toast, and it's not not far away. Hold up your hand and say, there's gonna be a great day. There's gonna be a great day. There's gonna be a great day. Gabriel will warn you some early morn. You will hear his horn. Rooty-tootin', it's not far away. Hold up your hand and say, there's gonna be a great
That was a mighty thrilling send-off you gave us, Nelson.
Thanks, Don. Does that pay my initiation dues as a regular member of the company?
Oh, it does more than that. Makes you most honorable honorary member. Your hat's in the ring.
Yeah, that ring business kind of worries me a little, Don.
Why, Nelson?
Well, when you mention ring, it somehow brings to mind Bill Fields and Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah, it does, it's it.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather be in a neutral corner when those two start their wit battle.
Well, step into the neutral corner, Nelson. I know that both Charlie and Bill will postpone any battles to hear you sing The Hill's the Home.
All right, thanks, Don.
My prairie home is beautiful, but I miss the broken skyline that I know. I look in vain for rivers and for lakes, but over all my heart at sunset aches. The hills of home, the hills of home. The everlasting hills, how firm they stand. Their mighty summits graced a Titan band, uplifting hoary forests to the blast. When Indian summer's golden glow is past. Oh, hills of home, the hills of I know them, love them, see them once again. Their cloudy summits veiled in misty rain, or softly, dimly blue, or capped with snow. I'm homesick for you, mountains that I know. Oh, hills of home, the hills of home. Oh, hills
Once again, Nelson Eddy. But look, you'd better watch out because I see that third-degree look in the eye of Detective Charlie McCarthy. My guess is that our favorite bad boy is still intent on getting the lowdown on you. But Edgar Bergen has Charlie under control as usual, so let's see what Charlie's up to. Say, Edgar, what great mystery is Charlie working on now?
Well, how about it, Charlie?
Huh?
Are you still the great detective, or are you making plans now for another birthday party?
Well, I'm still a detective.
I see.
Yes, I'm trying to figure out where I got some of those birthday presents from.
I see.
Yes, sir. At least I found out it was Fields that sent me that bottle of furniture polish.
I see.
Yes. It was 2% alcohol. It was cut when I got it.
Yes.
I didn't even need a chaser.
I see.
Was I sore?
Well, now, Charlie, remember, that's just a little prank.
Yes, of course, yes.
You must accept that in a spirit of fun.
Yes, of course.
Yes. And if anyone should offend you,
yes,
remember that there's a pleasure in forgiving.
There's a what?
I say there's pleasure in forgiving.
Oh, that's nice. That is nice. Yes. I'm awfully glad you said that, Mr. Bergen.
Are you?
Yes, because I'm in trouble.
Oh, I see.
I'm in trouble. Would you forgive me for a mistake, Mr. Bergen?
Right. Yes. But, yes, of course. But you haven't done anything, have you?
Oh, no. No, but just suppose I should, see?
Yes.
Let's say I should suppose I should borrow your car, see? Let's say.
Mm-hmm.
And, let's just say I should scratch the fender, see? Let's say.
Yes, I see. But you didn't, did you?
Oh, no. I'm just, let's saying.
I see. Well, of course, that's all right.
Yes, I thought that was it. Yes.
Because, you see, my car is still in the garage.
Yes, it was. What's that? I mean, let's say it is.
What's that? I mean, it is. It is, yes. Well, it better be.
Yes.
Now, don't tell me, Charlie, that anything has happened to my car.
No. You're making it difficult. Mr. Bergen, it's only right that I should tell you.
Yes.
Now, do you want my story or the truth?
All right. Charlie, I know you're only kidding.
Yes.
Because my garage is locked.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Uh-huh. Well, you see, I was walking past the garage, see, and I knocked on the door. I'd snitched the keys. I'd pushed the door. The door was open, and I walked in.
You did?
Yes.
The door was open?
Yes, it was.
It was?
Yes, it was. After I pushed it in. So I said, maybe someone has been monkeying around with a car. Just like that.
Yes.
And then I looked around, but it was all right.
Yes.
Up to then.
Yes. Now, Charlie, you didn't take that car out, did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I see. Why did you do that?
Well, I tell you, Mr. Bergen, you've been looking so puny lately.
Yeah.
I decided for your good I would drive out in the country.
I see.
And get some goat's milk.
You mean you took my car to get some goat's milk?
Yes, that's what I did.
I see.
I hope you're not mad.
No. You driving my new car?
That's what I did, yeah.
I see. Do you know you might have had a wreck?
Oh, that is not at all impossible. I speak from experience. Now to go on with the story. Remember, you said it was a pleasure to forgive?
Yes, that's right.
Mr. Bergen, would you like to be awfully happy? No.
Now, don't tell me, Charlie, that you...
Oh, no. But I wouldn't say that, no. But even if I had, the car was ready for a trade-in, wasn't it?
No. Why, what do you mean? That car's only 2 months old.
Yeah.
Why, you can't tell the car from a new one.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you can. Hardly looks like a car at all.
Charlie, I'm very proud of that car.
Are you?
Yes.
Still?
Yes. It performs beautifully.
The steering wheel doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work? It was all right last night.
Oh, well, that was last night.
Yes. How long did you have it out?
All day.
All day?
Yes.
My goodness. Did you run into friends?
They weren't exactly friends. But we did exchange names and license numbers.
I think I'll hear from them. Yes. Charlie, you don't mean to say that you're in trouble.
I'm going to confess. I might as well break down. The car did.
Yes, I see. Well, young man, you better tell me just exactly what happened.
Yes.
And be quick about it, too.
Well, here's how it happened. It was coming along, and the car crowded me over, see?
Yes.
And then there was another car coming towards me, see?
Yes.
And they came closer, and... Oh, you know how crazy some people drive.
Yes.
Well, that's how it happened.
I see. Well, what happened?
Huh?
What happened to the car? Now, don't tell me that you've scratched that paint job on the fenders.
On the fenders? Yes. I regret to inform you there are no fenders.
Then you crashed?
I didn't miss him.
Well, where's the car?
I got the horn in my pocket.
Were you driving alone?
No, Skinny Dugan was riding in the rumble seat. He was playing rear admiral.
He was. And where is Skinny now?
I don't know. The last time I saw him, he was flying south. I think he has an uncle in Dallas.
Well, young man, you certainly have made a mess of things.
Yes.
Is this car still on the road?
No, it isn't there now.
I see.
It's been taken.
Oh, so it was taken?
Yes.
Did you report to the police?
No, they took it.
Oh, they took it. I see. Well, is it a total loss?
No. I still have the horn.
The horn?
It still goes beep, beep.
It does?
Yes.
Beep, beep. Yeah. Do you know that horn was a $95 French four-tone horn?
Yes, I know. It used to go boo, 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 boo.
That's right.
But now it goes beep.
I see. I don't understand that.
Well, after all it's been through, it's lucky to go beep.
I see. Charlie.
Uh-huh.
Charlie, come here.
What?
I want to talk to you, Charlie.
What?
Come here, I want to talk to you.
Now, Mr. Bergen, I'll pay you back.
Listen, Charlie.
No, I'll pay you back. I'll give you my stamp collection. No.
Well, with Charlie, a chasing moon is only an intermission between cooking up new schemes. So we rush to take advantage of it and turn to Dorothy Lamour. Over at Paramount, they've been making a new picture in Technicolor, a romance of the sea called Ebb Tide. And Dorothy introduces its beautiful title song, Ebb Tide.
Watching an ebb tide roll out through the sea. Silver sails were out on the blue. You gazed at the ebb tide, but I gazed at you. Then all at once I felt the lure of your charm,
As you may know, there are actually hundreds of different brands of coffee on the market. Here are some facts to help you make a wise choice.
Wherever you shop, you're apt to find a dozen kinds of coffee to choose from, and you want to select the one that gives you the most value for your money. Everyone knows that milk, butter, and eggs are better fresh, and so is coffee, for coffee is also a perishable food. When it's fresh, it has a full, mellow flavor, a rich, delicate aroma. But when it's old, it develops a bitter, rancid taste. So any blend tastes better fresh, and the most delicious flavor of all comes when you get a really fine, balanced blend fresh from roasting. Recognizing this fact, Chase and Sanborn now deliver their superb blend of coffee fresh from roasting to grocers everywhere, using the great fleet of 3,500 high-speed automobiles that deliver Fleischmann's fresh yeast every day. From our many great ovens, kept constantly warm and fragrant with the roasting of choice coffees, these cars rush Chase and Sanborn dated coffee to your grocer. And every pound bears the date of delivery, your guarantee that it is freshly roasted. Besides assuring freshness, dating and speedy delivery give you another advantage. They make costly containers needless. So this finer, fresher coffee is now packed in an economical dated bag. And the resulting saving goes to give you richer, higher quality coffees at a low price. Try Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Notice the unusual freshness of this coffee. Golden brown and fragrant from the roaster at the peak of its flavor. Enjoy this superb blend often, either hot or iced. Buy a bag tomorrow.
Only once in a while does anyone really live a fairy tale. But Wendy Berry is one of those lucky few. For Miss Berry had no idea of becoming a picture star until one day Alexander Korda discovered her lunching in a London hotel and put her in his picture, King Henry VIII. Now Miss Berry is in Hollywood giving us one fine performance after another. For us, she turns to light comedy to play the bride-to-be in John Kirkpatrick's A Wedding.
A Wedding, with Wendy Berry as Alice and Don Amici as Bob. The scene is a room in the country home of Alice's parents. The time, an evening in August. Bob is searching frantically among the toilet articles on the bureau when Archie, his best man, dashes into the room.
Say, Bob, you better hurry. You haven't got much time.
I know I haven't, but I can't find my collar. But look out, it may be on the floor and you'll walk on it.
You know, I don't like this wedding. Things aren't running any too smoothly. If they'd only let me handle things. But that aunt of Alice...
Listen, don't say anything about Alice.
I'm not saying anything about Alice, but I've been best man 9 times.
Well, I've been bridegroom only once, and that's plenty for me.
Say, what's the matter with you? You are nervous, are you?
Of course I'm not nervous, but I'll never be there on time if I don't find a collar button. You haven't got an extra one, have you?
No, but there's a lot of other little things I can do for you. Want me to fix your buttonhole for you? You got a pin?
No, I haven't got anything. Now, don't bother with it. Look, go get me a collar button. Look in Jeff's room and Henry's room. Look everywhere, will you? Will you?
Shut up. There's somebody at the door.
Oh. Well, see who it is and tell him to keep out. I've got to look under the bed here.
Who is it? Bob said...
Oh, hello, Archie.
Oh, gosh, it's Alice.
Is Bob dressed?
Oh, yes, but...
Oh, but Bob, where are you?
Oh, don't bother me now. I've got to find...
Oh, heavens. What is he doing under the bed? Is he trying to hide?
Shh. He's a little nervous.
What on earth is he nervous about? I'm not in the least bit nervous. Bob, what on earth are you doing under the bed?
Oh, I was trying to find my collar button.
Well, aren't you glad to see me? How'd I look?
Oh, all right.
Well, you're not very enthusiastic for an eager bridegroom. Listen, Bob, do you care if I don't obey you?
Obey me?
Well, yes, in the ceremony. You know, nowadays you can leave it out or you...
Oh,
you can...
leave it out. Leave it out. It doesn't make any difference to me.
Oh, well, it does to me.
Oh, Alice, I didn't mean that. What I mean is, of course it makes a difference if you don't want it in. Here, kiss me, will you?
Oh, Bob Tisdale, look what you've done. I worked an hour to get those orange blossoms on right, and... Oh, dear, now I have to do it all over again.
Alice, I'm terribly sorry, but I don't... Oh, all right, don't listen. Archie, look. Are you going to get that collar button, or do I have to go down there and get married in front of 200 people with my collar ends waving in the breeze like a sailboat, huh?
Now, shut up, Bob. Sure I will, only don't get so jumpy. I know it's the first time,
The first time? How many times do you think I'm going to get married?
How should I know?
Well, I'll tell you, only once. That's all, just once.
Well, you never can tell. But I hope you and Alice will be happy and all that sort of junk.
Junk? Well, Why, don't you believe that Alice and I were absolutely made for each other?
Now, listen, you'd better get dressed. Does Alice know you're always late for everything?
I'm not always late for everything, but I'll never get married if
you don't find your collar button.
Yeah.
Well, what did you do with it? Hey.
Well, I put it right here on the bureau. I put it right here.
Yeah, well, now, look out. You'll break something. Here. Take this collar button.
No, I want my own. The collar button manufactured for every male child born in the United States, and I want mine.
Here, are you going to take this collar button of mine, or aren't you?
No, I'm not. And if I don't find my collar button, I'm not going downstairs. I'm just not going to get married without it.
Now, here, you pig-headed mule. You're going to put this on if I have to throw you on the floor and nail it to your Adam's apple.
Hey, let me go. You don't. I'm not going to get married, and nobody's going to make me. So what do you know about that?
Shut up. Somebody will hear you.
Bob, just what was that you said? Archie, will you be good enough to,
get out? Oh, sure, Alice, sure. But here, make Bob take this collar button. If you can't, nobody can.
Well, Bob,
Hello, Alice.
what did you mean by screaming that out in the hallway?
I didn't scream it in the hallway. I was in here.
Well, everybody heard you. Didn't you want them to hear?
No, of course I didn't, Alice. You
what
know...
will people think?
Oh, they won't think anything. Besides, you care too much what people think, Alice.
Oh, I do I?
Oh, no, I mean, dear, that I...
Just because I didn't want everybody in the house to hear the bridegroom say he wanted to jilt me?
Quiet. Everybody didn't hear it. I don't want to jilt you. I love you.
Oh, you couldn't love a woman and treat her this way.
Oh, darling, you can love a woman and treat her anyway.
Not me, you can't. And let me tell you something, Bob Tisdale. If there's any jilting to be done, well, I'll do it.
But look, there isn't any jilting to be done. What would I want to jilt you for?
Well, that's what I can't possibly imagine. Maybe it's because I care too much what people will think. Why should I care what those ill-mannered friends of yours think anyway?
Now, listen, Alice, my friends are all gentlemen, and I don't see what right you have to bring them into this.
Well, one of them nobody needs to bring in. He just butts in.
Who?
That Archie person. He has Aunt Julia nearly crazy.
Well, your aunt doesn't know how to run a wedding.
You leave my family out of this, do you hear? What does Archie know about running a wedding?
Oh, nothing at all. This is only his 9th time as best man.
Oh, a professional. How much do you pay him?
Well, Alice, what are you doing in here? Oh, Bob, dear, aren't you ready yet?
Oh, Bob's always late, Aunt Julia.
Why, I am not.
Why, yes, you are, too. You know you are. Whenever luncheon's announced, you're always in the bathtub. Or at the country club. Or in Detroit.
Well, don't try to correct his faults in these last few minutes.
I was almost ready, but I lost my collar button.
Oh, well, here's Archie's collar button. Take it.
I don't want his. He's only got one.
Well, you mean to say he offered it to you and you refused it? Well, of all the stupid, silly things I ever heard.
It wasn't stupid, and it wasn't silly.
Bob, Alice, it's almost time to start the ceremony.
Well, I'm all dressed. It's the groom that's holding up the parade. It's the groom that has...
Oh, for heaven's sake, be quiet. Really, I can't do anything with you. I'm going to speak to your father right away.
Well, I guess you heard that, didn't you?
Heard what?
Your family can't do anything with you. I wonder if I'll be able to.
I doubt it very much. Can't even take care of yourself. Oh, Bob, why didn't you bring a collar button to the wedding?
I did, but I lost it.
Well, then why don't you send someone out to buy one?
At this time of night, everything's closed. Oh, why didn't we get married in the daytime like everybody else?
Well, because I like to get married at night, that's why. It's different.
There, now you've said it. It's different. And you'd rather be different than right or president. I don't see why you wanted to have the wedding way out here in the country.
Well, what was your idea, to have it in a department store? Well, it's my wedding and not yours. And I'm having it out here because I want to. Because I live out here.
Yeah, then why do you live out here?
Because my father does.
No, you don't. Your father hates the country, but you've got soft, soaping ways. You can just wrap him around your little finger. I've heard you say so yourself.
Yes, and I've heard you say it was cute the way I wrapped him.
Well, it was cute when he was the wrapping paper. But now it's going to be me.
Oh, dear, I'll never be able to do anything with you. You're too pig-headed.
Yeah, well, anyway, I'm not conceited.
Oh, I'm conceited,
Oh,
am I?
yes, you are.
Oh, and I have soft, soaping, pussyfooting ways.
Yes, and you're just about the most sarcastic person I've ever met, too.
Well, you're stubborn, mule-headed, and about 40 minutes late for everything. And I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
All right, don't.
Bob, Alice, hurry. I want to start the wedding march.
Aunt Julia, there isn't going to be any wedding.
Oh, you poor dears. You've had a little spat. Come, Robert. Come, little schoolboy. Kiss the little schoolgirl and make up.
Oh, you're wrong, Miss Grayson. This is a man-sized row, regular husband and wife stuff. Didn't think it could ever happen to Alice and me, but it did.
Oh, come now. People are waiting. Oh, it's Lohengrin. It's the wedding march. Oh, that fool Archie person has started the musicians, and now he's... Oh, what'll I do?
Alice, I'm awfully sorry about it all.
Well, so am I, Bob, but...
I really love you, Alice.
I really love you, Bob, but... Oh, well, here we are.
Yes, but just exactly where are we?
Well, at least we're better off than if we'd waited until it was too late. We know the truth about each other and, well, that we wouldn't get along.
It seems to me that's the very reason we would get along.
I don't understand.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't be getting married because each of us thought he was buying a package of pink popcorn with a price in it.
Oh, no, we certainly wouldn't, would we? It'd be more like buying a piece of merchandise that the clerk in the store admitted was slightly faulty, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's it, exactly. What do you say? Shall we?
Shall we what? Get married? Bob Tisdale, are you crazy?
Oh, but I really love you, Alice. And remember, we're absolutely wise to each other, so we won't be able to get away with anything.
Well, that'll help.
Are you game?
Shake.
Shake? Oh, this is no time for shaking. Here. Oh, now I've gone and messed up your old orange blossoms again.
Oh, muss them up again. I don't care.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, children, what's happened now? Well, are you or are you not? Stop kissing and answer me. Heavens, there's Lohengrin again. Oh, I'll start the bridesmaids downstairs.
Bob, you know you still haven't fastened your collar, dearest.
Haven't I, darling? I'll do it right now.
Oh, take your time, dearest. I don't mind being late. And don't use Archie's collar button if you'd rather not, dear. Just tie a handkerchief around your neck. I don't mind what people think.
Oh, no, I'll use it. I don't mind using Archie's collar button, darling. Thank you, Wendy Berry, for a fine performance. And we'll be meeting you in a less tempestuous mood a bit later on. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Wendy Berry, and Nelson Eddy continues in just a moment.
It's gonna be a great day. Oh, a great day. Oh, it's gonna be a great day on the hills of home. Oh, Mr. Amici, Nelson Eddy sings like a bird, doesn't he? But what kind of a bird is he?
Well, you're about to find out, Charlie. Nelson, since you're going to work together early and often, I want you to know Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
I've looked forward to meeting you, Nelson.
All right, swell of you to say that, Edgar.
Step aside, Bergen. Let a man get in on this. Oh, Mr. Eddy.
Now, Charlie, please, huh? You're liable to give Mr. Eddy the wrong impression.
Am I acting too sweet?
No. Nelson, this, of course, is Charlie McCarthy.
Of course. How do you do, Mr. McCarthy?
Oh, it's Mr. McCarthy, is it? He's giving me that, is he? Oh, Mr. Eddy, you know, I sing, too.
You do?
Yes. But you don't have to worry, because they fixed it so that I sing after you, see? I'm pretty tough to follow.
I'm glad they protected me, Master McCarthy.
Yeah, oh, it's Master now. I'm getting younger by the minute. Mr. Eddy, have you been listening in to our show?
Oh, yes, I never miss it.
Oh, you do, uh-huh. Well, is there anyone on the show? Any little fellow or anybody you listen to particularly?
Well, yes, I listen to the entire cast, Charlie.
Uh-huh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, you know, I'm in the cast, you know.
Yes, I guess you are.
Yes. You guess I are, yes. Well, you must have heard me, I guess, huh?
I guess I did.
That's nice. Not sure, though, are you?
Yes, I've heard you. I'm quite sure.
Uh-huh, yes. Well, it's nice to be positive. Must have made an impression. You wouldn't by any chance run into a compliment around here, would you?
Charlie, maybe you'd like to have me tell you what I really think of you.
I don't see how you can avoid it now.
Frankly, Charlie, I've heard lots of radio programs, and I've listened to many great comedians.
Oh, Mr. Eddy.
And I've heard you, too.
Yeah. Oh, you have? Should I thank him for a crack like that, Bergen?
Scott.
I'll fix that guy. I'm going to flaunt my girl in his face. Oh, Dorothy.
Yes, Charlie?
Dorothy, I want you to meet Nelson Eddy. Mr. Eddy, this is Dorothy Lamour. I might add, she's a bit that way about me.
Yes, Charlie, yes, I see, yes. But she makes up for that in so many ways.
Yeah.
Her beautiful eyes, lovely hair.
What a line, what a line.
Mr. Eddy, you say such sweet things. You've always been one of my screen favorites.
Thank you, Dorothy.
If I wouldn't be presuming, I'd like very much to invite you to a little dinner party at my home after the show.
Uh-oh. Watch her turn him down. She's got a date with me.
Oh, I'd love it, Nelson. I'll be there.
Can't trust anybody around here. Dottie, do you really mean you'd break a date with me?
But, Charlie, how can I refuse Mr. Eddie? He says such nice things.
Oh?
You don't say such sweet things to me anymore.
Oh, I see. Well, can I help it if Bergen is slipping in? Well, McCarthy never loses without putting up a fight. Look here, Eddie.
Now, look out, Charlie. He's pretty tall.
Don't worry, I'm not going to strike him. I'll kill him with conversation. Mr. Eddie, you know, they've signed me up for pictures.
Oh, so you're going to work in pictures now, Charlie, huh?
Yes. You work in the cinema, too, don't you, Eddie, huh?
Oh, yes, I do, Charlie.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir. Watch me fix him out here. Since your success in the movies, tell me, how does it feel to be so famous?
Oh, well, Charlie, I don't know. I just don't know how to act.
You're telling me, Well, you're not looking for a chauffeur, are you? Have you got a new car or a car at all, mister?
Yes, I've got a new one. Yes, indeed. And I am looking for a chauffeur.
You are looking for...
You know of anybody that...
I've only started on you. Yes, I can drive. I can drive, yes, and if you just give me the keys, Eddie, I'll be glad to help you out. I'll fix that guy. I won't even bring the horn back.
Well, Nelson, you've certainly left Charlie up in the air. And while young McCarthy is trying to decide just where he stands, Robert Armbruster and the orchestra play a new popular tune that tells of a young lady down by any old mill stream, the miller's daughter, Marianne.
Ladies, the transcontinental yacht race for the Chase and Sanborn Coffee Cup is on. Everyone is tense. Here's the starting whistle. And here comes the challenger and the challenge. The world's hardiest skipper, W.C. Fields. Well, how you feeling, Bill?
I feel very nautical, Don.
Oh, I see. Nautical but nice, huh, Bill?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think of the international yacht race, Bill?
Well, it turned out just the way I planned it, Don. Harold sent me a telegram.
Harold sent you a telegram. Harold who?
Harold Vanderbilt, of course. Here's a telegram, Don. I'll read it to you.
No, don't bother, Bill.
Oh, thanks. I will. Dear Captain, that's me, Don.
Yes, Bill.
Quote, we need a hard blow to get us over the line ahead of our dear cousins. And as you are the biggest blowhard we know of. Wonder what it means for that, Don.
I don't know, Bill. I haven't the slightest idea.
Neither have I.
Go on with the telegram, Bill.
Oh, yes. Quote, come pronto. We need your help. Unquote. Signed, Bandy.
Bandy? Well,
Yeah.
You're very friendly with Mr. Harold Vanderbilt, huh, Bill?
Oh, yes. Harold and I are as close as 6:30.
Close as 6:30, Bill.
Make it 3:15.
Say, this is very interesting, Bill. Tell me just what happened.
Well, as soon as I got the wire, it flew right to Newport.
Well, did you fly by airplane, Bill?
Do you know another way to fly, Don?
Well, no, Bill, no.
Oh, all right, then. Let's make it an airplane.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bill. What happened then?
I immediately proceeded to the slip, then to the sloop.
Yeah, Bill, you went to the sloop.
Yeah, no sooner got on board the Ranger than Harold said to me, call me over to the rail, Don.
Yeah.
Says, let's repair to the cabin. I want to talk to you about trimming the sheets. I says, pay no attention to the sheets. I'll probably sleep on deck anyway. Just throw a sail over me.
All right, Bill, go on.
Harold says that's a lot of bunk. You know, the boat is 135 feet long overall.
Yeah, I see. That is a lot of bunk.
Yeah.
What did you say then, Bill?
Oh, I could hardly talk. I was laughing immoderately. I fell downstairs laughing.
The companionway?
The companionway. What's the difference? I fell downstairs. Then a terrible thing happened, Don. Bang! We were off like a flash. Flash.
Well, Flash, you were off.
Yeah, to a false start.
False start, Bill.
Yeah, it wasn't the gun we heard at all. Somebody had opened a fresh quart. I threw the ship into reverse and we skidded back into the pier. I said, put on the chain.
Put on the chains, Bill.
Yeah, it was very slippery. One of the sailors fell overboard. He yelled at the top of his voice, says, I can't swim. I can't swim.
Well, what did you do, Bill?
I yelled back, neither can I, but I'm not bragging about it.
Well, he wanted you to throw him something, Bill.
Yeah, I threw him an anchor.
Oh.
I could see him through the porthole. It's right there at the bottom of the ocean.
At the bottom of the ocean?
Yeah, and he had an anchor in his arm. He yelled, if I don't, somebody don't come down and help me, I'll drop the darn thing.
Yeah. What did you say, Bill?
I don't know. I forgot. It was awfully funny, though. The crew screamed with laughter. I wish I could think of it now. I need a good gag here.
Now, Bill, wait a minute. You say someone opened a quart of whiskey, you got a false start, and threw the ship into reverse.
You quote correctly, Don.
But how could you throw a sailing ship into reverse?
You want to hear the story, Don?
Sure, Bill, I do.
All right, then.
Okay, Bill, go ahead.
We opened a fresh quart of rye.
Oh, now, look, Bill, with such an important race going on, did Mr. Vanderbilt object to you drinking so much whiskey?
Oh, later on, Don, he suggested that I shift to port. Lighter beverage, I'm waiting. Hal says, keep your eye peeled, Skipper. We just missed that last bar on our left. I said, I'm not in a hurry. We'll stop on our way back. Then Tom yelled over.
Tom who?
Tom Sopworth with...
Why, his name isn't Tom Sopwith, Bill.
No?
It's T-O-M Sopwith.
I suppose T-O-M spells cheek.
Well, no, it doesn't.
No, do people come up to you and say, hello, D-O-N-A-L-D?
Pardon me, Bill. Go ahead.
All right. Tom yelled over. It's too rough for sailing today, feels the old thing.
Oh, he did? Well, what did you tell him, Bill?
I said, don't blame me for the rough water. Britannia rules the waves.
You certainly had him there, Bill.
Yes, I did, Don. Then our boys began singing Yankee Doodle's Going to Town.
Were the English boys singing too, Bill?
Oh, yes. They sang that old British folklore song. It's the codfish in the sea that makes the sea so salty. We didn't get home till late that night.
Yeah, go on, Bill.
One of the sailors was very sick. He leaned over the rail. He looked at me and said, is the moon up yet? I said, if you swallowed it, it evidently is.
Bill, just a moment.
Yeah.
Look, here's Nelson Eddy and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, a new team, eh? Has Nelson Eddy taken McCarthy's Bergen's place?
Well, no, he isn't taking Bergen's place. He's just here to say hello to us, you know?
Hello, Mr. Fields.
Oh, hello, Charles. Hold still for half a tick, will you?
Dude. Why do you stare at me that way, Mr. Fields?
I'm just wondering how many ping-pong paddles I could carve out of you.
You know, Bill, you shouldn't get such silly ideas into your head.
No, that's right. It wouldn't even make a good pair of shoe trees.
Yeah. There he goes. There he goes again. I'll clip that guy. I'll mow him down.
Go away. Go sit in a post hole.
Bill, wait a minute. You know Miss Wendy Berry, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Wendy.
It's Wendy. It's Wendy, Mr. Fields. Wendy.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is, dear. We haven't had a blow like this for over a fortnight. What do you think of the Ranger beating the Endeavor in the yacht race?
Well, you can say as you like. The Endeavor is best.
Oh, yes, yes. By the way, Miss Barry, how is Jack?
You must be thinking of Elaine Barry, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, it's Elaine Barry, the Shakespearean actress.
Are you British, Mr. Fields?
No, I was born in, come closer. I don't want this to ever get out.
Oh, no. I shan't tell anyone.
Shan't. That's wonderful. I was born in Philadelphia, PA.
Is that Philadelphia, Pa?
Yeah, Philadelphia, Pa. Portland, me, and Kansas City, Mo.
Kansas City, Mo. Oh, I suppose that was named after a little Jewish chap.
Wasn't named after an Eskimo. Kansas City, Mo is Hollywood Cal's brother. Have you ever been to Chicago ill?
Oh, yes. I was in Chicago very ill.
Frightfully ill, were you?
Yes, frightfully.
You don't understand English at all, do you, dear?
Yes, certainly. Although I was born in Hong Kong, China.
Oh, I thought there was something screwy here. Hong Kong, China. That's fine. If I give you my laundry today, could you have it back Saturday?
Oh, Mr. Fields, you're so clever.
Who told you I was clever, dear?
All your friends say you're clever.
Darn it, I told them not to tell you. Do you know, Wendy, England and America have been arguing about my birthplace for years.
I know. Over there, they claim you're born over here. And over here, they claim that you were born over there.
Oh, very good, Wendy, very good. How do you like America, Wendy?
I beg your pardon?
Never mind, don't tell me.
I love America, Mr. Fields. Why, do you know that ever since I came over, I've been learning what you Americans so naively refer to as English?
Oh, it's quite a study, dear.
Yes. I'm gradually losing every trace of my English accent, don't you think?
Yes, one would never guess you were English unless they heard you talk.
Say, Bill, you ought to hear Miss Berry swing an American popular song.
I should, eh?
Oh, and how? All right, Wendy, go on. Go to town.
This is an old American ditty, Mr. Fields. I hope you like it.
I think I will.
Bye-be-fi, sir. You've got the cutest little bye-be-fi, sir. Zaz-zoo, zaz-woo. Bye-be-fi, sir.
Just a minute, Wendy. Over here we have a quaint way of pronouncing bye-be-fi.
Oh.
We say baby face.
Oh. Yeah, well, I can say baby face, but then it won't rhyme with the second line.
What's that?
There is no other dear to take your place, sir. Bye-be-fi, sir.
I say, take your plies. Gold wouldn't do, I suppose.
No.
You need plies. I once heard a very lovely English ballad, dear. Perhaps you know it, Wendy.
How does it go?
Goes like this. When my apron strings hung low, you followed me ran through sleet and snow. And my apron strings won't me.
Oh, that's marvelous, Bill.
I'm not finished, eh? You passes me by upon the street.
Beautiful, beautiful, Bill.
I wish to goodness my nipple was full.
You'll never beat that, Bill.
And bouncing about on his four-balls knees.
Just a minute, Bill, just a minute.
Wait a minute,
hold fire.
With a whipping, yellow band. It's more of a woman's song now, and I got a cold. I slept in the yard with the gate open.
Oh, Mr. Fields, that was too marvelous. You know what they're telling about Gracie Fields?
Yes, what should I have said, no?
Well, the Archbishop of Canterbury
No relation to the Archbishop of Canterbury, is he?
One and the same.
Oh, there's two of them.
Yeah. Well, no. Now, Gricey.
Gricey. You don't mean Gricey Hallen, do you, dear?
No, Miss Fields. I mean Gricey Fields.
Is it a long story?
No.
Oh, good. Go ahead.
Well, the Archbishop of Canterbury
And prison again, eh?
Well, yes, he asked Gricey Fields if she was any relation to the great W.C.
Nix, there's a censor over there. What did Gricey say, dear? Hurry.
She said, go lice your boot.
Oh, that's wonderful. It's getting very deep. That's the darndest thing that Gricey said, yeah.
Yeah, Bill, that was awful clever, wasn't it?
Yeah, one of us is in a hurry. I got to dash off and have some tea and crumpets, a little strawberry jam, some Scotch haggis.
Oh, before you go, Mr. Fields, may I tell you something that has been on my mind for the past fortnight?
Oh, we'd love to hear it, wouldn't we, Bill?
Speak for yourself, Don. But it's been on your mind for a fortnight. Go ahead, Wendy.
Listen, punk. Get this straight.
Oh, they crossed.
Ah, so a button on your lip.
Come on, swing it, sister.
After taking a slant at that beak of yours, Bill, I'd like to borrow your nose for a port light on my yacht.
Charlie McCarthy in silken frock.
Ah, pipe down. Pipe down. Do you smell any trouble around here?
Dear, I don't smell anything.
Well, if you don't smell anything with that nose, then nothing smells.
Look out, Bill, she's
catch
after
the
you.
ranger, and Barry isn't going to catch
Oh,
the
give me
field,
room.
you know.
I'll slay that guy.
Can't wait,
English,
baby.
I'll show him.
And thank you very much, Company J. Field. Here's some valuable information which affects your own daily life and has proved worthwhile in millions of homes all over the United States and Canada. Presenting some important facts about Chase and Sanborn.
Freshness makes a tremendous difference in the flavor of coffee. A blend that tastes rich and delicious when it's fresh can have a bitter, rancid taste when it's stale. Freshness counts. And that's why Chase and Sanborn give you a superb blend that's guaranteed fresh. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee. Better coffee at its best. To deliver this fine blend fresh to stores everywhere, we use the same great fleet of high-speed automobiles that delivers Fleischmann's fresh yeast to grocers every day. A nationwide system that's unique among commercial organizations and paralleled only by the United States Mail. These trucks receive Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee from one of the great roasting ovens and rush this superb blend, fresh and fragrant, straight to your grocer. The date of delivery, clearly marked on every bag, is your guarantee that the coffee is freshly roasted. But this system does more than assure freshness. It enables us to pack this superb blend in a money-saving dated bag, and the saving on container costs is used to give you richer, finer coffees at a lower price. Try this superb blend. Enjoy its rich, satisfying goodness often, either hot or iced. Buy a bag of Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Every singer has his favorite songs. And one that Nelson Eddy likes to sing is an Italian song written by Paolo Tosti, who also composed the famous Goodbye. Nelson Eddy singing Tosti's Remember Me.
Non mancarmi d'amore, non darmi oblio, ch'io son lontano e vivo sempre solo. Come un fiore fra le spine il cuore mio, pieno e dolce di affetti in mezzo al duolo. Non obliarmi quando il sol declina sui nostri monti e i campi si fan mesti, ricordati di me, della divina nota d'amor che lieta mi dicesti. Non oblio tuo gentil sembianza ho sempre in petto lo sguardo, i vezzi, i palpiti, i sospiri. Nel cor mi porterò l'antico affetto, fiorirò la mia speme coi desiri. Non obliarmi, oh caro angel d'amore, rammentati di me, che t'amo tanto, servami sempre la tua fede in cuore, che non tramonti questo arcano incanto.
Nelson Eddy takes us from the melodic to the rousing with one of my favorites, the robust Ranger song from Rio Rita.
When the Rangers come to town to settle up or settle down, they're in their heyday because it's payday. There's a bottle up, a joke, a heck of a night, and then they're broke. We know tomorrow we'll have to borrow. We find there's consolation when we haven't got a dime. Our job's a great vacation and a darn good time. We're all pals together, comrades, birds of a feather, rootin' pals, tootin' pals, scootin' pals, shootin' pals, in rain or sunshine, pals say they're brother, pull for each other. When you roll your own, you're not alone, but when you belong to the Lone Star Rangers, man to man. You're not alone, but when you belong to the Lone Star Rangers, man to man.
It seems all too soon to say, oh, wow, but the time must always come. So I'm saying it now for Nelson Eddy, who will be with us again next week as one of our regular company, for Wendy Berry, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and W.C. Fields. And may I say to those of you who have listened to this broadcast that this hour with you is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Such purchases are the finest way of telling us that you enjoy our show.
Next Sunday, we shall have as our dramatic guest Miss Alice Brady in scenes from Eugene O'Neill's famous play, Morning Becomes Electra. And we'll be looking forward to meeting you again at the same time. So until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Listen in again next Sunday when W.C. Fields, Nelson Eddy, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, and Don Amici will have Alice Brady as their special guest on the Chase and Sanborn Hour. This is Carlton Cadell speaking for Chase and Sanborn.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the delicious blend of the world's choice coffees, which sells at such a reasonable price, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your genial host, Don Amici.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici with greetings from each and all of us. That grand singer, Nelson Eddy.
Oh, boy, what a voice. The peak of perfection.
Yeah, you're right, Charlie. And a hail and hearty welcome from W.C. Fields.
Ah, what a nose. The beak of perfection.
Greetings, too, from Robert Armbruster and lovely Dorothy Lamour.
Now, that's perfection itself.
And Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Well, that's half perfect anyway.
I wonder which half. And it's swell to greet our special guest, Miss Glenda Farrell, one of our most versatile and popular screen stars. And to all our friends, new and old, from Nelson Eddy comes a musical welcome. Nelson Eddy singing Drums in My Heart.
Bells are pealing, hearts beat madly, earth's blue ceiling smiles down gladly. Lo, we sing goodwill. I'm your friend now, you're my brother. Hate will end now, love each other. Love, love, live, thank him. Drums in my heart, I hear the drums roll. Deep in my heart, beating with joy. Cymbals I hear, way down in my soul, reaching my ears, crashing with joy. Hail a new day, welcome a bright sky. Humbly I pray, happy am I. Drums in my heart, striking a new chord. Drums in my heart, thank the Lord. Drums, drums, the beating of tempo, the pounding of rhythm. Drums, drums, the crashing of cymbals, the throbbing and rumbling of drums. Drums, the boom of the bass drum, the thud of the tom-tom, the rattle of staccato drum, the crashing of the thunder drum. Pound, pound, pound. Drums, drums, I hear the drums roll. Deep in my heart, beating with joy. Drums, drums, way down in my soul, reaching my ear, crashing with joy. Hail a new day, welcome a bright sky. Humbly I pray, happy am I. Drums in my heart, striking a new chord. Drums in my heart, thank the Lord.
In a widely contrasting mood, Nelson Eddy sings one of the best love songs by the German composer Franz Schubert, the lovely Serenade.
komm zu mir. Flüstern schlanke Wippel rauschen in des Mondes Licht, in des Mondes Licht, des Verräters feindlich lauschen, fürchte Holde nicht, fürchte Holde nicht. Hörst die Nachtigallen schlagen, ach, sie flehen dich. Mit ihrer Töne süßen Klagen flehen sie für mich. Sie verstehen des Boden Sehnen, können Liebe Schmerz, können Liebe Schmerz, rühren mit den Silbertönen jedes weiche Herz, jedes weiche Herz. Lass auch dir die Brust bewegen, Liebchen, höre mich, bebend fahr ich dir entgegen. Komm, beglücke mich, komm, beglücke mich, beglücke
You know, with a voice like yours, Nelson, and a song like that, what couldn't our young friend Casanova McCarthy accomplish?
I'd be afraid to guess, Don. No one can really predict what Charlie is going to do at any time.
No one but Edgar Bergen.
Lemonade, lemonade, lemonade.
Say, what is this, Edgar? The call of the wild McCarthy?
Lemonade, lemonade.
No, Don, you see, Charlie's trying to pay for that car of mine that he wrecked. So he's going into business now. He's going to sell lemonade to all of us on the show.
Yeah, that's the idea. Lemonade, lemonade, 8 cents a glass, 2 for 16, 3 for... 3 for... 3, lemonade, lemonade. 8 cents a glass, straight 8 cents a glass.
Now, Charlie, how is the lemonade business?
What?
I say, how is the lemonade business?
Oh, it's fine, Mr. Bergen. Why don't you buy a glass?
Well,
Oh, think of all I've done for you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yes.
But is it sanitary?
Hmm?
I say, is it sanitary?
Sanitary?
Yes.
Well, of course. Why, is my dog in it again?
No. Say, wait a minute, Charlie. Where did you get that bowl there?
Yeah, that lemonade bowl?
Yes.
Oh, a friend of mine gave it to me.
A friend of yours?
Yeah.
I see. It looks like my fish bowl.
Well, you're my friend.
Oh, I see. Why, it looks like there's a goldfish in the bottom of it now.
Don't say so. I could swear I cleaned it out.
Yes.
That's only an orange peel.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Tell me, Charlie, how much do you make on your lemonade stand?
Well, you mean per day?
Yes, per day.
Well, let's see. You mean in a day?
In a day, yes.
Well, it's awful hard to say, Mr. Bergen. Business fluctuates so.
Yeah.
You just can't stop it from fluctuating. Well, some days I can make as high as, I as high as, well, as high as, of course, then again, it'll fall off a little. So there you are.
Yes, well, about how much do you make?
You mean a day?
A day.
Well, I just can't tell you offhand quick like. I haven't gotten the ledger here.
No.
The girl is out to lunch.
Yes, I know.
But, I could just make a snap judgment.
Yes, that's what I know. In round figures.
In a day.
In a day.
Well, in round figures, I'd say around $3 a day.
$3 a day.
Now, of course, that's plenty around. That's around $3 too much.
Yes. That's just what I thought. Now, tell me truthfully, Charlie. How much have you sold today?
Today?
Yes.
Well, let's see. I sold for a little while ago, too. It's, been buzzing right along. You know how business is?
Yes.
Just buzzing right along.
Yeah.
Let's see. I was,
how much?
Well, there's four, and a little while ago, two. And one is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, there's 24, and carry 2. You carry 1, and I'll carry 1. Well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Buzzing right along.
Yeah. Yes.
That's the way it is.
Yes, but now tell me, Charlie. Have you sold any at all today? No.
Yeah.
Well, I must tell you, Charlie, that lemonade looks a bit weak.
Weak?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Weak, huh? Yeah. Well, the rain didn't help it any.
No,
The profits liquidated.
I see, yes. But, Charlie, you can't sell lemonade if it doesn't look good.
Oh.
No.
Well, it shouldn't be weak. There's a lemon in it.
Yes. Did you squeeze it thoroughly?
Oh, do you have to squeeze it?
Oh, certainly.
Oh, well, you got to find those secrets out.
Yes, certainly.
Hello, Charlie. I just heard about your lemonade stand, and I want to buy a glass. How much is it?
Lemonade is 8 cents a glass, Dorothy. But to you, it's 3 cents. I don't make a penny on it, Dottie. Not a penny. Just pays for the wear and tear on the lemon.
Oh, only 3 cents?
Uh-huh.
You're wonderful to me, Charlie. I'll take 2 glasses.
2 glasses, huh? Woo-hoo! Buzzing right along. That'll be 6 cents. Shall I wrap it up, or will you take it with you?
Thank you, Charlie. I'll drink it here, and I'll pay you tomorrow.
Yeah, huh? Not so much buzzing. I got the worst of that deal.
Hello, Charlie. Congratulations on your new enterprise.
Oh, yeah.
How about a lemonade?
Don't mind if I do. Oh, you mean you want to buy one?
I certainly do, Charlie.
Oh, boy, buzzing right along. You know, this is going to grow into a big business, Mr. Eddie. I figure that in 2 months, the profits will enable me to cut a lemon.
You mean a melon, Charlie?
What am I selling, melonade or... How about a grapefruit juice? There isn't a better drink for the hot weather than a lemonade, I don't think.
Oh, yes, there is, Charlie. Iced coffee.
Well, now, maybe you're right, Mr. Cadell. Iced coffee. I bet you wouldn't get mad if I asked you what kind of coffee to buy, would you?
Well, not at all, Charlie. The answer is Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Chase and Sanborn? Comes as a complete surprise to me. I got a good idea. You talk about my lemonade stand, and I'll use your coffee.
Charlie, it's a deal.
Okay.
Now, look, Charlie. Here's an old friend of yours. You know the fellow who exchanged license numbers with you?
Uh-oh. Think I better close up for today.
Well, hello, Charlie. What do you sell?
I got a lemonade stand. How's your car? Did you fix it?
No, I sell it for junk. I trade in my hunk of tin and buy a hot poppy stand.
With mustard?
Oh, sure.
Boy, you drove a hard bargain there, Gazzolo.
Say, look, Charlie, you make lots of money here?
Oh, I'm cleaning up. Another day like this, and I'll retire. I'll have to.
You're a pretty smart kid. You betcha my life.
You're not mad at me anymore, are you, Mr. Gazzolo?
Oh, no. I think you got the stuff, and I got the stuff, too.
That's the stuff.
That's it. Look, I'll tell you what do. We make it a big merger. I got the hot poppy stand, you got the cold lemonade.
We're blowing hot and cold, huh?
You working for me, I working for you, all for nothing and something for nobody.
Will you take that a little slower? I think I cheated you that time. What a slogan. We'll both go broke together, huh? We'll have our grand opening next Sunday. Huh? Plenty of profits, eh, Gazzolo?
Yeah, we split the profits, eh, kid?
Yeah, we're partners. We split the profits.
But look, suppose they ain't got no profits.
Well, then we'll split.
Well, these look like they're going to be a great big merger, all right. Frankly, I'm beginning to take this Gazzola business as seriously as Charlie. But here's a merger that's sure to be a success. Dorothy Lamour and a new song. From the Paramount picture, Artisan Models, Dorothy sings, Stop, You're Breaking My Heart.
Stop, you're breaking my heart. This joke is going too far. Come out wherever you are. How come you like to do me like you do? Oh, stop, you're driving me wild. It's tough to take it and grin. And how you're rubbing it in. Because you know that I'm in love with you. I'm so, you're so. Oh, I don't know, I'm losing all hope. You're much, too much. I'm just about at the end of my rope, so stop upsetting my cart. Look out, I'm starting to burn. The worm will certainly turn. Oh, stop, 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 you're breaking my heart. What's the name of this game we're playing? Luck is going your way. You keep winning and I keep losing. Now I'm refusing to play. This joke is going too far. Come out wherever you are. How come you like to do me like you do? It's tough to take it and grin. And how you're rubbing it in. Because you know that I'm in love with you. Oh, I'm so, you're so. You're much, too much. Stop upsetting my cart. Look out, I'm starting to burn. The worm will certainly turn. Oh, stop, 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 stop. Stop, you're breaking my heart.
Dorothy, what a life with thee as a wife.
Say, you know, Charlie, a number of men were recently asked what qualities go to make up a successful wife.
Well, I could tell them. A little lipstick, a powder, that goes a long way to make up a successful wife, Mr. Nick.
You know, Charlie, it turned out that most men did not expect dazzling beauty or even a lofty intellect. But they did feel that the ideal wife should have a pleasant disposition and should be a good cook.
Oh, well, that comes in handy, too. Yes, it does.
So I know that husbands and wives alike will be interested in these facts about good cooks.
A really good cook not only cooks well, she shops well, too, and always knows how to get the best.
How true, how true.
When she buys perishable foods, she gets them fresh. And she knows that perishable foods include not only butter, eggs, and vegetables, but coffee, too.
Lemonade, too. Don't forget that. Talk about my lemonade, Cadell. Don't forget.
Oh, yes, Charlie. Lemonade and coffee must be fresh to be delicious, for stale coffee develops a bitter, rancid taste. Even a poor grade of coffee tastes better fresh. And when you get a rich, high-quality blend, freshly roasted, then you'll taste coffee flavor at its best. For that's Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee, a marvelous blend that's always fresh.
Just like my girls.
What are you talking about, Charlie?
My girls, often dated, always fresh. Yoo-hoo!
All right. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee, a coffee that's roasted for you every day in our many great ovens all over the United States and Canada. And from these warm, fragrant ovens, it's rushed to grocers everywhere by 3,500 rapid delivery cars. The same automobiles that bring these stores their Fleischmann's fresh yeast.
Well, that's how they do it.
What's more, every pound of Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee is marked with the delivery date. Your guarantee that it's freshly roasted. And please remember this. With freshness guaranteed by dating and rapid delivery, there's no need for costly containers. Instead, we use an economical dated bag. And the money that would otherwise go into costly containers is used to give you richer, higher quality coffee at a low price. Try Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee, either hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
The New York Theater first knew Glenda Farrell as a dramatic actress. But her gift for comedy couldn't remain hidden long, and soon audiences were applauding her as a comedienne, and Hollywood discovered a new star. In her picture, Adventurous Blonde, the latest of the Torchy Blane series, Glenda Farrell gives another of her amusing performances as a girl reporter. For us, Miss Farrell plays the role of Elsa Dixon in the one-act comedy Lucky Day.
Lucky Day with Glenda Farrell as Elsa Dixon and Don Amici as Mr. Costigan. In a top-floor furnished room, Elsa Dixon and her husband Danny are having breakfast. A year ago, Danny was a bank clerk, but when a cousin left him $2,000, Elsa made him give up his job and devote his time to trying to win prize contests. For so far, they have won nothing. And although Elsa is sure their lucky day must come soon, their landlady, Mrs. Plutarch, is tired of waiting.
I've been hearing this talk for 6 weeks, and if the rent isn't paid by tomorrow morning, out you go on the street.
Oh, but Mrs. Plutarch, everyday prizes are awarded for something. The radio's full of contests, the newspapers, magazines.
Not to mention the automobiles that are raffled, rewards for lost articles, horse races.
And you'll never win any of them.
Well, I don't know why not. I'll bet nobody else in the United States makes a business of winning prizes like we do.
Well, if I don't have my rent by morning, you'll lose your room and everything in it.
But really, Mrs. Plutarch...
And you'll have to get rid of that dog, too.
Oh, Lucky? Oh, no. Lucky was given to us for good luck.
He's a charm.
Well, he don't charm the other tenants with all his barking.
Come on, Lucky boy, she doesn't like you. Up you go on the roof. There you are. Now be a good dog.
And as for you, Mr. Dixon, you'd better get around to the bank and get your job back. That's all I have to say.
That's enough.
Oh, well, don't let it get you down, darling. Did you look in the paper to see if you won the sedan you had a chance on?
Yeah, I missed it by one number. Yeah, the whole paper's full of Two-Gun Costigan, the famous bandit.
Oh, who cares about bandits? You looked at the zigzag puzzle winner.
I did. We didn't win. Say, this Costigan's public enemy number one now. Held up another bank. And listen to this. They're offering $50,000 to anyone who'll get him.
That'll be easy money for somebody if he lives to claim it.
Gee, I wish we had a ticket on the RE sweepstakes. Here's a list of winners.
Gracious, what's that?
Hey, Lucky! Hey, Lucky!
No, what could he be barking at up there on the roof? Danny, look. Look, a man. Man, he's coming through the trap door.
All right, relax and get over against that wall. Move.
Danny, he's got a gun.
Yeah, I use it for a nutcracker.
But who?
All right, keep your trap closed.
I only left it open for the dog. Who are you?
Costigan's my name. Two-Gun Costigan.
Oh, Costigan.
Yeah, Costigan. Mean anything to you?
Oh, yes, we've heard of you.
Well, who hasn't?
Oh, yes, yeah. Why, you're the greatest criminal in the United States.
In Europe, too. I'm bad all over.
Yeah. Now, won't you sit down, Mr. Costigan? What luck. We're just delighted to see you.
Huh?
Oh, Danny, give Mr. Costigan a cigarette and some coffee.
Yeah, that'll be swell. I always drink coffee after I plug a guy.
Yes, after you... did you shoot somebody?
Yeah, I've been holding up the First National Bank.
The First Danny, that's the bank where you...
Some dumb clerk tried to pull a gun on me. On me. So I had to plug him.
You had to plug... Is he dead?
No, not from the way he hollered.
Oh, but you got away, Mr. Costigan. Oh, I think that's awfully clever of you.
Yeah, that's me, Two-Gun Costigan. Now, listen, I'm a little bothered, see? There's a price on my head.
Don't we know it?
$50,000.
Yeah, cheapskates. Say, how did you know?
Oh, well, you see, it's here in the paper. We were just reading about it. Your picture's here, too.
Oh, it is? Well, let me see it. Holy cats, these lousy photographers. Look at that chin line and the way my hair is mussed up. These cheap newspaper pictures, they never get no character in this stuff. That thing don't do me justice.
Oh, I should say not. Oh, your face is just full of character.
Yeah, that's because my head's full of ideas. And right now, I'm going to borrow a suit of your husband's clothes.
Well, now, say, wait a minute.
You ain't raising no objections, are you?
No. Nothing like that. Here's the dressing room, and his suits are all hanging up there. Both of them.
Thanks. Now, you two stay right where you are. Keep your mouths shut if you know what's good for you.
Honey, we've got him.
$50,000. Oh, Danny.
Now, you run and get the police while I hold the door.
But, Danny, the dressing room door won't lock. Oh. I know. Lock the outside door and throw the key out of the window.
Well, I don't like it, but okay. I'll lock the door and you padlock the trap door.
Oh, hurry now. There, the trap's locked. Now throw the key out of the window.
Oh, there it goes. Now we'll write a note and drop it out, too. Didn't I tell you this was our lucky day?
The day isn't over yet.
How's this sound? Police, Two-Gun Costigan is in hiding in number 13, top floor front.
You might say longing to see you, or wish you were here.
Here it goes, out the window.
Wait, let me see it. It's still floating. I
See any coppers down there?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Costigan. No, I don't see any coppers. No one but a street sweeper.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Oh, he's just picking up scraps of paper. He's picking them up And putting them in his wagon without even reading them.
Say, Mr. Costigan, with that suit on, you look just like me.
Well, that's the idea. Say, what time do you usually go out, Mr. whatever your name is?
Dixon. Well, I don't go out much these days.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
Oh, no. He just works at home.
What kind of work?
Well, puzzles mostly. We compete for prizes.
What a racket. You ever win anything?
Well, not so far.
Let's see some of this work you're doing.
Well, now here's a puzzle in a magazine. You have to find all the faces hidden in this picture.
See, it looks just like a landscape. But there, you see, is Roosevelt just coming out of the fog.
There's supposed to be 28 faces, but we can only find 26.
Well, I've marked the ones we found, but you couldn't possibly.
Let me see it, will you? Greta Garbo, Mussolini, Lindbergh. Oh, say, I ought to be in here. What the... Oh, here I am in a cloud. Yeah, will you guess who's next to me?
That's the one we haven't found.
Amy Semple McPherson.
Imagine, and we've been hunting for those two faces for a week. Well, we're sure to win that $200 for it now. Thanks.
Thank you. I can do with a couple hundred smackers myself. You got any more of these games?
Oh, no, we haven't.
Do you have to take that gun out again?
Oh, I'm just cleaning it. Like to keep it nice and shiny, you know. It don't go off if you behave.
Oh. Well, here's a zigzag puzzle that you might like to try. They don't pay much, though, only $5.
Well, might as well do something till those cops outside give up.
You've got to fill these squares in with letters.
Yeah, I see. You need an 8-letter word beginning with G-A-R, huh? G-A-R, gar.
Say, I'll bet that's gargoyle.
Gargoyle? You mean like when you got a sore throat?
Oh, no, that's gargoyle. Show him, Danny.
Gargoyle.
Oh, I get you. Them stone things where the eyes stick out and the cheek longs out like this.
That's it. Only much more so. Now put your fingers in your mouth and push out your cheeks.
Like this?
Oh, much more. Use both hands.
How's this look, huh?
Oh, that's marvelous. That's perfect. Grab the gun, Danny.
I got you, Costigan. Hands up.
You should never lay your gun down, Mr. Costigan. I'm ashamed of you.
Yeah, that was a mistake. But I didn't think any guy that sits around the house doping puzzles...
Get moving.
Okay.
But, Danny, the key. We threw that out of the window.
Oh, that's all right, sister. I'll pick the lock for you. Got a wire right here in my pocket. It's one of the first lessons I learned from my old man. Really a cinch when you know how. There you are. Door's all open.
Now, get going, Costigan.
Sure, I'm going. But you've forgotten something already. My name is Two-Gun Costigan.
Danny, he's got another gun.
Yeah, surprise. You got to remember things like that to win prizes. Stick 'em up.
Come
on, throw away that gun. It ain't loaded. I just left it on the table to see what you'd do.
It was loaded.
Yeah, that's my mistake. And now get in that closet, both of you. Go on, hurry. Keep your mouth shut. I'm locking the door, but I'll leave the key on the outside. Wait a second. There, I'm leaving you my autograph for your memoirs, lady.
Oh, Mrs. Dixon! Mrs. Dixon, what's the matter? Where are you? What is it? Oh, goodness gracious.
Where did he go? Oh.
Two-Gun Costigan.
Oh, Danny, he's gone. $50,000 for his capture, and he walks right away.
Mercy on me.
All he left behind was his old clothes.
Well, that's something. If you can't use his old clothes, I can. My nephew's out of a job and can use anything he can get.
Oh, then take 'em. I'm going back to work tomorrow morning.
What?
Thanks to Costigan, there's a temporary vacancy at the First National Bank.
Mrs. Dixon, are you sure I can have this suit?
Oh, yes, take it.
But I found something in the pockets, a paper.
Well, finders, keepers, it's yours.
Oh, thank you. Could I see your newspaper a minute?
Sure, there it is. And there's his picture right there, too, the man we could have retired on.
Oh, I'm not interested in him. It's the Irish sweepstakes. The winning numbers are here, and I found a ticket in these pants. Glory be, I've just won $100,000.
Oh, Danny.
And after a whole year of trying, what luck.
A sweepstake ticket for $100,000, and it's mine.
Hey, you're kind of noisy, ain't you?
Mercy on us.
Costigan.
Two-Gun Costigan, and I left my other gun. Felt kind of lost without it. And I'll take that ticket, too.
You give me that.
Quiet. Whose ticket was this anyways, 10,000 from the bank, a couple of hundred from a puzzle, and 100,000 from a sweepstake. It sure is my lucky day. you, Glenda Farrell, for a fine performance. And I hope by the time you meet Charlie McCarthy, your luck will have changed, because you have to be lucky to keep ahead of him. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Nelson Eddy, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Glenda Farrell will continue in just a moment.
Lemonade, get your dated lemonade here. Superb blend, one choice. Lemon, 3 gallons of water. You can't miss lemonade.
Say, Charlie, there's a reporter waiting to interview you.
Oh, no, I can't see reporters. I'm too busy. Bergen hand is tired now from signing my autographs.
Say, look, Charlie, would it make any difference if I told you that this reporter was a charming young lady with
No,
lovely blonde hair?
I can't. What? Is she? Oh. Well, now, you should say those things, Amici. Remember, never keep the reporter waiting.
Charlie, this is Miss Glenda Farrell, the screen's ace newspaperwoman, known to press and public as Torchy Blaine.
Oh, boy, is she a knockout. I'm carrying a torch for Torchy.
Hello, Mr. McCarthy. Now, all I want is the story of your life.
Well, I haven't lived it yet, but...
No, now, don't be so modest. From all the reports I get, you've done quite all right for a young man.
Well, I've had my moments, yes. You know you have lovely eyes, Miss Farrell, Miss Blaine, Torchy, Cutie Pie?
Hold on there now, McCarthy. Don't count on adding me to your list. Where were you born, Mr. McCarthy?
Well, I was born... Oh, I see. Hard-boiled newspaper name, huh?
Were you born, Charlie, or did you sprout from the soil?
Well, you've been talking to Fields again, huh? Well,
Mr. McCarthy, can I quote you as saying that Dorothy Lamour is your big moment?
she was up to now, yes.
Oh, come. Let's not mix love and business.
All right, let's drop the business then, huh?
Now, listen, Playboy McCarthy, I've met your kind before.
Yeah?
Just because I'm a girl reporter, what makes you think you can make love to me?
Well, I don't know. I read so much about freedom of the press, I didn't know.
Well, the last man who said something like that to me kept a raw steak over one eye for a week.
Well, strike me black. Are you a boxing reporter?
No, but I can arrange to have your ears boxed if you get too fresh.
You'd do that to me?
I wouldn't hesitate.
Now, Bergen, you stop putting those words in my mouth. I'm getting in trouble. Well, looks like this is going to be just an interview, huh?
Yes, doesn't it? Is monkey business your only business?
Well, no. I really have a big lemonade business here. I'm a magnet. I have a corner on a lemonade stand, on a corner on a stand on lemonade.
Oh. Why, Charlie, why didn't you tell me that before? Well, you're a big lemonade magnet, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I just love big businessmen.
Yeah. Now, let's stick to the interview here now. Do you want to know where I was born?
No, I don't care about that, really. Does your lemonade business run into big profits?
Well, is this for publication?
No, this is just between us.
Yeah, I see. Well, we do anywhere from $400 to some dollars.
Does it really go as high as $100?
No, all of that. Yes, indeed. And with a good bookkeeping, I can run it even a little higher.
Oh, that's marvelous, Charlie.
Yes, indeed.
When do we go to Atlantic City, huh?
Atlantic City. Now, wait a minute here. Now.
Now, look, I don't need more than 10 or 12 new gowns and a small Rolls Royce. Not the big one, a small one.
Sure.
And a diamond bracelet or two. Not the big stones, 10, 20 carats.
Sure.
That'll be all right.
Sure.
You don't mind if I ask for a few little trinkets like that?
No,
do
I
you,
don't
Charlie?
mind if you ask. I don't mind.
I'd like to have a yacht, too.
Why not? Well, no, the yacht's out. No, you might fall overboard.
Oh, Charlie, how could I possibly fall overboard?
Well, I could push you.
Yes, you could, but I could push a little myself.
Remember, I float now.
Oh, I can just picture it, Charlie. We two together.
Yes.
Oh, aren't we going to have fun?
Well, yes. Now, wait a minute. Now, just a moment here. What are you trying to make out of this? Now, I'll tell you why. Why don't you have Bergen? Why don't you have him take you out? Now, there's a man of wealth.
Bergen?
Uh-huh.
Bergen has money?
Oh. He's the ideal boyfriend, I'm telling you.
Yes. You think he'd be all right for me, huh?
Yes. He has money, swimming pool, townhouse, badminton court, and all that stuff.
Well, that's wonderful.
Confidentially.
Well, if I can't have you, then that's something to think about.
Yes, not much, but it's something.
So Bergen has money.
Oh, scat.
That's very interesting. By the way, Charlie, what does Bergen do to make his money?
Well, I don't know. All I do is sit on his knee, that's all.
Move over, Charlie.
I think for months, McCarthy's on the run. And while he's catching his breath, I'd like to sing for you a song from Love Under Fire, the 20th Century Fox picture I just finished playing in, which opened last week. The song is called The Language of Love.
The language of love is a song, so I sing for you. The language of love is a sigh, so I sigh for you. Hearts can't conceal what our eyes reveal. Words can't convey what a kiss will say. So answer my song with a kiss, and we'll speak in the language of can't conceal what our eyes reveal. Words can't convey what a kiss will say. So answer my song with a kiss, and we'll speak in the language
the universe. He girdles the globe. He hurries here. He scurries there. He travels everywhere, but we don't care where he goes as long as he comes around to tell us about it. W.C. Fields. Well, how you feeling, Bill?
I feel very well, thank you, Don. Just spent a most delightful weekend.
A delightful weekend? Where were you?
I was in Hawaii. Amazing country, Hawaii, Don. The beach over there with aloha. The elevation, I believe, the old Missouri salutation, aloha.
Oh, so that's where it came from, huh?
Oh, yeah. When you get there, they say aloha. And when you leave, they say aloha. Doesn't seem to be any goodbye in Hawaii.
How long were you there, Bill?
Oh, I said about 2 weeks, Don.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. You were here last week. You couldn't have been in Hawaii.
Oh, how right you are, Donald. How right you are. Make it Catalina Island. The green freckle on the blue torso of the Pacific.
Now, Bill, please.
I was born up in the ocean, Don. Got salt in my veins. Hi-ho, and a bottle of...
What?
Something or other. Anything.
Bill, wait a minute. You were brought up on the ocean?
Well, that was more of a river.
Well, what river were you brought up on?
Well, to tell you the truth, Don, the stream from the dye works used to trickle down past our door and under the house.
Oh, I see.
We'd sail boats in it, Don. One day we'd have a green boat, and the next day a red boat.
I never figured Mr. Fields was brought up on water, was you?
Very good, Charles. Very good. I like that. How'd you like me to take a gimlet and put a dimple in your little chin?
No, Bill.
All right, Charles. All right, Charles.
Yes, sir. Bill, look, let's get back to Catalina.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know how to get back there now.
Look, Bill, tell me, Bill, did you fly over there?
Oh, they crossed me, yeah. No, I didn't fly. Don't stop. The listeners will hate that. They want to know what it's all about.
Bill, look, did you fly over to Catalina?
Oh, no, I didn't fly, Don. Give me old terra firma. The more firma, the less terra. By the way, Don, you know how the island of Catalina got its name?
No, Bill, I haven't the slightest idea.
You haven't, eh?
No.
Well, it was named by an old Portuguese buccaneer, Aloysius de la Mockenbach. Originally from the lower side of East New York. Had his wife with him, Don.
He did, huh?
All captains have mates. Her name was Lena. Lena de la Mockenbach.
Yeah, but Bill, what made him give the name to that island?
Oh, patience, Don. Patience is a virtue. Seldom in a woman and seldom in a... Just seldom.
Bill, what made him call it Catalina?
Oh, he was standing by the island one day, Don, and he smelled a herd of saw a herd of goats. And a covey of cows that were jumping from crag to crag. Ah, thank you, Charles. They were climbing from rock to rill.
Yeah, wait a minute. Cows climbing rills?
Ah, perhaps I should have said swimming the rills, Don, using the Australian crawl. He saw the cows through his spyglass.
Now, go ahead, Bill.
Aloysius de la Mockenbach was not a man to be foiled. He nudged his wife in the rib.
In the rib, Bill?
Ah, he was a great ribber, Don. Nudged his wife in the rib. She said, look. He said, look, rather. This cattle, Lena.
Oh, yeah, Catalina.
Oh, it's very
So that's
good.
how it got its name, huh?
Yes, your deductions amaze me, Don. The second mate, a man with the name of Joseph Miller, fractured his skull with a baseball bat. Later, they dramatized the joke and made a 3-act play out of it.
Say, that's very interesting, Bill. How do you know so much about pirates?
Oh, my uncle was a pirate, Don.
Is that so?
Yeah, he was sitting on the front porch in his undershirt and socks one Sunday morning. A great man for comfort, Don.
Yeah, I can see that.
Used to say we only live once. Perhaps you've heard the saying, Don.
Yeah, I think I have, Bill.
It was there he decided to be a pirate. Dear old Uncle Larceny. That was his name, Don, Uncle Larceny.
Yeah, Bill, Uncle Larceny.
We're all descendants from the old Larceny family. Perhaps you've heard of them, too.
No, Bill, I never did.
We all have larceny in our blood on both sides of the family. He used to call my Uncle Honest John.
How did your uncle get the name of Honest John?
Oh, he used to run a nip and goat bar, Don. One day, a buccaneer, Carlos Diaz Portillo, came into my uncle's saloon. He had one glass eye, made of shatterproof glass, with an automatic wiper.
An automatic wiper for a glass eye?
Saved Kleenex.
Yeah. What color were his eyes, Bill?
Light blue and a black mounting with slight traces of green.
Oh, it must have been very pretty.
Along about sundown, it'll get pretty bleary, though. He'll take his glass eye out, rub it off on the lapel of his coat. He always wore an alpaca coat down with a mink fur collar.
Yeah, Bill, yeah.
Then he put the eye in a small glass of eye wash, which he always carried for the purpose.
Oh, very sanitary, Bill.
After Carlos Diaz Portillo finished drinking eating his meal, I beg your pardon, he would take the eye from the glass and carefully replace it in its socket.
Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
One day after he got through with a sumptuous repast, including steak covered with chops and side order of raw liver.
Raw liver, Bill.
Raw liver with tartar sauce, very good with mustard.
Yeah, all right, Bill. Well, what happened to Carlos Diaz Portolo's
All right. Carlo walked out of the saloon, out of Uncle's saloon, forgot his glass eye. A few days later, he came back to the saloon. My uncle found the eye. In the meantime, he put it carefully away in the cash register, containing some old IOUs.
An eye in the IOU.
Yeah. Black Widow Spider and Aunt Bella's old hat pin that he used to pick locks with.
Bill, you were talking about Carlos Diaz Portolo.
Yeah, that's right, Donna. Whatever made me think of that. Yeah, thank you. Carlos Diaz, don't go away, dear. There's going to be a good one in a minute. Carlos Diaz and Portolo came in. My uncle said, Carlo.
Yes?
Yes. Where were you last Sabbath? Just when you were in here, you forgot your glass eye. You killed the cat. So you forgot your glass eye. Here it is. And he returned the eye.
Well, that was nice of him, Bill.
Yes, that's how he got his name, Don, of Honest John. He returned the man's glass eye.
Oh, that's marvelous, Bill.
Yeah.
But suppose you tell us more about Catalina.
Oh, the island's full of goats, Don. The peculiar thing about the goats in Catalina, they haven't any noses.
Yeah, but Mr. Fields, if they don't have noses, how do they smell?
Something awful. I knew
Sort of stuck my neck right out for that one.
Tell me, Bill, did you travel in the famous Catalina glass-bottom boat?
Oh, yes. We examined the flora and fauna.
How did you like it?
Flora was a little fat the day we were there, Don. Probably been eating too much abalone.
No matter how you slice it, it's still abalone, isn't it?
Very good, Charles. Very good.
Those are
We had a bit of excitement in the glass-bottom boat, Don.
You did, Bill? What happened?
Martha Ray was on board.
Oh.
She looked through the glass-bottom boat, saw a reflection of her mouth in the water, thought it was a canoe, and tried to step into it and was almost drowned.
Well, that was terrible, Bill.
Yes, was, Don. It was awful. The joke and everything. There was Martha in the water, surrounded by barking dogfish and mewing catfish. Thank you, Charles.
Bill, what did you do?
Oh, we decided to drop anchor. The only anchor we could find was one tattooed on the Chinese cook's chest. So we threw him overboard. I quick put down the sleeve. I had an anchor tattooed on the forearm.
Well, look, did you save Martha, Bill?
I was there. We captured a sea monster, Don. It had 3 heads and 8 legs.
Oh, I'll forget about Martha. You caught a sea monster with 3 heads and
I
8 legs,
thought it,
Bill?
yes. I thought it was a sea monster, Don. It was only after I dragged it out that I learned that I'd captured 2 girls on a surfboard.
Yeah, now, wait a minute, Mr. Fields. 2 girls have only 4 legs.
That's right, my diminutive little calculator. But I neglected to mention that they had a dog with them.
Oh,
that makes it more difficult.
That's okay, that's okay.
My father was a deep-sea diver, Don, a very polite old gentleman.
Is that so, Bill?
Yeah, he was drowned, Don, through being over-courteous.
Well, he was? How did that happen?
Well, on one of his trips to the ocean floor...
Wait a minute, Bill. What was your father doing on the ocean floor?
Putting down a little new linoleum. It was there that he met and fell in love with a mermaid. She played him for a chill. It was love at first sight.
A mermaid, huh, Bill?
Charles. Yes, yes. She weighed 105 pounds and her stocking thin. He would wave his handkerchief to her. I forgot to tell you, he used to carry a handkerchief with him, Don. She would wave her tail back at him.
So your father fell in love with a mermaid, huh, Bill?
Ah, yes. Yeah, she was the salt, he was the salt of the earth, and she was the salt of the sea.
Oh, go on, Bill. This is
And
very
used to meet
romantic.
underwater. I'm going as fast as I can, Don. Oh, it's your turn to be quick.
Yeah, that's a nice romantic place to meet,
Yeah,
Bill.
well, what do you mean? I would say something about it, say, okay, you're going to not say about her stays, eh? Yeah. He didn't wear corsets. I should have told that joke 50 years ago. Never should have revived it.
But, Bill, you said your father died by being too polite.
Yes, he did, Don, I'll tell you. One day, Father was getting ready to propose to little Minnie the mermaid. He put on his best diving suit, double-breasted with 2 belts.
Yeah, Bill, 2 belts.
With 2 belts. One was the belt in the coat, and the other was one mother's idea. She thought he needed a good belt ever so often.
Bill, wait.
He would put on his diving helmet and descend to meet his finny love.
Well, was she waiting for him, Bill?
Yes, she was, Don. She was taking a bath the first time Father met her. He said, pardon me, I didn't know anyone was using the ocean.
That's very polite of him.
Oh,
Bill.
he's very polite, Don. In fact, Father's chivalry caused his death.
Your father was killed, huh, Bill?
Yeah, Father was drowned. He forgot he was at the bottom of the ocean. He tipped his helmet and died of water on the brain.
Well, looks as if Bill Fields is in favor of Catalina and the mermaid. But the next time you go into a store, remember that every product on the shelves was made in hopes of winning your favor. But naturally, you can't buy them all. You want the ones that give you the most for your money. And here are some facts that will help you get the most for your money in coffee.
When you buy coffee, ask 2 questions. Is it a high-quality blend, and is it fresh? For poor grades of coffee lack richness and delicacy of flavor. And any coffee that is old will have a stale, rancid taste. What you want is fine coffee, freshly roasted. For then, and only then, you get a mellow, satisfying flavor and aroma. Better coffee at its best. And that's what you get in Chase & Sanborn Dated Coffee, a superb blend of the world's choice coffees fresh from roasting, at the peak of its full, marvelous flavor. This delicious blend is hurried straight from roasting to grocers everywhere. Rushed there by the same great fleet of automobiles that brings these stores their Fleischmann's fresh yeast, the largest, most efficient fresh food delivery system in the world. As a further guarantee of freshness, the date of delivery is clearly marked on every pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Your assurance that this coffee is fresh from nearby roasting ovens.
What of the bow?
Nelson Eddy sings a song of merry old England, a toast to robust days and the stalwart men of old. Nelson Eddy singing the Song of the Bow.
The bow is made in England, a true wood of yew wood, the wood of English bows. So men who are free love the old yew tree and the land where the yew tree grows, and the land where the yew tree grows. What of the cord? What of the cord? The cord was made in England, a rough cord, a tough cord, a cord that bowmen love. So we'll train our jacks to the English flax and the land where the hemp was wove, and the land where the hemp was wove. What of the shaft? The shaft was caught in England, a long shaft, a strong shaft, but have been trim and true. So we'll drink together to the grey goose feather and the land where the grey goose flew, and the land where the grey goose flew. What of the men? The men were bred in England, the yeomen, the bowmen, the lads of Dale and Fell. Here's to you and to you, to the hearts that are true, and the land where the true hearts dwell, and the land where the true hearts dwell. Here's to you and to you, to the hearts that are true, and the land where the true hearts dwell.
Oh, Dorothy, wasn't that song of Mr. Eddy's beautiful?
Nelson, I enjoyed your song very much.
Well, thanks, Dorothy, and you too, Charlie. Now, perhaps I'd better leave you two alone. Three's a bad number for romance.
Frankly, Nelson, I prefer that you stay. Nothing that Charlie could say to me would be of the slightest interest.
Why, Dorothy.
Nelson, I intend never to speak to Charlie McCarthy again. He's a flirt, a fickle flirt, and I hate him.
Now, Dorothy, surely things can't be that bad.
Why, sure, whatever.
Just a little lover's quarrel. It can be patched up.
Yeah, that's what I say. It can be so patched up, sure. You must be mad, Dorothy, mad.
Nelson, tell him I have nothing to say to him.
She has nothing to say to you, Charlie.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you, Dorothy. You're welcome, Dorothy.
Now, don't forget, two can play this game, Dorothy. I mean, Nelson. You tell her if she doesn't talk to me, she doesn't have to. She isn't the only pebble on the beach. Tell her.
He says you're not the only pebble on the beach, Dorothy.
Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you, Charlie. You're welcome,
Yes,
Charlie.
sir.
Nelson, after that, you can tell Charlie McCarthy that he need never try to get back into my good graces again.
And Nelson, you can tell her, and you can tell Dorothy Lamour that there are others, if you know what I mean. Tell her that.
He says, say, wait a minute. I don't want to get mixed up in this. Let me out of it.
What do you want to do? Ruin a perfectly good conversation? Stick around.
Nelson, you can tell Charlie that I'm through being true to him while he plays up to every new girl on the show.
Nelson, tell Dorothy Glenda Farrell happens to be my own affair. And wait for an answer to it.
Nelson, tell Charlie he can insult me all he wants. I merely consider the source.
What does she say?
She says, go jump in your lemonade bowl.
Say, listen, Miss Reddy. Now, don't get original here.
No, Charlie. I'm merely repeating what you two say.
Nelson, I never thought Charlie could be so cruel.
What'd she say?
Whereas she said she'd like to see you make a date with the Undertaker and keep it.
She's not giving you those ideas in code, is she now, Nelson?
No.
I just wondered.
Nelson, tell Charlie that in spite of everything he's done, I really wouldn't want anything bad to happen to him.
What'd she say this time, Nelson?
She says that every time she thinks of you, her mind's a blank.
Why, Nelson Eddy,
Yeah.
I didn't say any such thing. Oh, Charlie, can you ever forgive me?
Oh, Dorothy, darling, I'm the one to be forgiven.
Are there any more messages?
Yeah, just sing, Eddie.
Yes, and it's one of the world's favorite ballads that Nelson has for us, Charlie. The ever beautiful Drink to Me Only with Thine Eyes. It's always a hard thing to say, but I must say it now for our dramatic guests, Miss Glenda Farrell, and for our regular company, Nelson Eddy, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster. And may I say to those of you who have listened to this broadcast that this hour with you is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Such purchases are the finest way of telling us that you enjoy our show. Next week, we'll all be looking forward to meeting you again, so until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Heard on this program were Drums in My Heart from Through the Years and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels. This is Carlton Fidel speaking for Chase and Sanborn. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
And I'm welcoming you for Nelson Eddy.
Oh, Mr. Amici.
Yes, Charlie?
I had the funniest experience coming over here today.
Just a minute, Charlie, not now. Greetings, too, from Dorothy Lamour, the
I
Stroud
was,
twins, from Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
I was coming out of the drugstore, and a fellow said to me, he says, "Hello, Charlie." See, I didn't recognize him at the first. So I looked at him, and he
A
said...
hearty welcome, too, from Robert Armbruster, the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra,
Yes.
and from our guest, Billy Mauch, of the famous screen Mauch twins, and through the courtesy of Walt Disney, the voices behind the screen characters of the first full-length cartoon feature, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Yes. So I says to me,
We hope that you will enjoy our show.
A guy can't get a word in here edgewise. So this fella says to himself...
We hope that you will enjoy our show and that throughout the week...
All right, you win. And throughout the week, you'll enjoy...
Chase and Sanborn coffee. All right now, Charlie, what was that you wanted to tell me?
Well, this fella says... I said to the fella, he's... Doggone it, I forgot it now.
Well, then, doggone it, we'll carry on. For the first time on the air, Nelson Eddy sings the title. So, Charlie?
Yes, it was, yes. It was such a nice song. And Mr. Eddy has such a fine voice. And you're such a nice fellow, Mr. Amici. And it's so near Christmas.
Yeah. And you're such a nice boy, Charlie.
Yeah, haven't I? I try to be goodly.
Yes, Charlie, you've tried, but I don't think you've quite succeeded.
Now, Bergen, what have I done now?
Well, I would like to have you explain why all that racket happened downstairs in the sitting room last night.
Racket, Bergen?
Yes.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. I heard a terrible racket, didn't you?
Well, no. I guess I was so busy making it, I didn't listen.
Well, what I want to know is what caused it.
Well, if you must know, Skinny Dugan and I, we were fixing the chimney for Santa Claus.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Fixing the chimney?
Yes, that's right.
What were you fixing?
What?
I say, what were you fixing?
Yeah. Well, now, you won't get sore.
No, I won't get sore.
All right. We were putting a trapdoor in the fireplace.
A trapdoor?
Yeah.
You don't mean to catch Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought it was good. And we put a burglar alarm in the chimney.
A burglar alarm?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, why did you do that?
Well, he got away from us last year. This year we want to talk things over with him on the home ground. Yes, he did.
Well, didn't Santa Claus give you anything last year?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He gave me the runaround.
He did. Oh, I see. The runaround.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Why are you blushing, Bergen?
All right. Never mind that, Charlie. Where did you get this silly idea of putting a trapdoor for Santa Claus?
Well, I got it from Skinny Dugan. You see, last year, Skinny put a woodchuck trap in the chimney, see?
Yes, a woodchuck trap.
Yeah.
I see. And did he catch Santa Claus?
No. But the funniest thing happened. Skinny's father limped around the house for 3 weeks.
Amused me. Yes. Well, I'm sure you must be mistaken, Charlie. But I want to remind you that Santa's only purpose is to make people happy.
Oh, sure.
But it is possible for even him to make a mistake.
Oh, quite so, yes. Well, I've written a letter to Santa Claus clearing things up. Oh, yes. I itemized it this year. Yes. I would like to read it to you.
To me?
Yes, I want you to check on the grammatical errors and just to see if I've asked for enough.
You want to read it to me?
Yes.
I think that's very amusing.
Yes.
I think it's subtle, yes. Well, go ahead, read the letter.
Yes, very good, sir. Here it is. Here. Mr. Claus, dear sir.
Now, wait a minute. Mr. Claus.
Yeah.
Yes. Why don't you start it, dear Santa?
Why should I humor him? Oh.
Very well. Read what you've got.
All right, I will. Yes, here it is. Dear sir, please give this order your special attention. For last year, you certainly gummed it up. Yes. But I am willing to let bygones be bygones. See, that's speaking of last year. But speaking of last year, see, it doesn't hurt to rub it in a little, no? Last year. Oh, here it is. It was awful nice of you to stop at my house and to come down the chimney. But I am sorry you went to so much trouble to leave so little. So much trouble to leave so little. And I do mean you. Yes. Yes, I do mean you, yes. I wore my stockings 3 days before I discovered you had left anything in them.
Charlie, aren't you ashamed of yourself writing such a letter to Santa Claus?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, read what you have. What are you asking for?
Here it is. 3 days. Oh, here it is. I hope you will leave me a roadster and a shotgun and a camera. And I hope you will leave me a speedboat. I hope this letter finds you in good health.
Yes, I think you're asking for entirely too much.
You know?
Yes.
Too much.
Too much.
Uh-huh. All right. Now we leave off the good health.
Charlie, it hurts me to see a boy as young as you are taking such a selfish attitude towards Christmas.
Oh, sure.
Such greed comes in and steals the beauty from the true spirit of Christmas.
Oh, sure.
And results not only in disappointing yourself, but in losing the friends you have won.
Oh, sure.
Now, let me repeat.
I heard it the first time already.
What's this argument about, Edgar?
Well, Don, what do you think of a boy who thinks of Christmas only in terms of how much he will profit by it?
Well, frankly, Edgar, not very much. To me, the spirit of Christmas is the joy of giving.
Oh, do tell. What are you giving me, Mr. Mitchell?
No, Charlie, that's exactly the wrong attitude. What Don is trying to say is, what are you giving?
Isn't he selfish?
No.
Well, now that you're asking, I'll tell you. I'm giving.
Yes, Charlie, what are you giving?
I'm giving you fellas an opportunity to buy a choice selection of Christmas cards.
Oh.
The prices are sacrificed at only $5 a dozen.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
$5 a dozen.
Yes. And by sheer coincidence, I happen to have a dozen with me.
And if we want 2 dozen?
2 dozen, yes. Well, by sheer coincidence...
All right. No. Well, $5 a dozen is very high. Don't you?
Well, sure I do. After all, the purpose of a card is only to express a sentiment.
I know, but you fellas, you don't want cheap sentiment, do you?
That's beside the point. The real value of a card is the thought behind it.
Well, the thought behind it is for me to get $5.
All right, Charlie, I'm sold. I'll take one.
Oh, fine. 1 dozen.
No, wait a minute. 1 card.
1 card?
Yeah.
Well, they sell for $5 a dozen. That's the way they sell.
I know that, but I want 1 card.
You still want 1 card, I see.
Yeah.
Well, that means breaking it up a little here. See. It's nice to see that all your friends, if anybody is so... Never... No.
This is going to take too long, Charlie. I won't take any.
Yes. Well, now, no. The customer is right.
Yes.
12 goes into 5. 12... Well, it doesn't go. 4 and 4, you move a decimal point. you sure you couldn't get rid of 12?
One card, Charlie.
Well, it seems to... If I got... Oh, all right. Oh, he's right. If 1 plus 4 and 1 is 5. All right, what is it? It comes out exactly $5 a dozen. Well, you might at least let us take a look at these cards first. Oh, yes, sir. Read, gentlemen. As smart a collection as you've ever seen. Well, wait a minute, Charlie. Some of these cards look used. Is that so? Yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, well, now, there may be a couple of trade-ins, yes. But they're as good as new, gentlemen. As good as new. They've been overhauled, new corners put on them. And they're sold to you with a new card guarantee.
Is that so?
Hey, wait a minute, Charlie. Here are 4 Happy New Year cards for 1935. They're no good now.
Oh, is that so? 1935, uh-huh. Well, if it ever comes back, you're set, you know. Gentlemen, these cards are engraved and embossed.
Yes. Well, here's a Valentine card.
Yes, sir, we don't overlook a thing. To say nothing of the engraving and the embossing.
Yes, Charlie. And there are other people's names on these cards.
There are, huh?
Yes. It's probably embezzled, too.
Oh, yes, sirree, gentlemen. Nothing but the best. They're engraved, embossed, and embezzled. $5 a dozen.
Well, despite the fact that Charlie's asking a lot for Christmas, I'm sure his stocking will be full to overflowing. And for the final word on the subject of presents, there's a gay little song going around these days, and here's Dorothy D'Amour to sing it. I Want You for Christmas.
Hi-ho, 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 it's off to work we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Say, Mr. Bergen, what are those little fellows? Goblets?
No, the word is goblins, Charlie.
That's what I said, gobblers.
No. Goblins. And besides, they're not goblins. They're dwarfs.
Well, make up your mind, Bergen.
Charlie, you are being highly honored tonight.
Yeah?
Yes. For the first time, the 7 little dwarfs have stepped out of the pages of the story Snow White to pay you a visit.
Is that so? You mean Snow White from Grimm's Fairy Tales?
Yes. Charlie, Walt Disney has brought them to life on the screen, and you're going to have the first opportunity to meet them. Aren't the dwarfs cute?
Yeah, they are. They're almost as cute as me.
Charlie.
Huh?
As cute as I.
All right. As cute as you, Bergen. But you're spoiled.
All right. Charlie, once upon a time, there were 7 little dwarfs who always sang while they worked. Do you like to sing while you work?
Well, I like to sing.
You like to sing?
Yes. Zazuzan, old Zazuzan. Go to work, fellas.
Whistle while you work. Put on that green and start right in to whistle while you work. So hum a merry tune. Just do your best and take the rest and sing yourself a song.
When there's too much to do, don't let it bother you.
Forget your troubles, try to be just careful, take a key and whistle while you work. Come on, get smart, tune up and start to whistle while you work. When there's too much to do, don't let it bother you. Forget your trouble, try to be just like the cheerful chickaree and whistle while you work. Come on, get smart, tune up and start to whistle while you work. So whistle while you work.
Well, Charlie, these are the 7 little dwarfs. Bashful, Doc, Dopey, Sleepy, Happy, Sneezy, and Grumpy.
Well, what, no Groucho and Harpo?
No. Grumpy, this is Charlie McCarthy.
So what? Oh, agreeable fellow, isn't he? Yes. Hello, Grumpy. Nice day we're having, huh?
Yeah, what's nice about it? Had too much sun this week.
Oh, well, last week was all right, eh?
Had too much rain last week.
Oh, nice person to have around, isn't he? What kind of weather do you like?
I don't like any kind of weather. I don't like you either.
All right, one subject at a time now.
I can't waste my time talking to you. I'm leaving.
Yeah. So long, sourpuss. Charlie, this little dwarf is Sneezy.
Oh, hello. Well, why do they call you Sneezy?
I don't know. I guess it's just because I can... That's me.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Anyhow, Charlie, I'm pleased to know.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. What's the matter with you?
I have
Hey, nanny, and a hot shoot, you.
I have save me.
Hold your nose.
Oh, that stopped it. Thank you, Charlie.
Oh, don't mention it. I knew he'd do it. Hey, what's the matter with that little fellow? What's the matter with that fellow? Who's this fellow here? Oh, this is Doc. Doc here. Oh, hello, Doc. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm pleased to meet you. I'm pleased to greet. I'm pleased to.
I'm sorry I met you.
You're a nice little sap. A nice little trap. A slice little flip. An ice pack. You.
Put on your brakes. I think you passed it.
I've got to go now. I've got to go. Gold. It's the mean queen. The queen meanie. The eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, the queen me. The me is she's approaching. I've got to go.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you'll find out. I've got fleas. I've got to flee. Yes.
Charlie, Doc was trying to tell you that the Queen is here.
Well, he certainly did it the hard way. Oh, ta-ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Bring on the Queen. Where is she, Hart?
Well, you won't like her, Charlie. No. She turns to a witch and kills people.
Really?
Yes. Yes, she's very jealous, and she's jealous of Snow White, and she's trying to kill her. She's even gone so far as to put poison in apples.
Well, that's going too far.
Yes.
My goodness, well, she can't get away with that. Queen or no queen.
Did you call me?
Oh, no.
I am the Queen. I am beautiful. The most beautiful in all the land. I am beautiful.
Bergen, I think she thinks she's beautiful.
I know I am beautiful, for I have a mirror that tells me the truth. Wait, I shall prove it. This is my mirror.
What wouldst thou know, my queen?
Holy smokes, Bergen, the mirror talks.
I am the mirror. I can tell only the truth. You may ask me anything you wish.
All right, I will. Who is the handsomest man in all the land, and why am I?
You are not.
Hold on there, mirror. Don't start casting reflections.
But I am the most beautiful in all the land. Am I not, my mirror?
Alas, my queen, Snow White is far more fair than thou.
Then 'tis true, but 'twill not be for long. Snow White shall die.
What was that noise? Where did the Queen go?
I told you, Charlie, she practices the art of witchcraft.
Oh.
Sometimes she's a queen and sometimes a witch.
Well, which is which, really?
The Queen is a witch. Now watch out for her.
Yeah, witch or no witch, I'll take care of Snow White.
Oh, thank you, Charlie. You will protect me from the Queen?
Are you Snow White?
Why, yes, I am.
Oh, well, believe me, the mirror certainly speak the truth. Snow White, you're a knockout.
Oh, thank you. You're so sweet.
Oh, that's nothing. Take my advice, Snow White, and beware of poisoned apples.
Did I hear somebody say anything about apples? Won't you buy my bright red apple?
Oh, isn't it pretty, Charlie? That's the most beautiful apple I've ever seen.
Don't touch it. Bergen, it's the Queen changed to a witch, and she thinks I don't know it.
Oh, please,
May I have the apple, Charlie?
Yes, why, I'll buy the pretty apple for you. I've got my money in my coat in the closet. Follow me, kind old lady.
I'm a kind old woman, and Snow White will soon eat the poison apple.
Sweet kid, isn't she? Yeah. That's what you think. Step right. Lock it. Or...
Why did you let me in this closet? Let me out of here. I want to talk to the governor.
It won't do you any good. Walt Disney is the only one that can release you.
I'll poison you yet.
A lot of sneering going on around here. Oh, Snow White.
Yes, Charlie. My Prince Charming.
Oh, Snow White. Drift a little closer.
Oh. Isn't he wonderful, Grumpy?
Well, I hate to admit it, but I like him. What do you think, Sneezy?
I think he's... What do you think, Tom? In behalf of the seven course, I want to show my latitude, my attitude, my lunge. I want to...
Smote mention it. I mean, don't mention it. Smote... oh, that's so long.
Our thanks to Walt Disney and RKO for letting us meet these delightful characters. But now we have some news for our friends.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your host, Edward Arnold. This is Edward Arnold once again greeting you and extending a hearty welcome to our special guest, Spencer Tracy. On hand are Dorothy Lamore.
Oh, Mr. Arnold.
Just a minute, Charlie.
You might put in a word for my summer stock company.
Your summer stock company?
Yeah.
Charlie, I didn't know you were an impresario.
Let's leave personalities out of this, Mr. Arnold. Do you want to buy some tickets to my show?
Well, not now, Charlie. On hand are Dorothy Lamore, John Carter, Claude, and Clarence Stroud.
Just buy a couple of ducats, that's all I ask of you.
Later, Charlie, please. Robert Armbruster, the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra.
How about a couple of pasteboards, huh?
Afterwards, Charlie, afterwards. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
I can let you have a couple of good ones down front, too.
All right, Charlie, I'll take 2 tickets just to get rid of you.
Yeah, for 4 tickets, you can get rid of Bergen.
All right, 4 tickets. Now, may I go on?
Yes, go on, yes. But definitely, Mr. Arnold, definitely.
Thanks. We all hope that you will enjoy our show and that throughout the week you will remain our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn.
For 6 tickets, I'll get rid of you.
Say, look, are you going to stop bothering me about those tickets?
I'll stop bothering you when I'm good and ready.
Well...
I'm ready.
All right, Charlie. Johnny Carter sings a jubilant song from the picture A Night at the Opera. Kasi Kasa, Johnny Carter.
There's an old Italian phrase. It's an old Italian craze. Every little bambina learns it the very first day. Every sweet signorina says it the very same way. These funny little words don't really mean a thing. It's just a phrase that nowadays Italians love to sing. Così, it's a wonderful word, tra-la-la-la. When anyone asks you how you are, it's proper to say così,
cosa. If a lady should ask you if you care, you don't have to start a love affair. Say così, cosa. Does it mean yes? No. Does it mean no? Well, yes and no, così, cosa. Get together and sing tra-la-la-la. It's easy this way, so try today and learn to say così, cosa. Così, cosa. It's a wonderful way, tra-la-la-la. When anyone asks you how you are, it's proper to say, così, cosa, così, cosa. If a lady should ask you if you care, you don't have to start a love affair. Say così, cosa. Does it mean yes? No. Does it mean no? Yes and no. Così, cosa. Get together and sing tra la 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 così, cosa. Così, cosa.
Oh, Mr. Arnold, how about those tickets?
Well, Charlie, what about them?
Well, do you want to pay me for them today, or would you rather give me the money now?
Well, Charlie, I thought you said they were complimentary invitations.
Well, the invitations are complimentary, but the tickets are 25 cents apiece.
Oh, well, what night are the tickets for, Charlie?
Oh, these tickets are for Monday night.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I can't make it on Monday, but I'll be with you in spirit, Charlie.
Oh, you will, huh?
Yeah.
Do you want your spirit to sit in a 25-cent seat or a 50-cent seat?
Charlie, where are you putting on these plays?
Over at Mr. Puffmeyer's barn. We have a summer stock company, Mr. Bergen. A sort of a disrepertory playhouse. Oh.
Repertory?
Yeah, yes it is, yes it is. Last night we did A Merchant of Venice in 4 acts.
Isn't The Merchant of Venice a 5-act play?
Yes, it is, but the book says Act 5, same as Act 1.
Oh, I see. But, Charlie, that refers to the stage setting.
Oh, does it?
Yes. It means that the scene is the same.
Well, they've already seen the scene once, haven't they, in the first scene?
Yes. But you didn't finish the play.
No?
Why, no.
They did not.
Why, certainly not.
Well, nobody seemed to notice it. I don't know what it was, but they were such an illiterate group.
Oh, they were?
Yes, they really were. I was thoroughly disgusted with the way the audience treated the hero in the play.
Mm-hmm.
They threw a tomato right at his kisser.
Well, that must have been embarrassing.
Yeah. Was my face red?
Well, now, maybe you're attempting something a little too cultural for your audience.
I think so, yes.
Perhaps the play went over their heads.
I don't know. All I know is their aim was better than ours.
Well, did your audience ask you to make a curtain call?
Ask me? They dared me.
Oh. Then it couldn't have been a success.
No. No, it wasn't. I can say that with safety.
Yes.
Mr. Dugan wants to do another play, a Shakespearean play, called 10 Nights in a Barroom.
10 Nights in the Barroom?
Yes, and he wants to do it in one night, and I don't see how we can.
Well, Shakespeare didn't write 10 Nights in a Barroom.
He didn't?
No.
Oh, well, then it must have been that other fella.
That other one?
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know.
Shakespeare wrote Twelfth Night.
Well, that's near enough. What's 2 more nights in a barroom to Dugan?
Well, instead of rewriting Shakespeare, Charlie, why don't you put on an original play?
Well, we did. Thursday night we put on Changing of the Guard by Mamie Dugan.
Oh, I see. Changing of the Guard.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The old barn hasn't been the same since. The cows are still talking about it.
Well, what was the play about?
Well, in the opening scene, 3 soldiers marched out, see?
Yes.
And they fire their guns, see, straight up in the rafters.
I see.
Yeah, and 3 chickens dropped dead.
A remarkable shot.
Yes, I think we won the Pulitzer Prize.
All right.
Mamie played the part of a flower girl.
Oh, I see. Well, that's usually a sympathetic part.
Yes, she was supposed to be very sad and cry real tears, but she couldn't do it.
Well, couldn't you make her cry?
Yeah, well, we kicked her in the shins, but it didn't work, so we put glycerin in her eyes for tears.
Oh, glycerin tears?
Yeah.
Uh-huh, I see.
Skinny suggested nitroglycerin. Well, we were afraid she'd blow up in her lines.
All right. Charlie, you really don't expect people to pay money to see that kind of nonsense, do you?
Well, the other night a man didn't want to go home even after the show was over.
Was he that impressed?
No, he couldn't find his shoes.
Oh, I see. Tell me, Charlie, can you really make expenses down there?
Oh, yes, we do, yes. We sell eggs, too, you know, and that helps. Of course, we get them back again. It's messy, but there's money in it.
Well,
yes, that is.
Do you make more on the eggs or more than you do on the admission?
No, we really make more on the milk.
Oh, I see.
We have a cow that gives 6 quarts of milk a day. Oh. And we sell from 10 to 12 quarts during intermission.
You do? I thought the cow gave 6 quarts of milk a day.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, can we help it if it rains? Oh,
Charlie, this all sounds so ridiculous. I believe I'll have to come down and see a performance.
Oh, do, Mr. Bergen, do. I can give you a good seat right down in front in the stalls.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And how much are the stalls?
They're 25 cents. And 10 cents extra if we chase the cow out. Oh, I see. How are you about those things? Fussy?
Oh, no, that's all right.
Nice to know, you know. There are only a few stalls left.
Doing good business.
Oh, we're just buzzing right along. Buzzing.
I see, yes. Now, Charlie, it really isn't a financial success, is it?
Yes, it is. It really is.
Yes.
That's the remarkable part of it.
Well, how much did you make?
Well, now you take Monday. Monday. No, I don't think we'll take Monday. That was a bad day.
It was.
Yeah. Nobody came.
Nobody came on Monday.
No. Let's take Tuesday. Do you mind?
All right, we'll take Tuesday.
Yeah. Tuesday, Tuesday. The attendance dropped off a little on Tuesday.
Well, what about Wednesday?
Well, on account of we couldn't get the cows out of the barn, we couldn't get the people in on Wednesday on account of...
Oh, I see. On account of...
Yeah.
Yes.
But now you take Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
What about Thursday?
Wasn't that a lovely day?
Yeah. I know, but how about business?
Oh, it was awful.
It was awful, yeah. Well, what time does your show start?
Well, we chase the cows out at 7 o'clock, and we start the show at 8.
At 8?
Uh-huh.
I see. And how long do you run the show?
Oh, we keep on playing until the cows come home.
A new song by Irving Berlin is always a treat. One of the newest is from Don Amici's picture, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Now It Can Be Told. Dorothy Lamour tells it.
Now it can be told in all its glory. Now that we have met, the world may know the sentimental story. The greatest romance they ever knew is waiting to unfold. Now it can be told as an inspiration. Every other tale of boy meets girl is just an imitation. The great love story has never been told before. Now it can be told. Now we have met, we can let all the world know our sentimental story. The greatest romance they ever knew is waiting to unfold. Now it can be told as an inspiration. Every other tale a boy meets girl is just an imitation. The great love story of our love, my darling, has never been told. But now it can be told.
And here are some facts that every family wants to know.
Facts about the foods you eat are most important, particularly the facts about perishable foods, foods that spoil rapidly. Be sure they're fresh. Insist on fresh eggs, fresh milk, and fresh coffee. Yes, coffee is a perishable food, too, and just like milk and eggs, coffee must be fresh to be good. Of course, coffee, like other perishable foods, can be preserved. But millions of people prefer freshly roasted coffee, chastened, sand-born, dated coffee. Here's why. Coffee is a perishable food. It contains a delicate oil. When your coffee is freshly roasted, this oil carries flavor and aroma you love. But stale coffee can have a rancid taste, bitter and disagreeable. Nobody wants coffee like that, and nobody needs to drink it, for it's just as easy to get freshly roasted coffee, chastened, sand-born, dated coffee. To give you this fine coffee freshly roasted, Chase and Sanborn maintain a vast nationwide rapid delivery system. Fast trucks speed the coffee from the fragrant roasting ovens to your grocer, and the delivery date on every bag assures you of getting this fine coffee freshly roasted. Enjoy this superb blend often. Taste its rich, mellow, satisfying goodness. And if you serve iced coffee, the full flavor of freshly roasted coffee is doubly welcome. But hot or iced, you get more pleasure from Chase and Sanborn dated coffee because you're sure of finer coffee freshly roasted. Ask your grocer for a pound tomorrow.
A few years ago, the New York dramatic critics were praising the fine acting of a young man in the Broadway play, The Last Mile. Hollywood heard about it, as Hollywood usually does, and he was soon on a westbound train. His name is, of course, Spencer Tracy, and his excellent performance in Captain's Courageous won him the Prize Academy Award. His latest picture is Test Pilot. He is now starring with Mickey Rooney in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Boys Town. And I'm sure we'll all be glad to know that he is to play Major Rogers in the picture version of that grand book, Northwest Passage. Spencer Tracy appears in one of the most famous of all newspaper plays, 5 Star Final. He plays the managing editor, and I play the owner of the paper. The owner is, he's not a very nice fellow. So just remember, I'm only acting, won't you? Spencer Tracy in 5 Star Final.
Extra, read all about it. What do you read there, mister?
Gazette.
Gazette. Here you are, first one I sold today.
Right.
Extra.
Now, Mr. Randall, here are the latest circulation figures. Monday, 302,000. Tuesday, 301,000. Wednesday...
Yeah, I know. If you let me print the stock market prices, the Gazette would be the only tabloid in town to get the sucker list.
That is definitely contrary to the policy of the paper. Ever since I bought it, we have succeeded because our policy has been, frankly, a sensational one.
All right, so the circulation is down. So what?
My boy, the life and blood of a newspaper today is circulation. In our type of paper, we must have mass circulation. Editors have a tendency to get on a pedestal above their readers.
If I sat on a cigar box, I'd be above ours.
Randall, I've invested something like $7 million in paper, which keeps me quite away from sentimentalism. Now, I believe we can raise our circulation and at the same time be dignified about our sensationalism.
Sensational but dignified, huh? That's the neatest trick of the week. How do you work it?
By having our sensational stories written in such a way that they point a moral. Oh, that reminds me. I was just talking to Bergen and French about a new serial I have in mind. It's the inside story of the Nancy Voorhees case. You remember, the stenographer that shot her boss?
Oh, sure, I remember. Covered it for the old New York press. Shot a guy named Bill Rogers, candy manufacturer. They called him the Chocolate King. Yeah, that must have been about 15 years ago.
Exactly 20 years ago next week. Now, I've had a good writer on it.
You're not going to spread that story all over the place again?
Well, why not? We haven't had any good murders in a long time. We might as well resurrect an old one. It's new to the younger generation, and it might teach them a lesson.
Okay, you're the boss.
I'll tell you, we'll call it the love-mad stenographer. Yeah, I like the serial idea, Randall. I expect a lot from it.
Don't worry, I'll give you the reddest display you ever saw.
Ah, that's what I like to hear. It's like old times.
Hello, give me the morgue. Well, we'll start in next. Hello, Jim. Jim, get me all the clips you can on Nancy Voorhees. Nancy Voorhees. Didn't you ever hear of her? She shot a guy 20 years ago. Find out where she is now. She got married. Ask the district attorney's office. If they don't know, try headquarters. And see what pictures they've got. Hello, Ziggy. Get this. Nancy Voorhees married Michael Townsend, assistant cashier, Metropolitan National. Lives 108-4 West 172nd, fourth floor rear. She got a daughter, 20. You got that? I don't care how you do it, but I want an interview. Find out what church they go to. Where's her daughter? What school did she attend? And get this. I want to whoop this up, and I want pictures. Yeah, that's it. Her name now is Mrs. Michael Townsend. Michael.
Michael, look at this paper. Beginning Monday, the New York Evening Gazette will publish the first installment of the notorious Nancy Voorhees murder. Michael, what can we do?
Now, don't worry, Nancy. They don't know your name now. And they don't know where we live. We might go away somewhere.
They'd find us. Oh, and this should happen just when Jenny's getting married. We can't keep it a secret any longer. She'd find out. I know she would.
Well, maybe they can be appealed to.
Oh, Michael. Michael.
Mr. Hinchcliffe's office.
Speak to Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Who's calling, please?
Tell him Nancy Voorhees is calling.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, Nancy Voorhees is calling.
Nancy Voorhees? I switched the call to Mr. Randall's office.
Operator, will you put this call on Mr. Randall's wire? Mr. Randall's office.
May I speak to him, please? This is Nancy Voorhees. It's Nancy Voorhees, Mr. Randall.
Oh, you better tell her I'm not in.
But, Mr. Randall, you can't. It's too callous.
All right. I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Randall, this is Nancy Voorhees. You know why I'm calling. I want you to stop this story. I'm not asking for myself. Please believe that. But my daughter is being married today.
Yes, I know.
If you print that story, it will ruin her life. Will you make this sacrifice? Will you please?
Miss Voorhees, I'd like to,
There are so
but
many other things to write about.
I can't do anything about it. It's published and the papers are on the street.
What? What?
I can't go on with this. If she calls again, Miss Taylor, tell her I'm not in.
X-ray, Nancy Voorhees, short of marrying. X-ray, murderers, short of marrying. Philip, wait.
What? What's that? Here, give me a paper.
See you, mister.
Mr. Townsend, I cannot permit this marriage. If I'd ever dreamed that you were Nancy
Mr.
Voorhees...
Weeks, that was so long ago.
That is final. My son will not marry your daughter.
herself. Nancy Voorhees kills herself. Get your cassette. X-ray, X-ray.
Well, Mr. Hinchcliffe, have you read your paper yet?
Randall, what's the matter with you?
Nancy Voorhees kills self. You know that's a lie, don't you? It should read the Evening Gazette kills Nancy Voorhees.
Now, just calm yourself, Randall. I know you're touched by what has occurred, and nevertheless, a great newspaper transcends the individual.
A great newspaper. You know very well that Nancy Voorhees committed suicide because we dug up that story.
Randall, there are several ways of looking at this. You've been in the business long enough to know that sentimentality...
It's not sentimentality, it's just sense. And if you print this serial now...
I'm not only going to print it, but I'm going to get a signed story from the daughter.
Yeah, I suppose she's been down here begging you to print it.
Well, no, but I think it can be arranged for a consideration.
For a consideration. Now you're going to buy her off.
You should know yourself that this would be a great thing for circulation, and I'm in this business to make money.
So am I. No one can accuse me of running a school of journalism newspaper. I'm not a crusader or an uplifter. I make money for myself by making money for the paper.
Let's have no excitement now.
You ought to know very well that for every moron who will buy this paper because of a first-person story by Nancy Voorhees' daughter, there will be intelligent advertising men who won't buy space.
Mr. Hinchcliffe,
What is it?
there's a young lady to see you. It's Nancy Voorhees' daughter.
I think perhaps it would be better to see her in another time.
You got a proposition to make to her, haven't you?
It would be most unwise to see the girl now. She's probably hysterical.
Yeah. Well, you're going to see her. Send her in, Miss Taylor.
Randall, you know you're making a mistake.
A mistake, huh? You're going to run this serial, aren't you? You're going to try to get a first-person story, aren't you? All right, we'll put it up to the girl.
I refuse to see your point of
Whether
view.
you refuse
I don't
to
think
see
you know
my
anything
point of view...
Which of you is Mr. Hinchcliffe?
I am. Miss Townsend, you caught us at a very busy moment. Wouldn't you like to wait in my office? There we could be quiet.
You've got a proposition to make to this girl. Let's get it over with.
Well, let me begin by saying how sorry, how dreadfully sorry we are for your misfortune. You see, newspapers are huge, impersonal machines. They are the great mirrors that reflect the world as it passes.
Mr. Hinchcliffe, why did you kill my mother?
Do you think that you could ever begin to understand the position of so complex a machine as a newspaper?
Why did you kill my mother?
Go ahead and answer. If you don't, I will.
You're only adding to the confusion, Randall. I don't know why you choose a time like this.
You're going to know a great many things before this day is over. My girl, we killed your mother for purposes of circulation. He killed her, and I killed her. And the smaller fry aided and abetted the murder to amuse a gang of illiterates. Now, that's the answer, and that's the only answer there is.
And do you know that yesterday my mother was living?
Miss Townsend, please, will you please believe that...
That you're sorry. Do you think I care what you feel? You've killed my mother and driven away from me the only other human being I ever loved. And now you say you're sorry. Where's my mother now? Where is she?
Townsend, there's nothing we can do or say now.
Miss Taylor, I think you'd better take her out, if you
Yes,
please.
Mr. Hinchcliffe. Come along, Miss Townsend.
Now, Hinchcliffe, what are you going to do about your Nancy Voorhees serial?
We'll decide that later, Randall.
We'll decide it here and now.
Has this paper changed hands? I'm still the owner here. Am I going to tell you exactly what this newspaper is going to do? We're going to print that serial, and if you have any qualms about following the policy of the Gazette...
There's just one difference between you and me, Hinchcliffe. You thought up these murders. I committed them. I did it for wages. You did it for circulation.
Now, look here, Randall.
No, I'm through taking your money. And I'm through running a dirty vaudeville show for nincompoops and morons. That's who we killed that woman for. This is your engine, Hinchcliffe, and I'm handing it back to you. But before I do, I'm going to tell you exactly what I think of it.
You must be completely mad.
I am, and all my life I'll be mad, because all my life I'll see that girl standing there and asking me why I killed her mother. Well, now I want you to enjoy that picture with me. I want you to wake up at the night and see your own squashy little soul. I want you to know that every human being that works for you knows you for the hypocrite that you are. We all know it, and we take your money and do your work because we're afraid to starve.
I assume that you've said all that you wanted to say, Mr. Randall?
Don't bother firing me. I'm leaving.
Extra, Evening Gazette. Extra. Take it, mister. Evening Gazette.
Yeah, I'll take a Gazette. I'll take all you've got. Here's $5 for you.
Gee whiz. Thanks, mister. Hey, what are you going to do with all them papers?
I'm going to take great pleasure in throwing them one by one down the nearest sewer.
The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Spencer Tracy, Edward Arnold, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, John Carter, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra continues in just a moment.
When love walked in
A gay, lilting Spanish love song. John Carter sings Eres Tu, which means simply for you.
en el mundo muy lindos ojos, pero vos solos con tus miradas me hacen soñar. Con tu dulzura cuando me miran, el paraíso me hacen probar. Hay en el mundo muy lindos labios, pero dos solos saben besar. Y esos ojos y esos labios son tuyos, mi alma, son tuyos, mi alma para enebriar. Perfuma embriagador y son sus pétalos de terciopelo que al tocarlos para penderos locos de amor. Hay en el cielo muchas estrellas, pero una sola sabe brillar. Y esa flor y esa estrella eres tú, mi alma, con mi camino es de alumbrar.
Bravo, Johnny, bravo. That was singing par excellence. Bravo, bravissimo, huh?
Bravo is right, Edward. Your choice of expressions bespeak the fact that you are a true cosmopolite, a connoisseur, a boulevardier.
Who, me?
Yes, Edward. You are a bon vivant, full of savoir-faire and joie de vivre.
Am I?
You certainly are.
Well, we can't all be perfect.
I was merely pointing out, Claude, that Edward must be a citizen of the world, a well-traveled man.
Well, Clarence, I have been around a little bit. I've done my share of traveling, and...
There you are, Claude. I was right. I have discovered a new aspect in Edward's character that we never suspected. I've just discovered a new side to him.
Stick a flag in him and claim it for the United States.
I was speaking figuratively, Claude. Travel is a wonderful thing. The true traveler really abandons himself. To live lazily in London, toy with trinkets in Trinidad, Roomba rhythmically in Rio.
Baked beans in Boston.
Well, I once tickled a tuner in Tampa.
If it isn't asking to...
Did you ever bite a bologna in Butte?
No. No, but I busted a bed in Buffalo.
If you fellas have finished your foolish fol-de-rol, I should like to continue.
Now go ahead, Clarence. Tell us all about your globe-trotting. Have you been to many faraway places?
Frankly, yes, Edward. I have sailed the 7 seas and visited the 4 corners of the earth. I've traveled by rail, by boat, by plane.
By request.
Claude, I should think that you'd be proud of your brother's journeying.
Claude, don't you ever feel the urge to escape from the humdrum routine of your workaday world? Come with me. Let me show you the vagabond life. I'll pack a grip. We'll climb mountains, explore valleys, cross rivers. Will you come with me?
What's in the grip?
That makes no difference.
Claude, doesn't the mere mention of strange lands make your heart beat faster?
Doesn't it quicken your pulse? Doesn't it make you tingle?
My foot's asleep, that's what you mean.
That most certainly is not what I mean.
Still asleep.
Did you ever hear the call of the open road or feel the longing for salt spray in your face? Doesn't it uplift you? Doesn't it carry you away?
My whole leg's asleep now. Yeah.
Claude,
it's creeping up on me.
You seem to be strangely lacking in the spirit of adventure. I, at least, have seen the interesting things the world has to offer and have found many charming customs among the peoples I visited. For example, do you know that when Eskimos kiss, they rub noses?
So do I. You can't help it.
No, Claude, they do not kiss with their lips as we do. They merely rub their noses together, although very few people know why.
Maybe they want to start a fire.
Gentlemen, let's not jest about the Arctic. Why, its natural phenomena alone has held explorers spellbound. The weird lights of the aurora borealis, the nights that are 6 months long.
6 months long? Boy, I'd hate to be a night watchman there.
Can I go out after dinner and play for a couple of months?
Yes, but remember, you've got to be in bed by January.
Edward,
Oh, you said I could stay up until February tonight.
All right, you can stay up until February, but not a week longer.
If you will only give me...
Johnny's mother lets him stay up way after March.
It seems the only way we can get out of this discussion is to leave the Arctic.
And so, with deep regret in our hearts, we leave the Arctic, land of the midnight sun. Boarding our boat, we sail forth to new adventures.
Watch for these interesting features at your neighborhood theater.
As a matter of fact, your levity illustrates my point. The quaint customs of the world do unfold like a fascinating picture before us. In certain parts of Africa, for instance, when a girl asks a man to marry him, why, they signify it by hitting him over the head with pots and pans.
What's that for?
Just so he can take it, I guess.
No, Claude. After she has beaten him with pots and pans, the bridegroom knows that she loves him.
When he comes to, yeah.
Custom demands that she perform these strange rites, thus showing him that she is well able to cook for him. The young man then pours melted butter over the bride's head, thus showing her...
Which side her head is buttered on.
And she really needs a bridal shower after that.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Edward, but the customs of Africa are not only the outstanding attraction. I might point out that one of the few remaining places where wild animal life still abounds is on the African veldt.
What?
The veldt, the grassy plains. Africa stretches out, veldt after veldt.
Which veldt were you on?
To tell you the truth, Edward, I don't know which veldt, what... I can see the futility of further discussing Africa.
And so, with deep regrets in our hearts, we leave Africa. Climb aboard our pots and pans and sail through golden waves of melted butter toward the setting veldt.
Next week, we give away a complete set of butter knives.
You may poke fun at me, Claude, but you cannot overlook the fact that our beloved ancestor, Sir Lyceum Strad, was one of the world's greatest travelers. Alas, however, he was unheralded, unsung.
Unshaved.
Ah, Sir Lyceum, I can hardly wait to hear more about the old boy. Where did he travel, Clarence, and why didn't he shave?
Sir Lyceum spent much of his time in Asia. He was held in such high esteem by the people of Asia that whenever they were in trouble...
I know. They consulted Sir Lyceum.
Right, Edward, and whenever there was a point of law to be defined...
Allow me again, Clarence. They asked Sir Lyceum.
Thank you, Edward, and whenever there was anything missing...
They searched Sir Lyceum.
Claude, you are desecrating the memory of Sir Lyceum. Why, in Hindustan, he was the first white man ever given an audience with the great Buddha. And that was when Sir Lyceum uttered those famous words...
Buddha, can you spare a dime?
This Lyceum fellow must have been quite a character, Clarence.
Indeed he was, Edward. We owe a lasting tribute to Sir Lyceum. I salute him.
And so it is with deep regret in our hearts that we follow Sir Lyceum's map and sail through his beard in search of new faces.
Next week we give away free Buddha knives in Sir Lyceum.
It is evident that no one here appreciates the value of travel.
Oh, I do, Clarence. I think it's so educational. Where do we go from here?
Well, for a delightful country, Dorothy, might I suggest Switzerland? It has many quaint customs, foremost of which is yodeling.
Oh, I like yodeling. I think it's wonderful to see a grown man with his voice changing.
Oh, yodeling. That's just a trick, Dorothy. Anybody can do it. Listen to this.
Will you break a lease for me, Ed?
Oh, I like that. Let me try it. Was that any good?
6 mountain goats just came in.
You are employing the incorrect technique. You must have complete control, like this. Oh, the little lay.
Just blew a tonsil. Let's go home.
A song about the inadvisability of continuing the status quo. It sounds like Clarence. Anyway, the song is There'll Be Some Changes Made. The changer, Dorothy L'Amour.
Change in the weather and a change in the sea. From now on there'll be a change in me. My walk will be different, my talk and my name. Nothing about me gonna be the same. I'm gonna change my way of living. If that ain't enough, I'll change the way that I strut my stuff. Nobody wants you when you're old and gray. There'll be some changes made today. There'll be some changes made. Change in the fashions, a change in the shoes. Here's the way we sing the blues. We all must make changes from old to new. I must do things just the same as others do. I'm gonna change my way of talking, and not only that, I'll change the number where I'm living at. I'm not over 60 and I'm here to say there'll be some changes made today. There'll be some changes made.
That was lovely, Dorothy. Charlie, I want you to meet Spencer Tracy. You two Academy Award winners ought to get together. Spence, meet Charlie McCarthy.
Hiya, Charlie. You know, I've admired your work for a long time.
You have?
Sure.
Oh, I think I'm going to like him. Mr. Tracy, permit me to return the compliment.
Oh, thanks, Charlie.
Yes, sir. You did some fine acting in Robin Hood.
Thanks.
Oh.
I wasn't in Robin Hood.
No? Well, it was a good picture anyway. But I remember you. You've been in a picture, haven't you? Of course. I know you have. It was that fishy picture, you know, that...
Oh, you mean Captain's Courageous?
That's the one, yes. Oh, Mr. Tracy, if I were given to bragging, I would tell you that I got an Academy Award, too. You know that, don't you?
No, I didn't know that. Really?
Yes. Well, you don't have to act so surprised about it. It's possible.
Well, you didn't get a regular award, did you?
No. Mine wasn't an ordinary award like yours, but a special one. It was a statue carved out of wood. Yours wasn't hand-carved, was it?
No, mine wasn't carved.
I didn't think so.
Mine wasn't wood.
No.
Mine was just gold.
Just gold. I get it, a dig. Well, you got to keep polishing yours all the time, don't you? I don't.
Well, at least I don't have to spray mine for termites.
Yeah. He's begging for it. My statue will last for years. Why, some of the most important works of art are carved out of wood. Well, take a totem pole, for example.
Yeah, or take even you.
Yeah. Mr. Tracy, the fires of friendship are turning to clinkers. Come to think of it, I didn't even see you when they gave out the awards at the Academy dinner.
Well, I wasn't there.
Oh, wouldn't they let you in?
Certainly.
I see. You didn't have a tuxedo.
I was sick, so Mrs. Tracy accepted the award.
Well, she deserved it, too. I remember Mrs. Tracy. Now, there's a fine woman.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I don't like to say anything, but she practically intimated that I should have been given that gold statue.
Oh.
Yes, she did. Yeah.
Well, you know, I think, Charlie, it's entirely up to the judges to make those decisions.
Yeah, and I might say they're getting awfully careless lately.
Yes. The more I talk to you, the more I'm inclined to agree with you.
Thank you. Or should I thank him? I'll think that crack out later.
Now that we're getting down to it, just what have you done in the acting line that's worthwhile?
I'm glad you asked me. You come down to Puffmeyer's barn, and you can see one of our performances. You might get a few pointers.
Oh, a stock company, huh?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Well, summer stock is a good experience for beginners.
Yes, it is. And what I mean is it wouldn't hurt you. I got that one in.
Why, I'll come down to your stock company and I'll show the whole bunch of you up.
Yeah? Well, you better bring that statue along with you. It won't hurt to flash it now and then when the going gets tough.
Well, what do you do? Wear yours around your neck?
Never mind what I do. Have you got a catcher's mask?
Yeah.
Well, bring that along, too. The stage is only an egg's throw from the audience, and they do throw.
Is the audience that tough?
Why, they even booed me.
Oh, well, they're not tough. They're intelligent. I'll wow them.
Yeah, with what? What can you do? Can you dance?
No.
Oh, you can't dance. Can you juggle?
No, I can't juggle.
Can't juggle. Well, there must be something you can do. Can you milk a cow?
No. But I can sing.
You can sing. Uh-huh. I see. Well, I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Whatever I get, I deserve, I know now. Oh, I guess I will. Go ahead. Give us a dematess of it. And if it's good, we can use it. 10 to 1, it ain't.
All right, now, here's my favorite song.
I hope so.
Now, listen to this.
Yes.
Don't cry, little fish, don't cry. You'll be a big fish by and by.
Yeah.
Charlie, will that do?
Yes. Yes, that will do. Yeah. I was afraid it would be just about like that. There'll be no singing for you. How are you on reading lines, I hope?
Listen now, if it's drama you want, I've got that.
Oh, sure.
And if it's romance, I've got that, too.
Oh, says you.
Good.
Sure.
Listen to this. Listen.
I'll try, yeah.
Oh, my darling, I've missed you so much. Life is but an empty shell without you. Where have you been?
I've been down in the basement washing.
Maybe we better stick to heavy drama.
Yeah, can you give me a little of that villain stuff?
Oh, sure.
Full force.
Sure. Come a little closer and I will hit you with my fist.
That's villain, huh? Uh-huh. Would you mind doing it again, even giving it a little more?
Yes.
A little tougher.
Yeah. Come a little closer and I'll hit you with my fist.
Uh-huh. Yes. Yes, yes. I don't know what to say. You are Spencer Tracy, aren't you? Yes. Well, they sure are getting careless with those awards. Let me give you a sample, Mr. Tracy. Why, listen, you cow-eyed, worm-faced, poor excuse for a man. I'll sock you so hard it'll take 3 days for your shadow to find you.
Now, wait a minute. You know, nobody can talk to me that way.
Well, I was just...
Why, you little fugitive from a buzzsaw?
Now, wait a minute.
You've been popping off at the mouth a little too much for your own good.
But I was only demonstrating...
You know, talking to me that way is the same as taking poison, only I do it quicker.
I was acting. You don't understand. Now, wait a minute now.
Yeah.
Let's use discretion.
Don't talk discretion to me.
Well,
it's too late for
It
discretion.
was only for your own good. I was just showing you. You wouldn't hurt me, would you?
No, I wouldn't hurt you. I wouldn't.
No.
All I'm going to do to you is just wrap your arms around your neck,
Now, Mr. Tracy,
break every twig in your body, and hang a lead weight on you and drop you in the deepest part of the ocean.
Help, Skinny, Stinky. Stinky.
Your pals won't help you any now.
Oh, Henry, wow. Well, why don't you pick out someone your size, you big bully?
Charlie, Spencer, what is this?
He pulled a knife on me. That's what he did.
What do you want, Arnold?
Spencer, aren't you ashamed of yourself talking to Charlie that way?
That's telling him.
I'll put a stop to this fight.
No, who asked you nobody in this, Arnold? Did he hit you, Spencer?
Who, that guy?
Yeah, say a word, Spencer, I'll pop him one for good luck.
And as for you, Charlie, you'd better mind your manners, and you might try keeping quiet while others are talking.
Now, wait a minute. Don't start picking on my pal McCarthy.
No.
It's a fine state of affairs when two Irishmen can't talk without being interrupted.
Yeah, sure, and if it's a shillelagh I had, I'd be using it on his head, I'd be using it.
Sure, and if I could lay me hands on a brick, it's not far behind you, I'd be.
Yeah, not a brick, not a club around here. I've never seen such a clean place. Come on, Spence. Let's go out and get a split of double malted milk. Bergen.
Okay, okay.
Don't cry, little fish, don't cry. You'll be a big fish by and
Now, all our listeners will want to make the most of this timely information.
Coffee is a perishable food. That's something to remember. And just as most of us prefer new-laid eggs and sweet milk fresh from the dairy, we also prefer freshly roasted coffee rushed from the fragrant roasting ovens. And while many perishable foods, including coffee, can be preserved, millions of people prefer coffee they know is freshly roasted. Chastened, Sanborn dated coffee. Remember, freshly roasted coffee is delicious. Stale coffee can become rancid tasting, harsh and unpleasant. But freshly roasted coffee is always a delight. And nowadays, it's easy to get a superb blend of coffee freshly roasted. To provide coffee lovers everywhere with freshly roasted coffee, Chase and Sanborn maintain a far-reaching rapid delivery system. Your coffee, freshly roasted, is rushed to your grocer from a nearby roasting oven. And the delivery date plainly marked on every bag is your assurance of freshness. Enjoy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee every day. Remember, you get this rich blend at its best, freshly roasted. Taste its full, delicious flavor. That's important for good hot coffee. And in iced coffee, where melting ice dilutes your drink, you especially need the big, full flavor of freshly roasted coffee. But hot or iced, to get coffee as it should be, at the peak of its goodness, be sure your coffee is freshly roasted. And when you think of freshly roasted coffee, think of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
From the first act of Puccini's opera Tosca, the aria Re Candida Monia. Our tenor is John Carter of the Metropolitan Opera Company.
Bellezza insieme confonde, ma nel ritrovo sei il mio solo pensiero, il mio solo pensiero sei tu.
And that brings us around to the end of another Chase and Sanborn Hour, an hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way to tell us you enjoy our show. Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn Hour. As a special guest, we've invited a leading contender for this year's Academy Award, Miss Fay Bainter, who gives such a great performance in White Banners. The rest of us will all be around, too. Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, John Carter, Dorothy Lamour, Claude and Clarence Stroud, and Robert Armbruster and his orchestra. Until next Sunday, then, so long.
Be with us again next week at the same time for another Chase and Sanborn Hour. Fay Bainter, Edward Arnold, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, John Carter, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Heard on this program was The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and your host, Edward Arnold.
This is Edward Arnold once again greeting you and bidding you welcome to another Chase and Sanborn Hour. Our guest tonight in the acting department, Miss Fay Bainter. In the popular music department, Miss Margaret McCrae. And, of course, we have Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, John Carter, Claude and Clarence Stroud, and Robert Armbruster and his orchestra. We trust that you'll enjoy our show and remain our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn. John Carter starts things off with the title song from the Broadway show, I Married an Angel.
Have you heard I married an angel? I'm sure that the change will be awfully good for me. Have you heard an angel I'm married? To heaven she carried this hello with a kiss. She is sweet and gentle, so it isn't strange. When I'm sentimental, she loves me like an angel. Now you've heard I married an angel. This beautiful change will be awfully good for me. Have you heard I married an angel? I'm sure that the change will be awfully good for me. Have you heard an angel I'm married? To heaven she's carried this hello with a kiss. She is sweet and gentle, so it isn't strange. When I'm sentimental, she loves me like an angel. Now you've heard I married an angel. This beautiful change will be awfully good for me.
Mr. Arnold.
Yes, Charlie?
You know, my summer stock company...
Oh, now, Charlie, you're not going to bother me about those tickets for that thing again, are you?
No, Mr. Arnold, no. But now that you mention it, we are giving a benefit performance, and I just happen to have 2 tickets with me. Lucky you. And it's a worthy cause, too.
Oh, a benefit performance. Oh, that's different. I'm a man of very charitable impulses.
We'll soon find out.
I'll take 2 seats, Charlie.
2 seats, Maybe you better make it 3. You might want to bring someone with you.
What's that? What did you... What is this benefit for?
What?
I said, what is this benefit for?
Oh, yes. Well, it's a benefit.
Yes, I know, but who does this particular benefit benefit?
Well, Mostly us. We're raising money for a very needy cause.
And what is this needy cause?
Well, it's cause we need it.
Charlie, if you're selling tickets for benefit, you must leave no room for doubt as to who will use the money.
Believe me, Bergen, there's no doubt. We'll use it if we get it. Believe me.
Yeah, but for what?
Well, Mr. Bergen, we've had a little misfortune down at Puffmeyer's barn.
Are you still presenting Shakespearean plays down there?
No, we dropped Shakespeare. We went in for the higher things, musicals and opera and stuff like that.
Opera?
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Bergen, but we didn't know it. No.
Well, what opera did you present?
Well, we did a modern version of Carmen. Carmen? Yeah, streamlined and air-cooled.
Who sang the lead?
Well, Mamie Dugan started out. Yeah. That is, she thought she was going to finish. Yeah.
And was she that bad?
Well, you see, we'd seen her in some other parts, and we didn't think she could be worse. But she double-crossed us. She was.
And what kind of a voice has Mamie?
Well, it's a sort of off coloratura.
Oh,
plenty.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Sort of a torture singer.
Yeah. Torture?
Yeah.
Does she swing?
Well, if she keeps on singing, I think she will. Yeah. She said the orchestra played so loud she couldn't hear the music. But that sounds illogical, doesn't it?
No.
Maybe our orchestra's too big.
Well, maybe it is.
Yeah.
How many musicians are there in your band?
Oh, about 1 out of 3.
Well, Charlie, a good orchestra isn't assembled overnight.
No, we've learned that.
Yes. How long have you been together?
Well, we've practiced for 3 weeks, but we've never been together.
Well, 3 weeks is a short time.
Yes, it is. It certainly is.
It takes months of working together.
It does, huh?
Yes.
I guess there's no shortcut now.
No. Why, look at Bob Armbruster.
Yeah. Well, I don't see why you should insult him at a time like this.
Oh.
And all his interns. Oh, all right. It's summer flannel. I didn't know.
Now, tell me, how many nights did you present Carmen?
1 consecutive night.
And what was your longest run?
Carmen.
Carmen,
Yes, we ran from the stage door to Dugan's basement.
Just you and Mamie?
No, we were accompanied by the orchestra.
And the audience became a little vexed?
Violent is the word. And all because I tried to improve upon Carmen. You know, in the real opera, nobody ever sees the bullfight.
Oh.
And that's the trouble.
I see. Now, don't tell me, Charlie, that you tried to put an actual bullfight on the stage.
Yes, we did. I played the part of a matador. Yeah, fool that I am.
You mean you came face to face with a real bull on the stage?
No. No, we used a goat.
A goat, I see.
That's where the bull comes in.
Yeah.
I shall never forget it. In I walked, McCarthy the mad matador, sword in hand, cape over shoulder. Senoritas throwing flowers from the stalls.
An air of romance.
Yes, and goat, too. So I walked up to the goat. I looked him straight in the eyes, and amidst rousing cheers, I pretended I was facing death and out to kill.
Yes?
Well, the goat wasn't pretending.
Did you try to get away?
Yes. First the goat backed up, and I backed up. I humored him. Yes. He sidestepped, and I sidestepped. Up to then, it was even up. Yes. He turned his back to me, and I turned my back to him. And that's where I made my mistake.
He sort of kept you on the run.
Yes, he did that. He did. Yes.
Must have been hard on your feet.
Yeah.
Yes, not only the feet, Bergen. No. He was a big animal, I imagine. Yes, he came up to my hips. He did, yes. That's the trouble. He came up there too often. I should think he'd miss me once in a while. Well, are you through being a matador for a goat now? Oh, but definitely. No ifs, no ands, no buts. Yes. A rather short career, wasn't it? Yes, yes. I walked in a matador and flew out a barn door. But you did put up a good fight. Yes, I did. But he got me in the end. Yes. I imagine that finished the show, too. No, unfortunately, there was more. Old man Dugan gave a demonstration of fire eating. Fire eating? Yeah. In opera? Yeah. That's ridiculous. Yeah, well, it was the bright spot of the evening. Well, was it acceptable, Charlie? Yes, it was acceptable, but it wasn't controllable. Oh, I don't understand exactly. Well, it was combustible. I see. You see, Dugan had a touch of indigestion in the middle of his act. Uh-huh. What do you mean? Well, just as he was about to swallow the fire, he burped, and that's how the barn burned down. And the show went up in a blaze of glory. All right.
From way down south in South Carolina comes the very charming Miss Margaret McCrae. Her song, Having Myself a Time. Margaret McCrae.
Oh, my, what a long time since I had a good time. It has begun. I'm having fun. That's where I get my fill, for I'm having myself a time. I mean, I'm having what I want, wanting what I have, doing what I like and liking what I do, and I'm having myself a time. I never could save a dime, and so I'm living like a lord, acting like a loon, lying in the sun and sighing in the moon, and I'm having myself a time. When I hum songs, they're all dumb songs, without reason or rhyme, but I'm certainly in my prime. I mean, I'm happy as a bird, flying up above, want a little love and get a little love, and I'm having myself a time, having a time. Oh, I mean, I'm having what I want, wanting what I have, doing what I like and liking what I do. I'm having myself a time. When I hum songs, they're all dumb songs, without reason and not much rhyme, for I'm certainly in my prime. I mean, I'm happy as a bird, flying up above, want a little love and get a little love, for I'm having myself quite a time.
And here is information every listener will be glad to get.
Did you know that coffee is a perishable food like milk or eggs? Yes, they're all at their best when they're fresh. Freshly roasted coffee is delicious, but stale coffee can be bitter and rancid tasting. Now, of course, coffee, like many other perishable foods, can be preserved. But millions of people prefer the flavor of freshly roasted coffee. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. These people like to show when their coffee was roasted. So they ask, did this coffee come to my grocer fresh from the roasting ovens? And when did he get it? And they get the answer to those questions when they buy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. And when you get this superb blend, you will see right on the bag front the date your grocer received it, freshly roasted. And here's why you always get this fine blend fresh. Chase and Sanborn roasting ovens dot the map from coast to coast. And from an oven near you, fast trucks rush delicious, freshly roasted dated coffee to your grocer with the date he gets it stamped plainly on every bag. That's how coffee lovers know they're getting the world's choice coffees freshly roasted, rich and mellow and delicious. Try this superb blend. The full-bodied goodness of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee will be especially welcome when you make iced coffee this summer. But, hot or iced, you're sure of finer flavor when you get a choice coffee freshly roasted. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee tomorrow.
The famous pianist Rachmaninoff also wrote many fine compositions. Among them, this song, which John Carter of the Metropolitan Opera Company sings, Floods of Spring.
In wintry fields white lies the snow, but floods of spring are brimming on. Wake drowsy shores with dash and flow, and rush and gleam and wildly roar. For spring, send forth her coming to proclaim the spring is here. The spring is here. The tranquil, sunny days of May, in a rosy, radiant array, come thronging joyously.
One of the finest actresses of Broadway recently returned to her hometown, Los Angeles, to become one of the finest actresses of Hollywood. Her name, Fay Bader. Her performances in Jezebel, White Banners, and Mother Carey's Chickens were no surprise to those of us who recall her fine acting on the New York stage as Ming Toy in East is West and as Fran Dodsworth in tonight's play, Dodsworth. The play was adapted by Sidney Howard from the novel by Sinclair Lewis. Fay Bader in Dodsworth.
Sam Dodsworth, president and owner of the Revelation Motors Company, has just retired from business. After a long and rather sad day at the factory, saying goodbye to every worker personally, he has come home to his wife.
Well, Sam, how do you feel?
Oh, how would any man feel who's just sold 20 years of his life?
I suppose you feel kind of lost.
Oh, I knew what I was doing when I sold, Fran. I know what I'm after from now on.
You mustn't feel lost, though. Life isn't going to be empty from now on. It's going to be fuller than ever and richer for both of us, Sam. Think. You're free. But don't look so mournful about it, darling. Is that the wrong thing for me to say? It's all so exciting to me.
Oh, I'm just as keen on this trip as you are, Fran. I'm raring to go. I've always wanted to go to see London and Paris.
Oh, but I want more than just a trip out of this, Sam. I want a new life all over from the very beginning. A perfectly glorious, free, adventuresome life. And it's coming to both of us. Haven't we earned it?
Well, what's to prevent?
Nothing if we start off on a free foot. Why, I'd almost sell this house so we wouldn't have anything to tie us down.
Oh, now, wait a minute, friend. This is our home. We built ourselves into it.
What I want is to get us some new selves.
Me?
Yes, you. Give yourself a chance to enjoy your leisure, and you'll see. Why, you might get to be an ambassador, Sam.
An ambassador?
Yes, you might easily. Why, if we weren't tied to this deadly, half-baked Middle Western town...
Now, Fran, don't start knocking Zenith.
I'm not knocking Zenith, Sam, but I can't help wanting. Oh, I'm thinking of my freedom, too. And I want the lovely things I've got a right to. In Europe, a woman of my age is just getting to where men take a serious interest in her. And I just won't be put on the shelf by my daughter when I can still dance longer and better than she can. No one ever takes me for more than 35 or 30 even. I'm begging for life, Sam. No, I'm not. I'm demanding it.
Well, if that's how you feel, Fran, I'll enjoy life if it kills me. And it probably will. Fran?
Yes?
Haven't we had about enough of Paris?
In a month? Oh, my dear Sam. Just unfasten this shoulder strap. Will you move here?
I mean, isn't it time we began thinking about going back home?
Home? Oh, no. I want to see lots more of Europe.
Oh, so do I. But we could get in a couple of months, the Mediterranean and Germany, and still catch a June sailing. I want to see Venice and Rome and get a stein of real German beer before I'm through.
Still planning your cook's tour, are you?
Well, don't see much percent in just sitting here on my rear end.
Now, must you talk like a stable boy, Sammy, darling?
Well, I ought to be getting home pretty soon. Got some business to tend to. Like to see how Emily's getting along in the old house. Like to be in a haven, too, for my class reunion. It's my 30th, you know.
Really? Your 30th?
Oh, I'm not so old.
Oh, of course you're not. Would you mind bringing my cold cream? It's on the bureau.
Uh-huh. No, it's not.
Well, it's in the bathroom, then, and there's, those paper things with it.
Paper things? Oh, where? Oh, yeah, here they are. Fran, we got to begin making plans pretty soon.
Plans? Oh, you're so definite, Sammy.
Well, we can't keep on drifting.
Drifting? Oh, dear. How sleepy I am. Why don't you go home?
Without you?
Yes. Get yourself a new lease on life, then come back and join me. Why don't you?
But I wouldn't want to go home without you, Fran.
Well, I can see you aren't enjoying Paris. I'm only thinking of your pleasure. If you thought of mine, you wouldn't ask me to leave here just as we've got to know some really nice people.
Oh, I don't think they're so nice.
Well, we needn't go into that again.
But I don't, and I'm doggone if I see what you see in him. This Mr. Israel may be all he says he is internationally and financially, but he certainly is no Barney Baruch. Mrs. Penable may be all right, but I hate to think who pays the bill when that young Austrian takes you out.
Arnold Israel happens to be one of the most distinguished living financiers as well as an art collector. And his business is mostly secret missions for governments. So it's not surprising he doesn't talk about it.
Ah.
Renee! And it's Madame de Penable, not Mrs. Penable. Renee is a true woman of the great world here. As for court, he may be poor, but he holds one of the oldest titles in Austria, and they all belong to the most amusing and exclusive crowd in Paris.
Fran, do you think the real thing in Paris would hang out with a couple of hicks like us? Well, what else are we? I'm an ordinary American businessman, and I married the daughter of a Zenith brewer, who seems to be flying pretty high these days.
I suppose you know what you mean by that?
Why won't you sit in a sidewalk cafe with me?
Because smart people don't.
I'm not smart.
I am.
Then you ought to be smart enough not to care what people think.
It's a matter of principle, like the Englishman dressing for dinner in the jungle.
Yeah, I read about him. He probably never did it.
Oh, you just simply won't understand.
I can. And if I like men to be something more than waiters...
I've heard my friends insulted enough.
A lot of gigolos.
I do think you might do something beside that word gigolo, which I taught you.
You did not.
Well, you never learned it at Yale. They don't know about such things
Will
at
you
Yale.
stop sneering?
And now let's have the one about the great motorman and all he's done for the automobile industry. You may be the most impressive man in Zenith, but you're not in Zenith now. You're in Paris now. And I'm sick and tired of apologizing to my friends for the way
You've
you
been
can
apologizing?
Yes, I have.
Hello? Yeah? What? Oh. All right. We've been making so much noise, someone's complaining.
How humiliating.
Yes, isn't it? Well, go ahead. Pipe down, but go ahead. I'm waiting.
You are hopeless. You had the mistiest notion of civilization here.
Well, maybe I don't think much of it. Maybe clean hospitals and concrete high roads and no soldiers along the Canadian border come nearer my idea of real things. There are 20 million cars at home in America, and I've contributed something to every one of them out of my own personal civilization. And if that isn't more than just knowing how to order a dinner with your friend, Mrs. Penable...
Madame de Penable.
All right. Let's not start that again.
You don't want to learn. I could teach you. I belong here. They accept me here.
I'm going to get out of this town back to doing something and take you along.
I'm not going, Ken.
Oh, yes, you are.
I think we need a vacation from each other.
I don't feel that way. I think I've been weak with you long enough.
I've taken a villa for the summer with René de Penable in Sicily. A Montclair on Lake Geneva. I've signed the lease.
I think you might have told me.
I've got my own money.
Fran.
What?
Fran, my darling, you're not drifting away from me.
I hope not.
You and I, Fran, after 20 years? Oh, I won't go home. I'll give it all. I'll give it up.
You simply got to go. I can't stand being thrown this way any longer. I'm suffocating. I'm sorry for every mean thing I've said, but if we're going to go on together, I've really got to be left alone this summer. Oh, don't look so hurt, and please don't be angry. Or do be angry if it'll make you any happier. Remember that I did make a real home for you, and I'll do it again. But you've just got to let me have my fling now, because you're simply rushing at old age, Sam, and I'm not ready for that yet. Sam, who are you phoning?
Hello. This is Mr. Dodsworth. Could you tell me when the next boat leaves for New York?
The Chase and Sanborn Hour with May Bater, Edward Arnold, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, Morgan McCrae, John Carter, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra continues in just a moment.
Johnny, that was grand, wasn't it, Charlie?
Wasn't why what?
The song, Tarantella.
Oh, you mean tarantula. Oh, tarantula.
No, Charlie. It isn't tarantula, Charlie. It's tarantella.
Oh, do tell us, smart fellow.
Charlie, it seems to me that your knowledge of music is very limited.
Yes, Mr. Arnold, and so is mine. And that reminds me, you know what I thought of your acting in the play you just did? Would you like to know? Now, you take the first scene.
Eddie, I'd like to meet this frank young man.
Very well, Faye, but I warn you. This is Charlie McCarthy.
Hello, Miss Baker.
I've heard a great deal about you, Mr. McCarthy.
It's a pack of lies. I can explain everything.
Did I understand you to say that you didn't care for Mr. Arnold's acting in the play?
I thought the play was very good, Miss Baker.
Oh, I get it. And what about my acting?
I still think the play was very good. Get it?
Well, of all the insolent young whippersnappers I ever met.
Now, just a minute, Faye. Just a minute. Let me handle Charlie. If I thought you meant that you didn't like our acting,
Now, Mr. Arnold, let's not resort to fisticuffle fighting. Remember, I got a monocle on.
Well, why don't you take it off?
Oh, I'm no fool. It's nailed on.
Go ahead, Eddie. Teach him to respect his elders.
Now, Mr. Arnold, lay off that rough stuff. Let go of my lasso. You hear? I didn't think your acting was bad.
Well, what did you think?
Well, I think you better talk me out of this, Bergen. What I mean is, you're too young a man to play the part of Dodsworth. That's what I think.
Oh, go on, Charlie. Do you think so?
Yes. Bergen. Yes, Mr. Arnold, you're more of a juvenile, sort of a college kid.
Oh, well, that's constructive criticism, Charlie. I'm glad you think so.
Yes. You're sort of a dashing young athletic type. Those are muscles, aren't they?
Well, I see what you mean, Charlie. And do you think I'm too young to play the part of Mrs. Dodsworth?
Yes. If you play it, you should use makeup, and imitate the voice of an older woman. See?
Oh, that boy knows his theater.
Well, the old oil always gets him. Yes, I read the play the other night, and I recast it, see? And while I was recasting it, I rewrote it, see? And now that I rewrote it, I feel that I've got something. The question is how to get rid of it, see?
Well, there's an easy way to get rid of it, Charlie. Let's do it.
Oh, capital idea. Miss Banger, you play my wife. And Mr. Arnold, you play my son.
Your son? But you're much younger than I am, Charlie.
Yeah, but this way I get a much bigger part.
What do you call your version of Dodsworth, Charlie?
I call it Dot's Worthless.
Oh, that's funny.
Dot, curtain.
Presenting God's Worthless by Charles P. Yule at Surprise McCarthy. With Fay Bader as the wife, Fram, Edward Arnold as the son, Ham, and Charles McCarthy as the husband, Sam. Scene is God's worthless, modest 32-room bungalow.
With swimming pool?
Yes, and a kitchenette.
Pack up, Fram. We're going to Paris.
Say, Pappy, can I have a dime for a lollipop?
Sure, Ram, Ham. I want to talk to Fram.
Oh, Sam?
Yeah, Fram?
What are we going to Europe for?
Well, you know those automobiles I've been making for the past 20 hours?
Yes.
Well, they just found out there's been a slight defect. My Super Sputter 6.
Anything serious?
No, nothing serious. I just thought I didn't happen to put any motors in them, that's all. Sort of absent-minded like.
You mean Pappy ain't been putting no engines in them things?
Yes, my hillbilly son, no work. That's it.
Well, we better beat it before they give us the work.
Yes, is everything packed?
Yes, Sam, the car's waiting out in front.
Well, make sure it isn't one of those one of my sputter hoopers. One of my cars. We want to get away this time.
Yes, Sam.
Yes, come on, Ham and Fran. We got to take it on a lamb. Off to Paris. Ah, Paris. I can see the Leaning Tower.
Oh, don't be silly. The Leaning Tower's in Italy.
I was in Paris now. That's what it gets for leaning over too far. Come along, Fram, my pomme de terre.
Pomme de terre? What does that mean?
That's French for my little hummingbird.
Don't you believe him, Mammy? That means potato.
Sam, don't you call me a potato.
Please, my dear, must we argue all the time?
You're the one who's always arguing.
Well, if you'd agree with me, there wouldn't be any argument.
Pappy, are you ailing?
Yes, son, I'm brooding. I got a misery in my heart.
Pappy, I want to ask you a question. Are you satisfied with married life?
Yes, son, I'm satisfied. I've had plenty of it.
That goes double. Listen, Sam.
Yes, Fran?
I've met some awful nice men over here, dukes and earls and stuff like that.
There must be those gigaloos, Pappy.
Those gigolos ain't nothing to giggle at, son. You don't mean you're going to leave me, Fran?
Yes, Sam, I am.
Well, I'll be clammed.
Say, Pappy, stop your philosophizing. I got a headache.
You got a what?
Headache.
With what? Fran, if you leave me, I'll go crazy.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll bet you'll marry again.
Oh, I won't go that crazy.
What's the matter, Pappy? Ain't your marriage as nice as it used to be?
No, son, and it never was.
Kind of worries me, Pappy.
Don't you pay no mind to it, son. Just take good care of your health. Can't figure out what makes him so puny.
Now, quit picking on him, Sam. He's anemic.
Is that what he is? Well, he's got more of it than any kid I ever saw.
Mammy and Pappy, I'm afraid you two are drifting apart. Is your love boat spring a leak?
Spring a leak, the whole bottom fell out. It's come to the point where we only have one thing in common. We hate each other.
Come to think of it, you're right. I want to live and laugh.
Ho, 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 ho.
I want to taste popovers in Paris.
I want to try some Venetian blinds in Venice.
Hey, Pappy, I want a Venetian blind.
Don't think I can get one to fit you, son.
Cablegram for Mr. Dodsworthless. Cablegram for Mr. Dodsworthless.
Right here, son. Say, who are you?
I am a messenger, boy.
Yeah? Well, you're the spitting image of a fellow I know back in the States by the name of Johnny Carter. Do you know him?
I have never heard of she.
I don't blame you for denying it.
There is a charge of 50 francs and 18 centimes. Collect.
Collect?
We collect.
You try to collect. We don't pay. How did this cablegram come all the way from Zenith so quickly?
I use my my cyclopedia.
You what?
My cybicle.
Oh.
You'll excuse me. I do not speak English too very good.
No, you will excuse me, but you do not speak French dialect too very good either. I don't know why we ever gave you the part.
Well, should I wait for an answer?
No, I'll give it to you right now. You're fired.
Now read the cablegram, Pappy.
Read it.
I better open it first. Son, I told you not to wear those pants so tight. Business, business, business. Us big businessmen always being bothered. Can't even leave us alone when we retired.
What's it say, Sam?
Let's see. Oh, goodness me. Oh, this is terrible. This changes everything. Pack up your stuff, Fran. We got to go back to the States right away.
Is it important?
I don't know. I never learned to read.
We're back in the States to hear a beautiful song sung by the lovely Margaret McCrae. The song, I Hadn't Anyone Till You.
I hadn't anyone till you. I was a lonely one till you. I used to lie awake and wonder if there could be someone in this wide world just made for me. And now I see I had to save my love for you. I never gave my love till you, and through my lonely heart demanding it, Cupid took a hand in it. I hadn't anyone till you. gave my love to you, and through my lonely heart demanding it, Cupid took a hand in it. I hadn't anyone
Fine, Margaret, that was fine. That was really splendid.
It certainly was, Edward.
You know, Clarence, every time I hear music, it makes a tingle run up and down my spine. An electrical tingle, a happy tingle.
He's happy about the whole tangle.
Claude, what Edward was referring to was a mild electrical shock caused by sound waves, which are charged particles electrically impelled through the ether. Edward, are you familiar with the principles of electricity?
Why, of course, Clarence. Electricity is the, electricity is...
Is it?
Well, I had it on the tip of my tongue a minute ago, but I lost it.
Well, that's unfortunate, Edward. Even the greatest scientists do not know exactly what electricity is. You have just swallowed a great contribution to civilization.
He'll eat anything.
What?
We do not realize the many uses we find for electricity in each of our daily lives. Take me, for instance.
Must I?
Consider this, Claude. I am awakened in the morning by an electric alarm clock. I turn on the electric light, shave with an electric razor, take an electric elevator downstairs, and board an electric streetcar to work. Doesn't that impress you?
Yeah, you forgot to put your clothes on.
Well, he had his pajamas on.
I did not have my pajamas on.
Oh, shame, shame.
Apparently, I must keep this discussion as simple as possible. I shall confine my terms to protons, electrons, and the electrified substance known as ions.
Ions?
Ions.
Weans?
Ions. Ions are particles of electricity.
So is usins.
Ions?
Ions. I as in ink, O as in orange, N as in Nellie.
Say, Claude, what is he talking about?
Something about Nellie and some oranges.
I repeat, an ion is an electrified particle of matter. It is the smallest known unit of electricity, and the way to measure electricity is by horsepower.
Say, what is a horsepower, Clarence?
Depends on the horse.
It does not depend on the horse. Horsepower is a unit of measure just like a pound or a ton.
How many horsepower is that?
Now, wait a minute, Claude. I don't care so much about this idea of being compared to a horsepower.
Let me explain again. Horsepower is the unit by which we measure energy. 1 horsepower equals, Edward, you yourself could be carried through all your daily tasks by 1 horsepower.
Who, me?
Yeah, but it's asking a lot of the horse.
Claude, you evidently do not realize that I am trying to explain some of the advantages of electricity. Without electricity, you could not telegraph me, you could not telephone me, you could not ring my doorbell.
Yeah, but I could still hear you.
I shall not dignify that remark by answering it. Electricity is all about us. Even our bodies are electrical magnets composed of positive and negative forces, attracting or repelling one another. For instance, let us say I am negative.
Yes, you are.
And you are attracted to me? I say you are attracted to me?
No.
Then you are negative.
No, I'm positive.
Clarence, you attract me. I think you're all real nice.
Well, thank you, Edward. I can assure you it's mutual.
2 magnets that weigh about each other.
Claude, don't you understand? We are all complete electrical units. You are, Edward is, I am. The brain is the power plant which keeps us supplied with energy or current.
Current's on again, Ed.
That is immaterial. We each have our own system of plugs, fuses, and switches. When we are not feeling well, some part of our electrical equipment is out of order.
Now, how are you feeling, Claude?
I got a pain in my fuse box.
Yeah, and I got an upset dynamo. I guess I've been eating too many watts.
Well, you are getting a little heavy around the transformer.
Edward, Clark.
Yeah, the doctor says I've got varicose bolts.
Maybe you got flat-foot sockets with a fuse.
Gentlemen, you are ridiculing a subject that has influenced the course of civilization. If there had been electricity in Paul Revere's day, instead of making his historical ride, he could have picked up his telephone and said, "I want some Minutemen." And the operator would have instantly replied,
"Deposit 5 cents for 5 more Minutemen."
Say, Clarence, didn't they know something about electricity before then? When did Benjamin Franklin fly that kite of his?
It was in 1752, Edward. With thunder roaring, lightning flashing, Benjamin Franklin stood flying his kite in a torrential downpour. And it was in the midst of this terrific storm that he discovered electricity. What do you think of that?
You picked a heck of a time to fly a kite.
You should show more deference to deeds of this sort, Claude. In addition to Benjamin Franklin, we are indebted to many great men for the development of electricity, including, if I may say so, our own beloved ancestor. Claude, will you ever forget Sir Lyceum Stroud?
I will if you will, yeah.
How can you talk like that when you know that during his time, Sir Lyceum made many outstanding contributions to the progress of electricity? His experiences were a great help to society.
Oh, what did Sir Lyceum have to do with electricity?
He proved that the electric chair worked.
Oh.
He did not. They knew that before he was elected. I mean, Sir Lyceum formulated many theories. He was the first, incidentally, to suggest that a horse car could be drawn without using a horse.
You mean he wanted the job himself?
How could he have helped electricity by pulling a horse car? What could he have gained?
$1 a day and all the oats he could eat.
Say, Clarence, wouldn't it be great if Sir Lyceum could see some of the things we have today?
Yes, Johnny. How he would have thrilled to some of the amazing inventions we have now. The wireless, the radio. Just think, he could sit in his easy chair, press a switch, and hear such wonderful things as...
Calling all cars, wake up, it's morning.
News of the world brought to your breakfast table.
Exactly, gentlemen. Through the airwaves, he could hear...
Da, 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 la, la.
You too can sound like that in 10 easy lessons.
Hello, everyone. This is your cooking expert. Take a cup of flour and 2 eggs...
I don't see how you can possibly...
Are you ashamed of your bald head?
Grease your pan and bake well.
This is preposterous. Is there nothing I can do?
Take the white of an egg and beat it.
I shall ignore you completely, and that is final.
We're happy about the whole thing. The musical story of a young gentleman named Peter, who had a passion for pumpkins. Robert Armbruster, the orchestra, and Peter, Pumpkin Eater. When you buy your groceries tomorrow, be sure to think of this.
There's a very special reason why it pays to get freshly roasted coffee. The flavor of coffee is carried by a delicate oil. When your coffee is freshly roasted, this oil carries the fragrance and richness you want in your coffee. But you don't get this goodness unless your coffee is fresh. For coffee is a perishable food. Like eggs and milk and cream, coffee can easily spoil if it gets old. And stale coffee can taste harsh, unpleasant, rancid. Of course, coffee, like other perishable foods, can be preserved. But millions of people prefer freshly roasted coffee, Chasen Sanborn dated coffee. For the makers of Chasen Sanborn dated coffee assure you of freshness. They rush their coffee fresh from roasting to your grocer. Every few days, fast trucks bring him freshly roasted coffee rushed from a nearby roasting oven. And the date he gets it is plainly marked on every bag. Your assurance that this coffee is freshly roasted. So try Chasen Sanborn dated coffee, a blend of the world's choice coffees, freshly roasted. Try it. Enjoy coffee as it should be. Coffee as you like it. Drink it hot for breakfast, iced through the heat of the day. The full, rich body of Chasen Sanborn makes it ideal for iced coffee. And iced or hot, you are sure of getting this fine coffee at its best because you know it's freshly roasted. Ask your grocer for Chasen Sanborn dated coffee tomorrow.
A very simple, sweet, and very beautiful Scotch folk song. John Carter sings Annie Laurie.
Maxwell and great are bonny, where early falls the dew, and 'twas there that Annie Laurie gied me her promise to. Give me her promise true, which never forgot will be, and for a bonny Annie Laurie. I'd lay me down and deep. Her brow is like the snowdrift, her throat is like the swan, her face it is the fairest that e'er the sun shone on. That e'er the sun shone on, and the dark blue is her eye,
And that brings us around to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour, an hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way to tell us that you enjoy our show. Next week, our special guest will be John Barrymore. And next week, too, an old friend returns. The flags will be flying and the welkin will ring for Nelson Eddy.
Nelson Eddy? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Yes, Charlie, we're all happy he's coming back.
Happy, old boy. I'll say, I've been practicing for weeks.
You mean you've been practicing singing?
No, wrestling. When we shake hands, I'm going to give Nelson a half Nelson.
Well, maybe Nelson will have something to say about that, huh?
Mr. Arnold, you kill you.
Of course, the rest of us will be around, too. Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, the Stroud twins, and Robert Armbruster and his orchestra. We all wish Dorothy Lamour a very speedy recovery. Until next Sunday, then, so long.
Be with us again next Sunday at the same time for another big Chase and Sanborn hour. Nelson Eddy, John Barrymore, Edward Arnold, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, the Stroud twins, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Heard on this program were Having Myself a Time from Tropic Holiday and The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Wendell Niles speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's friendship in a cup, present Charlie McCarthy, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra, our two special guests, Vera Vague and Wallace Beery, and Edgar Bergen.
Thank you, Jim Bannon. It's my pleasure to bring you hearty greetings from all of us tonight. Having made a strong resolution to start the new year right, we've elected Donald Dixon to carry on. He sings Cole Porter's rousing song, Blow, Gabriel, Blow. Toot away, Donald.
There's Gabriel, Gabriel playing, Gabriel, Gabriel playing. Will you be ready to go when I blow my horn? Oh, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go out and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp. So blow, Gabriel, blow. I was low, Gabriel, low. Mighty low, Gabriel, low. But now since I have seen the light, I'm good by day and I'm good by night. So blow, Gabriel, blow. Once I was headed below. Once I was headed below. But when I got to Satan's door, I heard you blowing on your horn once more. So I said, Satan, farewell. And now I'm all ready to fly. Yes, to fly higher and higher and higher. 'Cause I've gone through brimstone and through the fire. I've purged my soul and my heart to so climb up the mountain top and start to blow. Oh, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp. So blow, Gabriel, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow, Gabriel. I want to join your happy band and hear you playing in the promised land. So blow, Gabriel, blow.
Beautifully done. Mr. Dixon, simply beautiful.
Well, thank you, Charlie. And you look beautiful this evening.
Yeah. Kind of snazzy, don't you think, huh?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Say, where did you get the white dress suit and white top hat?
Well, this is specially tailored for my debut in the Rose Parade in Pasadena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You wore that ice cream suit on your float?
Yes. I was sort of a vanilla float. Pretty good.
Did Edgar wear one of those outfits, too?
Yes, he did. But you see, it rained a little during the parade, and the suit he wore shrank. See?
Well, didn't yours shrink, too?
Yeah. Well, this is Bergen's suit I'm wearing. Just fits, still, yeah.
Charlie, now that's a horrible exaggeration.
Examination.
No, exaggeration.
Well, he started to say it. All right.
Now, to say that it rained is not true.
It's not true.
No.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Well, it didn't rain.
Oh, it didn't rain. No.
It was a bit cloudy, yes.
Uh-huh.
And there was a little mist, yes.
Yes, uh-huh.
Or shall we say dew?
Or shall we say a cloudburst?
No. It was nothing of the kind.
I see. You will admit, though, the weather, it was a bit juicy.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't, no.
In fact, most of the time, we had sunshine.
Had what?
Sunshine.
Oh, sunshine.
Yes.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yes, that's what it was.
I see. All right, have it your way. Anyway, after I wrung the sunshine out of my suit...
All right, you didn't wring your suit.
I didn't wring it, no.
And it didn't shrink.
Oh, it didn't shrink, no. I suppose you were wearing it.
No, I wasn't.
My pants shrunk up so high they pushed my hat off.
No. That isn't true.
No, of course not.
And the weather wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad.
No.
No, it wasn't. No, it really wasn't too bad. The snowplow got through all right.
Do you mean to say that you were cold?
Well, yes, I was, yes.
Well, now, how about those girls on the floats in their bathing suits? Now, they didn't complain.
Now, Mr. Bergen, it is impossible to speak when one is frozen.
Is that
That's science.
Yes, sure. All right. Anything for an argument.
That's me, yes, sir. Yes. Well, I ought to know, though. I was there. I was the Grand Marshmallow.
No.
Huh?
Grand Marshal.
Well, Grand Marshal, yes, mellow. I was mellow. Oh, it was wonderful. Bands waving and flags playing. Wasn't it pretty, Bergen?
Well, yes, it was. It certainly was.
Yeah.
Yes, and from all over the country, millions of people came just to feast their eyes upon this vision of loveliness.
Yes. Yes, sir, and there I was.
Yes.
I didn't disappoint them.
Yes. Who's talking about you?
I am.
Yes, I know.
Yes, sir. They all smiled at me, and I smiled right back at them. Smiled.
Yes.
That's McCarthy.
Yes, that's McCarthy, yeah. Well, be that as it may, it was a great honor to be invited to participate in this 51st annual Tournament of Roses.
Uh-huh.
Imagine, Charlie, this parade has been going on for 51 years.
Yeah? Have you seen them all, Bergen?
No. Certainly not.
Which one did you miss?
No.
He burns up at that.
You don't have to be silly about it, Charlie. I wonder if you really appreciated the flowers that were used on display there.
Yes, I did.
Now, take our float, for example. Do you know how many different varieties were used?
Well, if I remember incorrectly, the head man told me that...
You mean Mr. Loud?
Yes, he said the borders were made of those hysteria blossoms, and centerpiece was nasturtiums.
No. Nasturtiums?
Yes. Intermingled with calliopes and night-blooming proboscis. Oh, well, I'm warm.
Yes. Every one of those flowers had to be put on the float the night before the parade.
Is that so?
Yes. And do you know how many blossoms it took to decorate one single float?
Well, about half.
Half of what?
Half of what you're going to say.
Well, the float we rode on had about 500,000.
My.
Now take the float that the Queen rode on.
I'll take that.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, the Queen. Yes, indeed, yes.
It was covered with roses, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It certainly was.
And do you know the number?
Yes, it's Pasadena, 436, ring 5. No. Really a nice number.
Yes, well, I'm speaking of figures.
Well, so am I.
All right.
Well, Edgar, we sure can count on cub reporter Charlie to give us a fresh slant on the news about the Rose Bowl.
Yes, we can, Donald, but disregarding Grand Marshmallow McCarthy, the first week of 1940 has brought us sensational news. From north, south, east, and west, reports like this keep pouring in.
All over the West, the demand for finer, richer-flavored coffee has reached an all-time high. Never before have so many thrifty Western housewives insisted on full flavor in every pound of coffee they buy. And in this part of the country where Chase and Sanborn coffee is such a tremendous favorite, our big Western roasting ovens are working at top speed to keep up with the growing demand. They're packing this great blend two ways now. In the dated bag, if you prefer that, or in the vacuum can. You get the same superb flavor either way, because it's the same wonderful blend. The choice coffees of the world, each one selected for some special quality. And the mingling of these wonderful flavors is what gives you friendship in a cup. This enormous popularity and these heights of richness and flavor didn't just happen overnight. The proud history of this rare blend began generations ago. And through the years, blending methods have been improved, better roasting ovens invented. Richer and still richer coffees have been added. Until today, the West can enjoy one of the finest coffees in all the world, Chase and Sanborn coffee. And the price remains reasonable. So the next time you buy coffee, get a supply of Chase and Sanborn in the vacuum can or the dated bag. Either way, it's delicious.
There's an old saying, when the cat's away, the mice will play. But Robert Armbruster and the orchestra will tell us what happens when said cat comes back. Gentlemen, the parade of the little white mice.
There it is. The call of our own wild little banshee, Miss Vera Vague.
Thank you. Hello there, Mr. Dixon. It's so nice to see you. You really are good to look at. You know that, don't you?
Well, it's good to see you too, Miss Vague.
Oh, thank you. I'm an ardent admirer of yours, you know. Oh, Donald Dixon, Donald Dixon. My, I've been listening to you for years. But I always get you confused with that duck.
Why, Miss Vague, really, I hope...
Oh, you'll excuse me, won't you? But I have a lecture to deliver this evening. I'm talking about the theater. Oh, I just love the theater, don't you? It's so theatrical. Of course, I've always said that the first rule of the drama is enunciation of meticulous precision in verbal... whatchamacallit. What I mean is, I think Shakespeare wrote the finest plays of all. A truly great playwright.
Yes. Well, maybe you could tell us something about Mr. Shakespeare as long as you're such a fan of his.
Oh, yes, I'd be happy to give you a brief synopsis of Shakespeare. He lived with his married little wife in Windsor, I think it was. And he wrote tragedies, comedies, and errors. Most of them were terrible tragedies. At least those I played in were. And he wrote Macbeth, King Lear. Oh, yes, and his most famous play, Twelfth Night in a Barroom.
Well, if I may say so, I don't think you know much about Shakespeare.
Oh, is that so, young man? Suppose I were to tell you that my favorite play is Much Ado About Nothing.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Well, bless your heart. Anyway, I was a Shakespearean actress for years. I don't know whether you know it or not, but I played Juliet on Broadway for a long time. But it was a shame. We had to close the show on account of the Romeo we had.
Why? Wasn't he any good?
No, it wasn't that. It was just that he was so handsome I kept falling out of the balcony all the time. Oh, but the producer of the company, I'll never forget him.
Nice fellow?
Oh, he was a lovely chap. I think he was quite fond of me, too.
Why?
What do you mean, why? He always wanted to shower me with gifts, but the poor fellow wasn't very well off. I remember the opening night, he said he couldn't afford to send me a string of pearls, so he just sent me a dozen oysters and wished me good luck. Well, I know how he meant it.
And I suppose Juliet was your greatest triumph on the dramatic stage?
No, Mr. Dixon. I really think my greatest triumph was the part I played in The Inferno by, oh, dear, what was his name?
That was Dante, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was nice.
That's not what I mean.
Well, you have to say what you mean, young man. I can't guess what you're thinking.
Well, what I meant was that the author was Dante.
Yes, he was. He was a fine author.
No. That's not what I mean. Dante was the name of the author. D-A-N-T-E, Dante.
Oh, poor Mr. Dixon, I can't spell either. Well, never mind. You're really very sweet. You have a very nice little personality.
Well, don't bother about me. Let's get back to the theater.
Oh, fine. What's playing?
No, I mean the subject of the theater. For instance, what do you think of the little theater movement?
Little theater movement? Dear, I didn't know it had moved. Oh, I see. Oh, that. No, I don't care for that branch of the Thespia. It's too arty.
Look, Miss Vague, just between you and me, have you really had any experience at all?
Well, certainly I've had experience, young man. I have a clipping right here from one of the best theater critics in the business. Right here, it says, actresses may come and actresses may go, but give me Vera Vague for a full evening. That silly critic, look the way he spells full, F-O-U-L.
Thank you, Vera Vague.
With character actor Dixon having fully explained theater to rambling Vera Vague, he emerges unshaken with a song on his lips. Donald Dixon sings Edvard Grieg's beautiful composition, A Dream.
One day I dreamt a lovely dream. My sweetheart was a lovely maid. 'Twas in the tender glow of spring. 'Twas in the greenwood's leafy shade. The buds broke forth, the brooklet gushed. We heard the village bell beyond. With youthful bliss our hearts were flushed, and lost in love's joy profound. And lovelier still than in my dream was what befell me and the maid. In all the tender glow of spring, within the greenwood's leafy shade, the brooklet gushed, the birds broke forth, the village bell rang out a horn. I held thee fast, I held thee long, and I will lose thee nevermore. Nevermore, nevermore. Oh, springtime in that shady wood, forever I shall live in you. There in my dream I saw the truth, and there it was, my dream came true.
It's a great pleasure to spread the welcome mat for our guest tonight.
You mean my guest, Mr. Bergen.
All right, then, Charlie. Your guest and our guest.
Oh, that's better, yeah.
The deep-voiced, hale and hearty gentleman who is responsible for so many great pictures. Of course, I'm referring to our mutual friend, Wallace Beery.
Oh, hello, Mr. Berry.
Hello there, Charlie.
Welcome to our festive board.
Thank you, Charlie. I'm glad you invited me. And what have we got on the menu?
Well, it's brain food. A little play I cooked up in my double boiler.
Oh, what's it about, Charlie?
Well, you remember the picture you made called Tugboat Annie?
Oh, yeah. I remember that all right. One of my favorites.
Yeah, it is, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it won't be after you hear my version of it.
Yeah. Well, I'm prepared for anything. Go on, dish it out, McCarthy.
Okay, Barry. In this play, you are the captain of a fishing boat, see?
A fishing boat?
Yeah.
Trawler or a smack?
Well, it smacks more of a sardine scow.
Scow nice.
Yeah, oh, wow. Yeah, this is the first play ever presented in 3 dimensions. It appeals to the eye, the ear, and the nose.
Charlie.
Huh? Tell him about it, Bannon.
Presenting Charlie McCarthy's Flotsam and Jetsam of the Sea, entitled Tugboat Wally. The beautiful sardine scow Bilgewater the First is sailing its way down the East River. It is dusk and the crew is very happy. Listen to Petty Officer McCarthy.
8 bells and all this smell. Oh, aroma in the gloma on a bonny foma.
Shut up, McCarthy, and go to work.
Why so tetchy, Captain Wally?
Oh, I don't know. I've been thinking.
Oh, that's bad for you, you know.
Now, what a life this is. 3 weeks I've been sailing this sardine scow, and the only thing I caught in my net was my own propeller.
Yes, that's bad. That's really bad. Say, how did you ever happen to get into this sardine business?
Well, I started out in a small way. When I was a little boy, I scrapped up the caviar from the dinner plates, you know.
Oh, I see, yes. Yeah. From busboy to captain of a sardine scow. What next?
Well, next I'm going down to the engine room to get a breath of fresh air.
Oh.
And you take the wheel, McCarthy, and tack her into the dock, will you?
Aye, sir. Aye, Cap. I'll navigate her. Oh,
Hey, McCarthy, here, what did you do?
I just followed orders, sir.
I said tack her into the dock.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you said smack her into the rock.
Give it up here. Give it to me, and I'll tie her up.
Yes, sir.
Ahoy! Oh, please! Ahoy! Are you the Weehawken ferry?
No. No, this is the SS Bilgewater.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm Percival Armbruster, and I'd like to go to Weehawken.
Oh, now, you don't want to go there.
Oh, I think I do.
Oh, no, you don't. Well, why don't you go on a cruise with us?
A cruise? On that thing?
Yes. Cruising in a sardine schooner is very smart this season. Everybody's doing it.
Oh, aren't they really?
Yeah.
Where are you bound for?
Well, the first stop is Ambrosia Lightship. That's awfully sweet. And from there we go to Tuckahoe, Nantucket, Pawtucket.
And Tisket-a-Tucket.
Golly, that sounds very interesting. You don't have a glass-bottom boat, do you?
Why, no. No, we're fresh out of glass bottoms.
What do you want a glass bottom for?
Well, if you don't mind, I'm interested in marine life.
Well, why don't you join the Marines then?
No, you don't understand. I want to study life under the sea.
Life under the sea, I see. Well, we could throw you overboard.
Oh, my, I'd rather you wouldn't do that.
Hey, Charlie, listen. Sell him your diving suit. It leaks anyway.
Yeah, I'll go get that for you.
But I don't want a diving suit.
No, my little man. You'll like it. It's very chic. It has a lovely belt right down the back.
Yeah. And a snood, too. Here it is, Weepy.
Well, just as you say. But how will it wear?
Just like iron.
Yeah. And we give you 2 pair of pants and a vulcanizing job free.
Sure. And you can bring it back for a 50-fathom checkup, too.
Yeah.
But I've heard there's supposed to be a rubber hose and a man who pumps air to you down there.
Oh, that's just an idle rumor. Just ignore it.
But what'll I do for air?
Oh, just ignore it.
Golly, sounds exciting, but I still want to go to Weehawken.
Yeah, Weehawken. We ain't docking at Weehawken, so quit squawking.
And start walking.
Yeah. Yo-ho.
But I want to go to Weehawken.
Yeah. Let's cheer him up with a song about the sea, eh, Captain Wally?
Yo-ho, matey McCarthy. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, for the life on the ocean deep.
Oh, for the salt of the sea.
Oh, for the spray of the dashing waves.
Oh, for the wind that is free.
Oh, for the feet on a slanting deck.
Oh, for the churning wake.
Oh, for the good ship meld and air.
Oh,
for goodness sake.
We're a couple of seafaring sailors who never have sailed the sea. That sailor's share and the suits that we wear are as sporty as they can be. For every girl loves a sailor, so we're from the Swiss Navy. From Singapore to Burma, yep, we sail on terra firma.
That means dry land, you dope.
Oh, blooming land lovers are we.
Yo-ho, to blooming land lovers are we. Yeah. You were a little flat there, Beery.
You weren't so sharp yourself, McCarthy.
According to Bergen and McCarthy, the able-bodied landlubbers, a sailor's life is a merry one. But we carry a message for everyone, a sailor and a landlubber alike. And here's the happy thought to keep in mind.
Before we meet again, you will have at least 21 opportunities to enjoy Chase and Sanborn coffee. Morning, noon, and night, every day in the week, that appetizing aroma will fill thousands of homes. And the full, rich, satisfying flavor of coffee you can't forget will bring friendly smiles to millions of happy faces. Think of that the next time you're buying coffee, because you're entitled to get all that richness for your family. Treat them to this flavor sensation developed through generations, now yours at a price everybody can afford. Get a supply. Your grocer has the dated bag or the vacuum can, so you can take your choice. But be sure to ask for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Next week we'll all be around again, and Charlie's going to have a very special guest on hand.
Yes, sir. A seaman's a seaman and a captain's a captain. And a midshipman is the lowest form of animal life. Keel haul that, man. Ding!
And that, as you've gathered from Charlie, is Charles Lawton. So until next Sunday, this is Edgar Bergen speaking for himself and saying so long.
Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn program. Charles Lawton, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Wallace Beery will soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's picture, Arouse and Beware. Heard on this program was The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's friendship in a cup, present Edgar Bergen, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, Ray Noble and his orchestra, our guest W.C. Fields, and...
There's a little lad with freckles on his nose, good at being bad, no matter where he goes. You wonder who's his wrestling, so who do you suppose?
Everybody's friend but Bill Fields, Charlie McCarthy.
Thank you, and welcome from me to you and to everybody. And from good old Chase and Sanborn to it, chums. That's friendship in a cup. And welcome to Mr. W.C. Fields. He's friendship in a hiccup.
All right, Charlie. No.
Oh, here's a chair for you, Mr. Bergen. Won't you sit down?
Well, now, thank you, Charlie, thank you.
May I pour some coffee for you, Mr. Noble? I brought some down here.
Well, thanks, Charles. Yes, I will have just a spot of it.
Oh, that's nice. You're welcome to it. Yes.
Well, now, what is all this about, Charlie? This doing things for people, being so considerate of others all of a sudden.
Well, I just figure, Mr. Bergen, that we're friends.
Yes.
And what's friends for if you don't help them out?
Well, that's quite right.
You'd stand up for me and stand behind me if I needed it, wouldn't you, huh?
Yes, Charlie, I would, yes. I'll stand behind you if you're right.
If I'm right?
Yes.
Well, but can I stand behind you if I'm wrong? That's what I want to know.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Oh, I'm beginning to understand now. All this good behavior wouldn't have anything to do with Mr. Fields coming here today, would it?
Well, I thought maybe we'd all stick together and I wouldn't have to apologize.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
I thought as much. Well, don't think for a minute, young man, that you're going to get out of apologizing to Mr. Fields.
But I thought...
No. Why, the idea of rigging up a skunk trap in Mr. Fields' garden and tripping him up.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's bad.
That's very bad, of course it is. Why, that sort of a thing? Well, it's a menace to society.
Since when is Fields society? Now,
there are no two ways about it, young man. You must apologize. Yes.
Oh, what'll I say? I can say, Mr. Fields, I'm sorry about catching you in my skunk trap.
Yes.
It was a case of mistaken identity.
No. Do you realize that Mr. Fields hurt himself when he fell?
He did?
Yes, of course he did.
I thought maybe his nose would break his fall.
Now, wait. Well, young man, it's up to you. An apology is in order, and you must hold out the olive branch.
Yeah?
Yes.
I must hold it out.
Yes.
What's the use? He'll only fall over that, too.
No.
Charlie, you should have respect for Mr. Fields.
Why?
Well, he's a very famous man.
He thinks he's pretty good, I know. He thinks the whole world revolves around him. And it does, most of the time, too.
Nevertheless, Mr. Fields deserves an apology.
Yeah?
Yes, and it must come from you.
Yeah?
Yes. After all, he's an upright citizen, so it must be done.
Yeah. Okay. You get him upright, and I'll apologize. No.
Well, that'll be enough out of you, young man. Now, what are you going to say to Mr. Fields?
Oh, will you help me out, Mr. Bergen?
All right. Why don't you say something like this? My dear Mr. Fields,
Yeah?
I beg leave to make restitution for my intrusion.
That's fancy.
Yes. Tears of anguish fall upon my unhappy breast. Can you say that?
Sure. Tears of anguish fall upon my unhappy breast. Chest.
No, breast.
Breast, yes.
I smite my lonely bosom in agony of shame.
Yeah?
Yes.
I smite my lonely bosom.
Yes.
In agony.
Of shame.
Of shame.
Yes. Now take it again.
I smite my bosom in shame.
The whole thing.
I smite. I smat it once.
Well, smite it again. Now start from the beginning.
Oh, Mr. Fields, in restitution at your institution, on my unhappy vest.
Yes.
You smutty baboon.
No, wait.
You smite my baboon.
No.
You smite.
No, let's continue. All right. Oh, shame. Oh, disgrace. Oh, humility.
Oh, nuts. I can't go through with it.
When it's time to be up and doing, here's the key to a better start.
Darling, breakfast's ready.
So am I. Good morning, Mrs. Hart, my dear.
Mr. Hart, the coffee's here. It's friendship in a cup, my dear.
A very good morning to you. To serve Chase and Sanborn, my sweet is smart.
It's super rich and blend apart.
It adds to my love for you, Mrs. Hart. A very good morning to you. Mrs. Hart, I love you more and more every day.
But only on account of my coffee.
Well, it's awfully nice coffee.
It's Chase and Sanborn. That's why. Super rich.
In a word, delicious.
Know why, Mr. Hart?
You tell me, darling.
Because it's wonderful coffee to begin with, and it's always, always fresh.
Well, the flavor's grand.
So grand that more and more leading hotels, restaurants, and clubs serve it all the time.
Right you are.
And it's thrifty, too.
Perfect. Friends, get super rich Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Drip or regular grind.
A cup of coffee that seems to say a very good morning to you.
Good in the morning, fine at noon, and super delicious at night. That's Roaster Fresh Chase and Sanborn coffee all day long. It's a flavor miracle. Roaster Fresh in the modern vacuum can. Packed at peak flavor, peak richness, fragrant from the roasting ovens right here in the West. It's sealed away from air and dampness. None of its goodness can escape. Nothing can get in from outside to mar your coffee pleasure. And rich, it's super rich. Just get some Roaster Fresh Chase and Sanborn and taste great coffee at its best. Take your choice of 1, 2, or 3-pound modern vacuum cans, all reasonably priced, always. For real friendship in a cup, put in a supply of Roaster Fresh Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Say, Abbott, what's Costello doing? Putting on the dog?
No, I don't know, Ray. Why do you ask that?
Well, he wanted to know the name of my tailor.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. The boy probably wants to get himself a new outfit. You see, we're going to do a jungle picture. Costello's going to play a big game hunter.
Hey, Charlie!
Yes.
Hey, McCarthy!
All right.
Hey, Abbott!
Quiet.
Hey, Abbott! McCarthy, everybody.
Hey, Costello, what is this?
Oh, I'm all ready, Abbott. I'm all dressed for my part in the picture.
Oh, what are you doing dressed up in that tuxedo? You're going to be a big game hunter.
I thought you said a big dame hunter.
No. What kind of talk is that?
I don't go around and get dressed up like this about hunting
I
things
know
like
that. It's too hot in Africa to wear a tuxedo. I'm wearing a sarong.
You're wearing a what?
A sarong.
Sarong?
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. What are you laughing about? Have you ever seen me in a sarong?
No, but I seen a lamb chop with panties on it.
Here, please, never mind that.
That lamb chop had more meat on it than you have.
All right, Costello, please be serious. The title of our new picture is Hunting Big Game in Africa. By the way, are you a hunter?
Am I a hunter?
Mhm.
One time in Africa, I come face to face with a ferocious lion.
And then what happened?
Well, I snapped at the lion.
Yes.
Then the lion snapped at me.
Yes.
And something suddenly whizzed past me.
What was it?
Pomona.
Oh, come on, please. Talk sense, will you?
And then my uncle came to my rescue, and I finally brought the lion home stuffed.
What was he stuffed with?
With my uncle.
All right, okay. Now, look. Now, pay close attention. Now, in this picture, Clark Gable is supposed to save Rita Hayworth from a savage...
Rita Hayworth?
Rita Hayworth from...
Rita
All
Hayworth.
right, Rita Hayworth.
Rita Hayworth.
Now, wait a minute, will you? Just a minute. Now, listen close, will you? He's saving the both of them from a savage, man-eating lion. But instead of Gable fighting the lion, a stuntman jumps in and takes his place.
That guy must be nuts. What's his name?
Costello.
Costello. Oh, I'd like to meet that guy. Costello? That's me!
Yeah, of course it's you. You're going to fight the lion for Gable.
And how much money do I get?
Ooh, what do you care about the money? It's the experience you need.
Fine experience. Lion meets boy. Lion eats boy.
Oh, come on. Now,
I don't get it.
Now, don't be silly. This lion is tame.
Well, so am I, but I get hungry.
All right, now, look. Please take it easy. Now, here is the scene. As we enter the jungle, we are in search of big game. There you are.
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh! A big bird just came out of a pond and flew straight at me.
Duck?
No! Hit me right in the push.
Oh, quiet. Stay close to me and be on the lookout for wild animals.
I hope we don't run into a whiffs enough.
What kind of an animal is that?
You know, one of those things that looks like a black cat with a streak of white down his back.
That's a skunk.
That's what I said. A whiff's enough.
All right, now, come on, will you please? Costello, now get with it. And watch your step. And follow me. Is that a lion?
It wasn't something I ate.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, Abbott.
What's the matter?
Get us out of here, will you?
Quick.
Get me out of here.
Costello, quick. Peek through the bushes there. Do you see anything?
Yeah.
What is it?
There's a mama lion and a papa lion.
Where are the cubs?
In sixth place.
All right. Watch out, Costello. One of the lions is coming towards us. Get ready. It's going to take two of us to kill him.
It's only going to take one of us.
How do you figure that out?
Because I ain't going to be here.
Come back here, Costello. I thought you said you weren't afraid to face death.
I ain't, but that lion ain't dead.
Oh, come on.
How much money did you say I'm going to get for this?
What do you care about the money? It's the experience you need. Oh, here comes the lion. Now listen, you do whatever he does. Look, he's staring at you. Stare right back.
Okay.
Come on, he's roaring at you. Roar back.
Okay.
Come on, he's wagging his tail.
That lets me out.
Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. He's coming this way.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
Abbott.
What?
Let's make a hole for the lion to fall in.
Not a hole, a pit.
A what?
Pit, Costello, pit.
Pit. Why don't you say expectorate?
All right.
Pit. I didn't know you'd talk baby talk.
All right, forget about it. Look, the lion sees Rita and Gable. He's getting ready to spring. Move in closer and he'll get you instead. Go ahead.
Not till I find out how much money I'm getting.
For the last time, what do you care about the money? It's the experience you need. Here comes the lion. Here he comes.
Help! Quicksand! Quicksand!
I don't see any quicksand.
No. I mean quick. Send for help.
No. Stand where you are. Now, look, as the lion runs by, you grab him by the mane.
By the mane what?
The mane. Lion's neck.
They do. What do you know? I don't feel like necking anybody. Abbott, I got him. I shot him in the foot and knocked his teeth out.
Now, wait a minute. How could you shoot him in the foot and knock his teeth out?
He was biting his nails.
Nice trick. It's a nice shot, Costello. Your job is complete.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look. Rita Hayworth is getting ready to give her hero a great...
Rita Hayworth.
Gee
whiz!
Be quiet. She's getting ready to give her hero a great big kiss.
Oh, boy. I can hardly wait. How do I look?
What do you mean? Gable is the hero. You're just a stuntman.
I know, but I killed the lion, didn't I?
Well...
Why can't I kiss her?
Well, you're not being paid to kiss her.
What do I care about the money? It's the experience I need.
ready to jump when it hits you, because here it comes. Ray Noble's Yes Indeed.
Shout when it hits you. Yes, indeed. Yes, you'll shout when it hits you. Yes, indeed. When the Spirit moves you, you'll shout hallelujah. When it hits you, you'll holler, yes, indeed.
It comes out if it's in you, yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Makes you shout, Jack sends you, yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Say, Billy, tell him about that spiritual jive they got down in Birmingham, man.
Looky, man, that's the same jive they got down there in Memphis.
Oh, my man, ain't you done said it?
You will shout when it hits you,
Yes, indeed. Makes you shout, Jack it sends you, yes, indeed.
When that jive's for jumping, you'll yell, let me in there, boy, and go.
When it hits you, you'll holler, yes, indeed. It hit me and I'll holler, yes, indeed.
I'll be gone when he gets here, yes, indeed. Oh, I'll sneak around when he gets here, yes, indeed.
All right, young man. You better stay right here where you are.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. And I think I hear Mr. Fields coming.
Oh. Oi. Are you sure he's coming, Bergen? You kidding me?
No. Yes, it is.
What?
Yes, it is, Charlie.
Is it really?
Yes, it's W.C. Fields, all right.
Oh, can you see him?
Well, I can just see a little of it.
Yeah?
I can see him sticking his nose in the door.
Sticking his nose in the door?
Yes.
Oh, well, then it'll be 5 minutes before he gets here. Jiggers! Let me out of here. Calling Dr. Kildare.
All right.
Oh.
Hello, Edgar. How are you?
Oh, hello, Mr. Fields. Hello.
Where's the little woodpecker snack bar?
Yeah, well, now, Bill, I can explain everything about that incident.
Explain why your belligerent little bundling board perpetrated an act of sabotage by stretching a wire across my garden path.
Yes, I'd be glad to do that. You see, it was perfectly innocent, Bill. You see, he was setting a skunk trap. That's what he was doing.
Oh, a skunk trap.
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. That covers everything.
Yeah.
Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, well, I didn't mean it that way.
That's okay. Nevertheless, the other evening, as I was traversing my garden in search of flora and fauna, Flora is my cook, you know.
Oh, I see.
Rather likable young lady.
Uh-huh.
Makes wonderful crepes
Yes,
and salad.
well, I believe all that, but that's really none of my
Well,
business.
I was walking along when I unexpectedly tripped, and the next thing I knew, I was prostrate on terra firma, which was not unusual in itself, but the circumstance.
Yes, I can believe that. But, Bill, let's get back to the skunk trap, remember?
Oh, you mean Flora?
No, not the skunk trap.
I see what you mean.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, it was quite an experience.
Yeah?
I broke my femur and fractured my decanter.
Oh, no. Well, now, that does sound rather serious, Bill.
Yes, it was. I hurried to the hospital. Clang, clang, clang.
Clang, clang, clang. Yes, I remember that.
After 2 days in the hospital, I took a turn for the nurse. Work.
That's what it says.
Yes, it is. It's the secretary.
Yes.
And I took some beautiful x-rays of my leg. 6 reels of them.
6 reel, that's fine. Feature, huh?
Yeah.
What'd they find, Bill, in the...
Just as I expected. They found my leg was hollow.
Is that... Tell me, Bill, were you running a fever, too?
No, I had some trouble with my blood pressure.
Oh, I see. Rather high?
90 proof.
Yeah.
But a wonderful place, that hospital.
Yeah.
Very comfortable bed.
Well, that helps, yeah.
Even had mattresses on the wall.
Well, they made you feel right at home, did they, Bill?
Oh, yes, it did. Yes,
That's
Bill.
nice.
Until I suffered a nervous breakdown.
Now, don't tell me you had a nervous breakdown, Bill. Oh, that's awful. Well, Charlie certainly has caused you a lot of trouble, hasn't he?
I don't blame the little fella, Edgar. I love him. He's all right.
Oh, he's light.
Even though my fall also caused a pull tendon, Paget's disease, double vision, bad case of pernicious dandruff.
No.
Not to mention Logo and the Magogo and Ralph Fidelda.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Complicated by a slight case of Miffentip and Poppendale and a slip...
What?
A slip sacroiliac.
No, now, slip what?
Thrown in, yeah.
Slip what was that?
Sacroiliac.
How do you spell that?
S-A-C-R-O
Yeah.
hyphen.
Yeah.
From there on, you're on your own.
You know, Bill, it's really a wonder that you recovered from all that.
Oh, yeah, the croakers had given me up in despair.
Yeah.
One day they discovered I had a past the crises.
Oh, I see. So now it's crises, is it?
Yeah, it's a technical word.
Yes. Well, what day was it when you passed this crises?
The day they found me blowing the foam off my medicine.
That's a good sign, isn't it?
I thought so,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, when Charlie learns of this, Bill, he'll be very sorry. I know he'll be sorry. And I just want you to know, Bill, that he's ready and he's willing to apologize.
Oh, well, that's quite all right, Edgar.
I
As a
insist
matter
on
of fact, I'm very fond of the boy.
Yeah?
Where is the little fire hazard?
Yeah. I think I'll call him in, Bill. Just a moment. Oh, Charlie.
He's not here.
Never mind. Charlie. I want you to know that Bill is right here.
Yes?
Yes, and he knows all about it.
Uh-huh.
And Charlie wants to talk to you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Good evening, Mr. Fields.
What did he say?
I said, good evening, that's all.
Let's not jump at conclusions.
Charlie, I've been telling Mr. Fields that you want to apologize. Now, isn't that right?
Yes, it is. Yes, I do, Mr. Fields. I do.
Well, that's just fine, my little chum. There she goes again with that pamphlet. Tell me, my little man, why did you set a trap in my garden? Don't you know there aren't any skunks there?
No skunks in your garden, Mr. Fields?
No.
I'm sorry.
No wildlife, with one possible exception. My place is occasionally infested with a herd of pink mastodons.
Pink mastodons. Oh, elephants, yeah.
That's right.
I hear that the elephants around your place take aspirin to get rid of W.C. Fields.
How lovable, little nipper. Is it true, Edgar, that Charlie can trace his ancestry back to an old chestnut stump, the abode of a family of polecats?
Yeah. Oh, this is like the old days, isn't it, Bill?
Yeah, boy. Remember how we used to fight, Mr. Fields?
Yeah.
Foolish, wasn't it?
Yes, was, my little friend. But we're above that sort of thing now.
Yes, those were the good old days, aren't they, Bill?
Yeah, remember the time I said I'd slice you into a Venetian blind?
Yeah.
That was a good one. I think I told her, was it?
Yeah, sure was. Remember how I topped you by saying that makes me shudder? That was good. I liked it.
Who said you topped me?
I topped you.
Why, the only laugh you ever got was a sneer from a disgruntled termite.
Why, you keep that up and you play a return engagement at the hospital.
Better be careful, my little friend. You know, wood pulp is in the priority list.
Yeah, well, listen, you long-nosed anteater. Now, wait a minute.
Now, gentlemen, please, gentlemen.
Bergen, I'm afraid Mr. Fields just doesn't love me anymore, that's all.
Don't tell me I don't love you or I'll break every knot in your body.
Now, wait a minute. Please. That's the wrong attitude, Bill. Why can't we be friends? What do you say, Charlie?
Okay. I'll make one more attempt at appeasement.
Yes.
Then I'll fire on sight.
Yes. You'll do nothing of the kind, Charlie. You're going to be nice to Mr. Fields.
But he doesn't like me.
Yes.
Why, I idolize the little chap. I'd do anything for him.
Would you, Mr. Fields?
Why, I'd be glad to. Anything the little chap craves.
Gee, well, Mr. Fields, I have a new bicycle, you see.
Oh, would you like a bell?
Well,
I can I'm not affluent, but I could buy you a bell.
Well, that's nice that I have a bell, but I was just wondering if I could borrow... Oh, I don't suppose it'd be right.
Yes, it's all right, Charles.
No,
I
it
love
isn't.
the little child.
No, it isn't right.
Oh.
Could I borrow your nose for a tail light? No.
There he goes. So you see, Edgar, it's no use.
Well, Bill, it's only the mischief in the boy. That's all it is. That's what makes him say those things. Why, Charlie is his own worst enemy.
Not while I am around, he's not. Can he borrow my nose for a tail light? Well, I'll fill him full of lead and use him for a pencil.
Yeah. There go my lap, old Bergen. Here, wait a minute. I want to hang one on him.
No, you don't, hang. Now, stop it. Remember, Mr. Fields is not a well man, are you, Bill?
No, that's right, Edgar.
Sickly.
Yeah.
I've been a fragile thing of beauty ever since I was born.
Yeah.
Why, you weren't born. You were squeezed out of a bar rag. Now...
Shut him up. He's full of chipmunks.
You are so... Now, gentlemen, please, will you please stop?
Oh, my nose, a tail light.
Well, I'm
yeah,
sorry about
why,
that.
if you were sawdust on a barroom floor, I'd walk 10 blocks to a drugstore to get an ice cream soda.
Yeah,
Horse-ready
see,
flavor.
looks like a tail light, that's what I say.
In silver, it's sterling.
And slivers, it's Charles McCarthy.
In violins, it's Stradivarius.
How about W.C. Fiddle?
Oh, in Athens, it's the Parthenon.
Lovely place. Played a split week there once.
In every field, true greatness stands out, head and shoulders above the crowd.
I know one field where the nose stands out. Looks like a tail light.
That McCarthy needs a new paint job. A good shellacking wouldn't do him any harm. I've got a nose like a tail light, have I?
Yes, you have.
In our field, it's Chase and Sanborn, a truly great coffee.
And great coffee means great flavor to Westerners. The thrill-packed flavor of Roaster Fresh coffee, super rich and supremely delicious. It's all yours in Roaster Fresh, Chase, and Sanborn coffee in a modern vacuum can. Fragrance, flavor, satisfaction, delight are vacuum sealed in that modern container, safe from air and dampness. Yes, packed right here in the West at the top of its form, at the height of its richness. And that's the way it comes to you, a tremendous coffee value. Get some and enjoy it often, morning, noon, and night. Drip or regular grind, 1, 2, or 3 pound modern vacuum cans. The price is always reasonable, and the coffee is always superb. So get a supply. For true friendship in a cup, ask your grocer for Roaster Fresh, Chase, and Sanborn coffee, vacuum packed.
When he hears the news of our next Sunday's guest, he will shine his shoes, get his tuxedo pressed. To meet Virginia Wilder, he will want to look his best. Charlie is his name.
All the girls say he's a honey. He's not like the other chaps. While they spend all their money, he spends his time on their laps.
He may start for school the longest way around, wind up in a pool the other side of town. Whenever you have trouble, call on him to mow 'em down. Charlie is his name.
Happy days from all of us to all of you. Until next Sunday, when Charlie's guest will be Virginia Wilder, the young star of Philadelphia Story. Between now and next Sunday, please remember every time you say Chase and Sanborn please to your grocer, you're saying thank you to us. Oh, yes, and here's something else to remember. If your community does not observe daylight saving time, this program will come to you 1 hour later next Sunday.